Hey guys, welcome here to the stream for December the 27th. Yeah, merry 2 days after Christmas. How y'all doing? I hope your holiday seasons were lovely. Yeah, it turns out I had a bit more going on Christmas Day than I had expected, so we did not end up doing the Christmas Day stream after all. I guess sorry about that, but I had a good time, at least. I hope you guys did also. So yeah, we're just gonna be continuing ahead with the Threads of Fate playthrough here, or I guess restarting it. We're playing the other character. We're doing Rue's story now to try to put Threads of Fate to bed before the new year. So we're gonna be doing a little bit less of a leisurely. Yeah, jeez. Hey there, Zap, Deep Fry, Put Password, Vazzle. How y'all doing today? So yeah, we're gonna be going through at a bit less of a leisurely pace than I was with Mint's story, just because I really like Mint's story. She's a fun character. I was like, reading out all the dialogue and stuff, just because there's so many fun story scenes in Mint's playthrough. Nothing against Rue's story. It's still a good story. This game still has a great story and really good writing. It's just, we got to experience most of that already in Mint's playthrough. Just fixing my green screen here. Will that do? That should do. This game's got bright colors. This should mostly do. Alright, let's go in for it. So yeah, I'll be like, I'll be stopping to show off some of the more fun scenes, like the first scene where you meet Elena. I remember is really funny with Rue's playthrough. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna be going through hopefully a little bit more quickly this time than we did in Mint's story. I think in the end, Mint's story ended up taking us like 12, 15 hours? Something like that. I'd like to get through Rue's in less than 10. Like, maybe we even just do it today. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. One thing I do remember is that Rue has some troublesome dungeons. More so than Mint does. Because of his transformation mechanic. It's a bit like Kirby. Whenever you kill a monster, you get to collect the monster coin and then use that to transform into that monster. But you can only hold on to like 4 or 5 forms at a time. So I remember having to backtrack a lot in Rue's story to get the right monster form for whatever the current puzzle is. OLED TVs and monitors, huh? I don't even know what an OLED is. You know what? I was thinking if I ever got... I've been thinking about this lately. If I ever got like a full setup for like original hardware type gaming, I think I would go with a projector screen, actually. I remember I talked about that before because I had that idea looking at like the reflection of my computer monitor on my computer desk and like just how nice that looks. It's got like just the right amount of blur and stuff too. The image is all like blown up. I wish I could just play the whole game like this, just looking at the reflection of my monitor on my computer desk. Except that the image is backwards, so that's kind of annoying. Or actually, is it backwards? It's actually just upside down. It's reflected vertically. Just like Hardcore Uprising was. When we tried to play that game. Then I realized, hey, that's pretty much the same thing that a projector screen does. I bet you using like an overhead projector would look great. And it turns out that's a thing that people do. You can get like gaming projectors. I guess the sound system becomes a bit more tricky in that case. I'd have to get like a stereo surround sound or something to go with it. I know exactly where I'd put it too. I could put it like right on the wall across from my computer, just behind like where I'm pointing right now. But there would be no point because the only gaming hardware I have right now is my computer and my NES with like 3 games on it. Yeah, what game was that, Zap? What game was that? That Tori suddenly showed up in... Oh, we got the little family of pollywogs here. At first I thought that was going to show off, like, Rue's transformation ability. It's like, oh, the pollywog is Rue. But no, he's just living in this cabin here. So now we finally get to see Claire. I don't know if we got to see her at all. I think she showed up in like one scene in Mint's story. But yeah, here we actually get to see what the deal is with Rue and Claire, kind of. The sky is really clear tonight. The sky is really clear in general in this game. Yeah, it's weird. There's not a lot of background textures in this game. There's a lot of like weird gradients. I noticed that in the intro too. Oh, we're taking a... So yeah, we're planning a picnic with our... What would we call her? Also, she doesn't have a neck. Is that her hair back there? Her head is just like floating above her dress there. That's like she's Dynamite Heady. That's creepy. Or is it... No, the dress is the brown part. I thought that was her hair behind her. That's like a... Like the neck of her dress, I think. I thought it kind of looked like a strand of hair, so it's like, oh, her head is floating above her torso. That's weird. Oh, we're gonna have deer stew. Yeah, you can. It's clearer from the front. Yeah, she's just got a brown turtleneck or something. Gonna go deer hunting. I guess after he hunts the deer, he would get to collect a deer coin, and then he could transform into a deer himself. He could be Claire's emergency food supply. She could just eat. He could go deer form, and she could eat him in the case of an emergency, like in a quintet game or something. Look at those sausages on the wall. So just like in Mint's story, we have like a limited time to examine objects in this room. The doors are getting shaky. When did I make this shelf? I should fix it soon. Man, even the objects in the environment have multiple things. Hope it doesn't... Multiple text lines. Hope it doesn't snow. The stars are beautiful. Oh, there's my axe. The arc edge looks a little dull. Arc edge looking not so edgy. Yeah, you have like 3 seconds to examine the objects in this room if you want to. And then it's dinner time. Same with Mint with the banquet table. It's from a game Skater Gator 3D? Huh. I was actually looking up that Tori game on Steam. It's actually a series. There's actually Tori 1 and... No, Tori 3D, Tori 2, and the upcoming Tori Saturn, which I think I'm just going to play that. I think I'm actually going to skip Tori 1 and 2 and just play Tori Saturn. So yeah, we get to see Rue's background here. I love all the... Look at... What is that? It's got to be like a loaf of bread in the basket there. Loving all the little details around the room here. But yeah, Rue lived like a very, very rustic life before the events of the game. Like he's just like living the lumberjack life out in his log cabin in the woods with his sister, mother, wife. I don't know. They have a weird relationship. Rue and Claire have a weird relationship. So yeah, they've been living in sin for 2 years now. When she found Rue in the woods, and guess what? He had amnesia. So Rue is more like your kind of generic RPG protagonist in a lot of ways. Your amnesiac who was found in the woods and got picked up by some girl who becomes his mother, sister, whatever. Oh, something's spooking the cattle. I don't think we ever get to find out what animals they actually keep in that barn. Oh, don't worry, it's probably just a wolf. I mean, Rue's a badass lumberjack man or whatever. He can probably take on a wolf. Jeez, what's going on? So I specifically went with G's instead of she's, because I watched this scene before the stream and it's like, oh my god, he actually says G's. Jeez, he actually says G's. So I went with G's instead of she's for the stream title. I thought that was so funny seeing that line. After what Zap said in the Discord. No signs of a wild animal. Oh, and hey there, Saturn Meteor. What is that Skater Gator 3D game, anyways? Who the fuck is this guy? I love that they keep the same music, the same kind of like sad nostalgia music playing in the background of this scene. So yeah, Rue is dueling Big Arm Man here. Who just shows up out of nowhere. Doesn't say a word, just wants to kill me for some reason. Hey! Based on the thud noise there, she just freaking shanked him in the back with the garden hoe there. Is that a hoe or a pickaxe? Damn, Claire's about to throw down with that hoe. This is so sad. This is actually so sad. She's standing up for us. She's trying to save us. And now she's dead. And so our journey begins. So yeah, they never actually say what happened to Claire in Mint's story. You just know that she's gone and Rue's trying to get her back. The full story with Rue is that, yeah, his girl he was with was fucking murdered by a mysterious stranger with a weird arm. And it's funny, he doesn't seem to care about revenge at all. He just wants to get Claire back. Yep, rip Claire. Anyways, as far as, we didn't do much of a gift exchange for family Christmas this year. My parents just get, like, a stocking full of stuff for everyone in the family. Most of the gifts go to my nephew these days. This scene is close to the same as in Mint's story, so we'll just kind of speed through this. What all did I get? I got a new shirt, which is actually in the laundry right now, because I got to do laundry today. What else did I get? I got a bunch of tea, because that's what I asked for, because I was running low on tea, and there isn't really a good place that I know of to get tea in the city. So yeah, I got a whole bunch of tea from everyone. I didn't get any Steam gift cards. I got a bunch of other gift cards for, like, food places that I eat at, mostly. Which is, I mean, whatever. I eat at all those places anyways, so I guess I'll use them. Did I get anything else interesting? I think that was about it. And then a bunch of chocolates at the bottom of the stocking. I'm excited about that tea, actually. I'm really excited about that tea. There's some good stuff in there. I got a bunch of jasmine tea, which I haven't actually had in a long time. Actually, more exciting than almost any of that. I brought back a carton of eggnog and a bottle of rum from my parents' place, because they don't actually drink eggnog. They just get it for me when I'm over there for Christmas, and there's still like a whole carton left, so I just brought it home with me. I managed to convince them to let me take the rum too. I'm like, well, I don't have anything to mix it with. All I've got is this blackberry gin back home. That's not gonna go good in the eggnog. So I got to take the rum too. So yeah, this is pretty much the same as like this scene in Mint's story, just with all of the jokes taken out. Like, Mint doesn't fall overboard. There's like no pratfalls. There's tons of pratfalls in Mint's story where she's getting like knocked down and falling off of and or into things. Whereas Rue just walks straight ahead. Did I get anything else? Oh yeah, a bunch of lottery tickets, which I guess I've got to scratch at some point. Do I even bother talking to everyone? I'm kind of curious. What does happen if you talk to Rod, anyways? I said we were going to speed through Rue's story, and I still can't help but want to talk to everyone. Oh yeah, Rod doesn't even show up yet. You know, it's weird. You come here and you'd think that this is this guy's tent. That this guy's our random drifter camped outside of town, but it's actually Rod. I don't know what Graham's doing here. We do still battle Rod, actually. From what I recall, he's a lot easier with Rue, because Rue's got better defense. Although then again, we ended up having an easy time with Mint in the end, also, once we found the right spell to use. I guess we can go say hi to the bar crew. Yeah, I'll still fight Rod, just for the fun of it, I guess. It's an easy way to make money, also. I mean, maybe not so easy. It's a way to make money. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the reason this guy only shows up at the start of the game is because he runs the shop across the way. I was wondering if she would say new stuff. If she'd have anything different to say, because it's Rue instead of Mint this time. Damn it, I should have taken the root beer. Would have gotten 25% MP. Yeah, unfortunately, I think pretty much all the town NPCs have the same reaction to Rue that they do to Mint. It's a dragon on that sign. Dragon coiled around a bottle of beer. That's actually kind of cool. What does that say on the sign? Gray? Cray? Oh, hey, the water in the pump animates. I thought it looked like it didn't for a second, but it do. Can't even drink it. Can't even get close to it. My laundry is actually ready, but I'll give it a second. We'll go through Corona Forest, and then I'll go get the laundry. Okay, so here's Rue's tutorial here. And again, this is actually the part of the game you play through. In the demo back in the day. I had a demo of this game through the PlayStation Magazine, which always came with demo discs. Okay, so Rue doesn't have magic. Instead, he transforms into monsters. So for triangle button, which was Mint's magic button, is just Rue's alternate attack. He's got like a single target attack. Also, he doesn't have the 3-hit combo like Mint does. He's just got like an infinite 1-2 combo. And then kind of a wide swing that hits all around him. The cool thing is that with the alternate attack button, that means that every monster transformation has 2 things you can do with it. So yeah, here we gotta transform into a Poliwag to get over the slime. So there we go, and yeah, the Poliwag's got actually the same thing Rue's got. Bite attack, and then a sweeping tail swipe attack. Now we can transform into that plant thing. Transform back into Rue. Why would I want to transform back into Rue? I'm just going to be a Poliwag forever. Yeah, coins work pretty much the same way they do in Mint's story. You start the game with like 15 coins, though, which is more than you really need to beat the game. Although, I don't know, I remember Rue's story being a bit harder than Mint's. Check this guy out. So this guy can't even move. You're just stuck in place if you play as this thing. Also, one of his moves doesn't even do anything. He just blooms, and then nothing else happens. The Seed Shooter is actually pretty potent. It fires out pretty quickly, and couldn't do a lot of damage, but it's really slow to start up. Once it gets... It's like a Gatling gun. It takes some moment to start up, but once it does, you can fire the seeds pretty quick. Go, 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 go. Can we transform into a surf bot? Sadly, no. We might be able to transform into a pumpkin. I think those rolling pumpkins might be the closest thing this game has to surf bots, because those are like Maya's servants that she used for everything. I don't think we even meet Maya on Rue's playthrough, to be honest. So this is kind of interesting. This scene plays out a little bit differently. So Mint just runs in there and drop kicks those fools. Rue is more cautious. He's afraid that Elena's gonna get hurt. So yeah, we got to choose something that's a little bit more, yeah, unthreatening. So yeah, you go Polywog form to sneak up on these guys. Just a Polywog, butthead. Whoops, missed. Yeah. The hell? All right, let's get him. I want to stay Polywog form for this fight, just for funny story reasons. It's actually easier to land the hit with the tail swipe. The target tracking in this game is a bit awkward a lot of the time. So I actually really like the wider, sweeping attacks. Elena's just sitting there watching the show. Jeez, can't fight on an empty stomach. Wait for me, bro. Okay, now check this out. He transforms back in the cutscene. Are you okay? This is like exactly like the beginning of Mega Man Legends, which I might still play before the end of the year. Thank you, Polly! Wow, you can turn into a person, too! Polly? Oh no, I'm not a Polywog. This is the real me. But I saw you. When you came out, you were a Polywog. That was just a disguise to catch them off guard. My name isn't Polly, it's Rue. Oh, okay. Your name is Rue, and you're a Polywog. I really like Polly. Can I call you Polly? How should I explain this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't even introduced myself. Thanks again for helping me, Polly. My name is... Elena, right? How did you know? I heard your name in town. You're out here looking for your parents, right? By the way, I'm not a... Oh, so that's how you knew. I thought you were a fortune-telling Polywog. Like I told you, I'm not a... You're right. I'm looking for my parents. They've been gone for 5 days now. I know they're supposed to be here somewhere. I'm so worried about them. Those brutes might go after my parents. I have to go find them fast, Polly. It was nice meeting you. Normal. Hey, wait! I'll go with you. Let me help you look for your parents. Oh, really? Geez, you're such a nice Polywog. Thanks, I really appreciate this. Okay, let's go, Polly. Follow me. It's not Polly. This is like the funniest scene in the game for Rue's story. Jeez. Jeez. That girl really thinks I'm a monster. Maybe I am. Of course, since he's, yeah, generic JRPG edgelord protag, he's got to ruin a perfectly funny scene. Maybe I am a real monster. Okay, so you can race Elena here. Actually, will she react differently if I go through in Polywog form? Polly? My parents are going to be so surprised when they see you. Okay, let's go. Oh, she doesn't give you the coin! She doesn't give you the coin if you transform. Oh, I wonder now. What if I had turned into a tiger thing? Maybe she would have reacted even more differently. Because this thing runs really fast. You could win the race really easily with this guy. Maybe that's why she doesn't give you the coin, because it's like cheating if you transform. This game's so great with the little details like that. Whatever, I don't need a silver coin. Though it would have been nice to be able to sell it. Actually, this scene's a little bit long. Elena, what are you doing here? Look at that sky with like the warping cloud effect. That's really cool. What am I doing here? You haven't come home for 5 days. Okay, this is almost the same scene as it was in Mint's story. Rue the Polywog saved me. Rue? The Polywog? Hello. You're That's Rue, but I call him Polly. Polly's really amazing. He's a Polly, but he can turn into a person. But usually he's a person and his name is Rue, so I call him Rue the Pollywog. Hold on, honey, I'm getting confused. So, your name is Rue, right? He's just totally ignoring the Pollywog thing. Yes. Yeah, they're just not even gonna touch the whole Pollywog transformation thing. I completely forgot about my daughter. How old is she supposed to be? They left this girl alone at home for 5 days. So yeah, just like in Mint's story, they're looking for the relic, I'm looking for the relic. Hey, we should be friends. Oh, unlike Mint though, Rue's like not all scheming. Mint was all like, "Ha, I'm gonna use these people to my advantage." Rue's just like, "Oh, sorry." Yeah, Mira's got it right. My, you're so serious. Yeah, Mint doesn't even show up in this scene. Polly want a cracker? That's funny. Jeez, it's so steep. Oh my god, Rue, stop saying jeez. I knew he said it once in the opening. I didn't realize it was going to be his catchphrase. I can do this. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes to get the relic. Alright, see you on the flip side. Oh, and then Mira doesn't have her crack about not being so as reckless as that dangerous princess. I'm gonna go... Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get my laundry and be right back. Actually, this might take a minute. I have a lot of laundry. We'll do a jazz break, actually. Hey there, Nivnov. Not fully for this one, no. A lot of Rue's story is the same as Mint's, and it's also not quite as amusing, not quite as funny as Mint's story. So I'm kind of glossing over the stuff that's pretty much the same as Mint's story. We'll see some more divergences later on. That's the wrong playlist. Yeah, doing kind of a quick jazz break here. But yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm just gonna go get my laundry. Alright, we are back. Yeah, sorry for the brief intermission there, so early in the stream. There we go. Alright. So for the most part, I think like the early game is very similar to Mint's story, actually, at least in terms of the levels that we go through. Oh yeah, we got a new transformation. It's actually a pretty good one. Hedgehog form. Hedgehog form is actually pretty good. This rolling attack is quite strong. Because yeah, you can actually mash it. You can mash it and it goes really fast. Basically invincible. It's like we're playing Sonic the Hedgehog now, for real. We're basically just invincible in hedgehog form. This gargoyle section here is a little bit different. Although not really. So Mint had to kill these two gargoyles at the same time, using her wide shot. Here, the puzzle is that we have to transform into a gargoyle, face the gargoyle, and then that makes the steps appear. And that's it, we're at the end of the demo. The cool thing about the demo of this game is it actually included both characters. So you got to play through this first section of Corona Forest, and yeah, get to see both Mint and Rue's abilities and everything. I was so sold on this game after the demo, though. I just thought this game made a great first impression. Like, this little section here kind of has everything. Like, it shows off the basics of the gameplay. You get a pretty cool boss fight against this guard, dog, horse, whatever. And you get a lot of fun and cute story scenes. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Right up his butt. Oh, we gotta stay on him, though. Am I actually invincible while I'm doing this? This is nuts. Okay, hitboxes are a little wonky here. Okay, we might need something more reliable here. What about the old tiger? Dash! Easy. Our saber-toothed wolf's eating good tonight. No items out here. Okay, let's just go in. Pretty sure there's a treasure chest up there, but you can't see it from out here. That's kind of weird. Oh, this is a little bit different, too. In Mint's story, she loots the atelier before they get here. Rue the Pollywog can handle anything. I should fight every boss in Pollywog form, just to keep the joke going. Oh, that's right, it's only in Mint's story that you get to find out there are, like, what, 3,500 stairs leading up to this building. Oh yeah, one thing I never noticed for all of Mint's story is I was so absorbed in this game, I didn't even notice there was like a thick black border around everything. I don't know, I just didn't notice. So I changed my settings in Duck Station to correct that a little bit this time around. I've got it to crop the overscan, so the border is not quite as prominent this time around. Okay, it is up here. Moonstone. Oh, this place is full of goodies. Alright, we'll probably dump all of our money at the shop, get some new gear, and then fight Rod once we get back to town. This vault is huge, and we don't have Mint here to drop kick it open for us. 1cc run of Batman? That would take some effort. I still gotta do my 1cc of Hardcore Uprising first. I certainly practiced that last level enough when we streamed Batman. I remember that stream. I gave up on the final boss. I used save states to get through it. Like, I didn't save state through the fight. Like, I didn't, you know, how people use save states. Where it's like, I hit the boss, save state. Ah, he hit me, load state. I didn't do it like that, but I gave myself a checkpoint at the boss fight so I could retry him repeatedly. Whereas if you're just playing the game legit, you go back to the start of the whole fucking final level every time you game over to the final boss. Polly. Oh, I'm being summoned. Wonder if Dark Cloud 1 and 2 was inspired in part by this game? Might have even been the same... I mean, not the same team, but I don't know, some person from the team that made this game might have worked on Dark Cloud, for all I know. I agree that it kind of has the same vibes. Hey, Neo Sigma. Welcome here. How was your Christmas? What's going on? Oh, hey, my friend is here. Is that a fellow monster transforming person? He just turns around. It's like, okay, enough of her nonsense. Aren't you gonna go say hi? Can other Pollys turn into people? Have we seen that Polly before? I actually don't know. Let's go talk to him. Oh, I can't transform. Oh, she's got her trusty machete here. I don't know if you ever get to see her with that in other story scenes. You know, he doesn't seem to want to talk to me. I think it's actually just a wild pollywog. I do not understand the point of this scene. Anyways, maybe this is just to give Klaus some time to translate the manuscript. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if the developers of this game went on to make anything else of significance. In particular, the writers and the character designers. Not like the English translators, but like the, you know, the people in charge of making the story. What do they call them? Scenario writers? Is that what they call it in Japan? Starting Super Mario RPG Remake. Nice. And like a Dragon Gaiden. Yeah, that Mario RPG remake looks super good. We played Mario RPG not that long ago. I think at like the beginning of this year. So yeah, it'll be a while yet till I'm in the mood to do another run-through of SMRPG. But if I do, I'll probably play the remake. What a stupid question. What are you doing here? Also, nice upskirt shot. Talking about a relic that can grant any wish. Even a kid can figure it out. There's only one thing to wish for. World domination! I'm gonna rule the world! She just appears out of nowhere. Okay, guys, hand over everything you found here. It's a fucking highway robber in Rue's story. You got a problem with that? Didn't think so. Okay, come on, chop chop. Hey, I don't know who you are, but we're not giving you anything. You obviously have a death wish. I am Princess Mint. Nobody says no to me. Just for that, I'm gonna beat you to a bloody pulp. Rue is so dead. Doctor, please stay back. Oh, I think she tried to drop kick me, but messed it up. I was literally just talking about how Mint's always falling off of and or into things, and what's the first thing she does when we meet her in Rue's story? World domination. What should we do about this girl? We can't just leave her like this. Whoa! I guess I'll spare both of you for today. You guys are so lucky, but remember this, I'm gonna rule the world someday. Ouch, ow. Oh, was her leg busted now too? Nah, she's fine. What was that all about? She reminds me of someone. Oh well, let's get going. He says that. Who's he talking about? I think that's a reference to a line in Mint's story, where he comments about how Mint reminds him of how his wife used to be before they got married. If I remember that. I think that's what he's referring to there. Oh hey, viewer's choice for Monkey Island. Curse of Monkey Island. Alright, Nidnov, I will slot you in there. That's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we got room in February. I'll slot you in for February. Monkey Island. Is that the original Monkey Island? I actually don't know the Monkey Island series at all. Is Curse of the Monkey Island the first one? Nope, for 1 hour. There we go. We got that slotted on there. I think there's only 1 hour left in February now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm actually going to update the info box down below just so that someone doesn't try to sneak in 2 hours for February. Oh, I'm way behind. I'm way behind on writing in next month's nominees. Also, I never did update the Tales of Fantasia properly. Alright, we'll update that right now. So yeah, the last thing I have on here is Alicia Dragoon. So, Sayuki, Alicia, Pop and Twinbee. Pop and Twinbee Rainbow Veil Adventures, Catherine Full Body again. Tales of Fantasia again. There we go. Man, if I were better about organizing this stuff, I wouldn't have to do stuff like this while we're actually streaming. There we go. Now I just gotta get the formatting right. There. I'll write in the names later. Honestly, the names aren't super relevant. Yeah, I'll type in everyone's names later, but for now, we got the times and the titles of the games. Okay, is that correct? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1 hour remaining. Yes. That is all up to date. Sweet. Oh, it's not the first one? Really? Curse of Monkey Island is not the first one? It's the one with the Don Bluth looking art style. I don't think I know that. Monkey Island Curse. Curse of Monkey Island. Oh yeah, that's fancy looking. I actually don't think I know this one at all. I don't think I've even heard of... Or I guess I've heard of Monkey Island, but like I haven't seen this Monkey Island game before. Like Monkey Island in my brain is like an old like Sierra LucasArts style adventure game. I think it was literally made by one of those companies, but I forget which. Okay, good. We got the list all up to date now. Perfect. Alright, Rue's staying at the inn. Okay, so we can finally save our game. It's actually kind of a long intro before you even get to save your game. Alright, let's recover register. Yeah, 45 minutes in, and we only now get to actually save our game. Oh yeah, one tricky thing about Rue's, playing as Rue, is... So like the way the stat system works in this game is that you gain hit points and MP by exercising those stats. So the more you get hit, the more you gain maximum hit points. And the more you use magic, the more you gain maximum MP. Rue doesn't actually use MP for anything other than attacking in specific monster forms. So unless you're specifically transforming into magic-using monsters all the time, you won't have a lot of MP. Okay, Rod's, yeah, doing his thing. Johnny Wolf is still adorable. What? Oh, Johnny Wolf talking some shit to try to get me to fight. That dog is so fucking cute. Yeah, see, this scene was really funny. Remember the part where Mint drop kicks this guy in the face when he refuses to fight her? Yeah, it's like everything that was like funny and violent in Mint's story is just like played straight and straightforward in Rue's story. Alright, let's see if we can get him first try with Silver Breeze. Wow, what a weapon. Oh wow, Rue's impressed. Oh yeah, one other thing about Rue is he doesn't have the... He doesn't do the thing that Mint does, where like the jump attack is way stronger than the ground attack. So we're not like as strongly incentivized to be jumping constantly like Mint was. Man, he's tougher than I remembered. So you don't get the extra damage for doing jump attacks, but I think you still want to do them, I think, just to be more evasive. So I just wasted money. Yeah, Boxing Day was a bit of a pain. It was quite busy. Oh, we gained some hit points at least. Oh yeah, I could use monster transformations to try to beat Rod a little bit easier. Oh, there we go. I need 6,000 to get the best items. There's 3. I think I'll go with the belt. If we could just beat Rod 3 times, that would be enough to get us the weapon upgrade. But yeah, the store was... It wasn't, like, just go, go, go all day. There were like lulls periodically, but like at the busiest points, the store was pretty much packed. In fact, those were probably the least exhausting parts for me, because like I just couldn't do anything, because I couldn't move anywhere hardly. But yeah, after the people clear out, I have to start replacing stock on the shelves and everything. That was pretty much it. It's just me going in and out of the back room constantly. Replacing stuff on the shelves. Jerk! Yeah, Rue's 1-2 swing is so slow that he tends to get interrupted while doing it. Okay, maybe we just want to hit him one at a time. There we go. Knock him down with the jump attacks. Sure you can. Did he get me? Jeez. Jeez. Man, we were so close. I can't believe he was just like chaining one attack into another there. I really thought he was gonna, like, take a break. I was going in for the finish, and he just kept on attacking. What a jerk. Oh, yeah, that's kind of funny. Man, we're losing money against this guy. I should be able to beat him. The key is to don't attack him more than once. There we go, just knock him down. There we go, just attack him. Whoa! That attack is bullshit. Oh great, now he's starting to fucking combo attacks. He should not be allowed to attack again after that one. There we go. So it's the same strategy as with Mint. Woo! Oh, he can just, like, stumble randomly. Actually, I wonder if the triangle attack does any better. It sure doesn't. Oh god, I'm gonna choke again. Got him! Cool. So we netted, like, what, 700 there? I mean, who knows? Maybe they were selling those things, like, by the dozen, depending on what the item was. Maybe people just, like, come in and be like, hey, I'll take 20 of that thing. And then they're just gone all at once. Gotcha. Man, I wish you could do the triangle attack in midair. Whoa. Oh, nice. Okay. Gotta figure out how I'm doing that. Okay, don't attack more than once. Alright, we got this guy's number. Whoa, stop it! Stop spazzing out! Stupid fucking... I'm gonna lose now. He was right there, and I'm gonna lose because of the dog. Got him. Alright, if we do one more, we can get the weapon upgrade. Actually, you know what? I could probably get the weapon upgrade anyways, just by selling my bronze coins. I probably won't need all the ones that we start with. Also, the other nice thing about fighting Rod is that it's actually a good way to exercise your hit points. Like, we started the game with 60 hit points, we're at 80 now already. And we've only cleared the first dungeon. Oh, we gotta go to the other shop to sell coins, that's right. Kinda wanna look for coins on the ground, too. Looks like there's nothing. Looks like we don't. The discount we get at this shop doesn't carry over to Rue's story. Oh, bronze coins are only worth 50. I thought they were 500. It's the silver coin that's worth 500. After we do this, actually, we don't have enough money. You know what? I do have to sell 2 bronze coins because we don't have enough money to fight Rod after I upgrade my weapon. Okay, now we get 1 shot at him. I can upgrade my weapon, and then we get 1 shot. I said we were gonna speed through Rue's story, but I'm getting bogged down in like the exact same ways I did with Mint. It's all good. This game's a good time. Also, this music is great. Ding, 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 ding. Dude should be carrying like a guitar on his back. That would explain why the music is the way it is here. Are we even doing any more damage to this guy with the new weapon? Oh, okay, if we space it just right, we can get a double hit. Okay, we are doing more damage. Actually, we're doing a lot more damage. I can't hit him with the dog there. Okay, don't hit the dog. Get away! Whoa. Oh, this one's getting close. Whoa. I was trying to slice him there. Oh, we got him. He stumbled in the end. Do we go for the last one? I think we do. Yeah, Silver Breeze isn't actually as hard as I remembered. Maybe it is actually the easiest weapon he's got. I think we just gotta fight him one more time for the gold coin. Do we even need the gold coin? I've already bought everything at the shop. Okay, if his final phase here ends up being ridiculous, we'll just move on. Oh god. He's moving so much faster now, we're fucked. I have no idea how to dodge that. Where's my guard button? Okay, he's impossible now. This is why I remember Silver Breeze being the hardest one. Because he's impossible once you get to the final stage. Oh, she is always wearing that machete. I just never noticed it before. What's the next one? Oh yeah, this is the underground cave. You know, on the off, if we finish this game today or tomorrow, I think I'll just play Mega Man Legends afterwards, just to like get in that belated Christmas stream. I was trying to come up with a gimmick for like what am I gonna do this time with Mega Man Legends, because like I've been trying to find a different way, like a different gimmick for my Mega Man Legends playthroughs, because we've streamed that game like 5 or 6 times by now. Like I've played that game. We did like a completionist run. We did a super completionist run where I not only got all the items but read all the dialogue too. We did a hard mode playthrough. We did an easy mode playthrough. We did a no buster parts playthrough. So I was thinking this year, Evil Run. Evil Run doesn't really count for much. Evil Run is just you speed towards the bank robbery mission, and you just steal the money. You know, Mega Man Legends 1, there's not a lot of things you can do to get evil karma points. You can kick the can into the bakery. That gives you a little bit of evil karma, but not very much. You have to kick the can lots and lots of times to get enough evil karma to turn you dark. But yeah, no kills, evil run, speed run. I came up with a better idea. A better idea than any of those. Yeah, Zap's got it. Zap's got it. I want to play the Japanese version. Because I actually don't know, like, none of the Mega Man Legends games had the option for dual audio. That was in the days before that became kind of a standard feature. There wasn't enough space on PlayStation discs to support dual audio, so pretty much no video games had the option for Japanese voice acting. So as a result, I actually don't really know what the Japanese voices sound like. I know them from the demo of Mega Man Legends 2, because there was a Japan exclusive demo for MML2 that I played on stream. I don't know what that says. I don't know my moon runes very well. Is that quack? Actually, how do you say? I don't actually know the Japanese onomatopoeia for quack. Is it just quack? Kwaku? That wouldn't be it. Wait, or is it Shuba? Is it actually Shuba Shuba? So yeah, that's what I'm thinking we'll do. I know the game Mega Man Legends is a pretty text-heavy game, but I think I know it well enough that I can play it in Japanese. Oh, speaking of Mega Man Legends, the whole Elena thinking that you're a polywog for the entire game reminds me of the hippopotamus gag in Mega Man Legends. That's actually one of the things I'm curious about, is like, what is that joke in Japanese? What does he call himself? If anyone doesn't know it, there's a gag at the start of Mega Man Legends where after you do your first little mission to help the junk store owner, she asks you what your name is, and you can say Mega Man, or you can say Hippopotamus. And if you tell her that your name is Hippopotamus, she will call you Hippopotamus for the entire game, right to the very, very end. You have like your big goodbye scene before the credits, where you go around talking to everyone in town, and she'll be like, "Thank you for all you've done for us. You've saved all of our lives, Hippopotamus." It'll be the same in this game. Elena will be calling us Polly while we're rolling the end credits. Are these speedrun times? 42 minutes? Yeah, that seems about right. Oh yeah, one other thing I was curious about too. I read somewhere that in the first scene where you meet Tron and she's like being chased up the telephone or chased up the lamppost or the lamp pole by the dog. Apparently, in the Japanese version, you can kick the dog to get it away from her. I've only read about that though. I've never seen confirmation of that. So I've never actually seen like YouTube footage of that. So I'm going to see if that's true. There's a lot of weird rumors. Oh, it is true? Cool. I've heard weird rumors about that, about Japanese versions of a few different PS1 games. Azure Dreams was another one. I heard a lot of rumors about the things you could do in the Japanese version of Azure Dreams. Like, oh, there was a romance system where you'd marry one of the girlfriends at the end of the game. You could romance Gosh. And like, I have now played the Japanese version of Azure Dreams. You cannot do any of those things. None of that stuff is in the Japanese Azure Dreams. The only major difference in Japanese Azure Dreams is that the game has voice acting that they just completely cut. Oh, pop quiz, funny face, who am I? I don't know. I don't remember. I told you before, you big dope. It's Mint. You're so rude. How could you forget my name? I remembered your stupid name, Rue. That's funny, because I had her not remember his name when we got this scene in her story. How did you know my name? Humph, I'm a genius. I know everything. Oh yeah, we didn't introduce ourselves when we met her before, did we? I know why you're here, too. This entrance leads to another atelier. That's where you're heading, am I right? Yeah, you're right. See, you can't hide anything from me. So what are you gonna do? Don't tell me you're planning to go in by yourself. It's probably packed with monsters. No offense, but I don't think you'd last a minute in there. What are you trying to tell me? You're not too bright, are you? What I'm saying is we should work together. If we split up and both look for the atelier, it would make things a lot easier, don't you think? 100% easy is only an hour, and it took me 2 streams. Not on easy. I think by speedran, my easy mode stream. Like, 100% was different for me, though. Like, what does the speedrun consider to be 100%? Because I talked to every NPC and tried to read, like, every different line of dialogue that they had to say after every story event. I bet you I have the speedrun world record. That's like 1,000%. That's like a 1,000% run. I bet you I have the world record for that category. Alright, let's look for it together. There you go. You're not such a dope after all. Alright, let's go. Don't try anything funny or I'm gonna jump kick you in the face. Got it? She's so bossy. Oh, they get along so well. So I think there's something we gotta do with transformations in here, but I can't remember what it is. Oh yeah, so we've lost our polylog form now. I can't be Polly anymore. By the way, here's our gargoyle form. He's got a double jump, but it doesn't really matter because his normal jump isn't as high as your regular jump. So that supersonic thing is bullshit, but it does cost MP. Oh god, the spider is strong against gargoyles. I think he's weak to fire, though. Yeah, I remember that from Mint's story. Alright, I'm gonna be this dopey salamander for this whole dungeon. Yeah, he's obviously strong against fire. You know what's so cool about this? Like, every monster handles a little bit differently. Like, the acceleration and, like, the wide turning of this guy are totally different from playing as Rue. And, like, the gargoyle feels different, too. Like, the movement of each monster feels totally different. They've all got 2 different moves also. I actually really like the idea of the transformation system in this game. I don't think the game really does much that's all that interesting with it. Kind of like Mint had a really cool magic system, but there wasn't much you could do with it. Can we transform into a cow? Are there any cow enemies in this game? I'm not sure that there are. Oh, by the way, yeah, that's the purpose of that mysterious polywog in that cave. We can transform into a polywog now if we want to. Maybe we'll need to for like a puzzle in this area? I don't know. Oh yeah, can I transform into the spider? I can't. 2, 3, 4... Oh, we only get 4 transformations. Lame. And I can't even transform into the spider. Double lame. Are we going in circles here? Whoa. I am gonna kill some of these guys just so that we can keep our money up. This game barely even qualifies as an RPG. Like, there's no experience, no level ups. The main way that you gain power in this game is by buying stat upgrades from the shop. And killing monsters does get you money. That's the main reason to ever fight anything in this game. I'm really digging this chunky, like, Chungus salamander guy here. Yeah, that's exactly what this guy is. Chungus salamander. He's got a cool jumping animation, too. Hey, Maze Whale. Heard a rumor that Konami's gonna release a remake of Azure Dreams. I don't believe you. Sorry, but I just don't. Or is that the right way to phrase it? I don't know. Maybe I believe you, but I don't... If that's true, I don't believe Konami. Or I don't believe whoever started that rumor. Oh yeah, we can just hover. We can just hover over the slime. Oh, this is gonna be so much easier than Mint's story. Yeah, Azure, keep dreaming. Got him. You know, I think Gargoyle's your speedrun form in this game. Oh, look at us zoom across that slime. We get good jumping with this guy, too. Oh, you know, I can probably do this. Okay, maybe I can't do this. I mean, I can do this, but I'm not going to be able to burn past these. I either need more MP or a form with better fire. Also, this guy's called Gudon. Do I gotta go all the way back now? Oh, that's right, we just shortcut. Did I have a Sega Game Gear as a kid? Yes, I did. Yeah, I think I've talked about that on stream before. I think I've streamed all of the games that I owned on Game Gear. Which wasn't really that many, but... Yeah, what did I have? I had Sonic the Hedgehog 2, I had Sonic Drift 2, I had Aladdin, I had Deep Duck Trouble... I think that was it. I think that was all the Game Gear games I had. I had a weird mix of games across all consoles as a kid. just because my parents would kind of just buy random stuff. Oh, she's getting ready to blast that rock. Oh, actually, I wonder if... Oh, I can't transform here. I got a bad feeling about this. Right? Ha! So now Mint's dead. Oh no, now I'm dead. Let's try that again. Right, this part's tricky because you gotta... Whoa. Gotta listen for where the rocks are coming from. Left. Left again. Both. There we go. Did I play the Tales game? I did, but not on original hardware. So if you guys know, Mint... Oh, do I have to go back and... I'm sure she'll be able to find me. I should have gone back to check on her. That wasn't a very Rue-like thing that I did there. Every woman in Rue's life dies. So the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure had like every Sonic Game Gear game as a bonus. You had to collect emblems. You had to collect emblems by finding them and doing various challenges. She's about to kill me. Everything's gonna be mine, all mine. Ready for a little swim, Rue? The glint in the tiger's eye. Now! Oh, my boots. Oh, my boots are untied. Nice freeze frame. What was that? Sounded like Mint. Oh, well. Let's go gargoyle form for easier jumps. Actually, Rue has a much easier time here, even though I'm still gonna fuck it up. Also, I swear the camera's pulled back farther here, too. Okay. Let's rewind. I actually have my rewind key unbound right now. Specifically because I noticed I was starting to abuse it too much when playing certain games in my free time. Like, I got terrible at Neo Turf Masters because I was always rewinding whenever I would make a bad shot. I got terrible at Mega Man even because I kept on rewinding whenever I'd fall in a pit. So yeah, to stop all that nonsense, I have disabled my rewind key. Ooh, I'll grab that up there. So anyways, yeah, Tails Adventure. I played Tails Adventure. I literally 100%ed. Literally 100%ed Sonic Adventure. Or Sonic Adventure DX or whatever. Damn it. I should have hit that treasure chest over there sooner. Which is kind of weird, because, like, emulation was a thing even back in those days. I could have just emulated them. But, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I really liked having all those Game Gear games available on GameCube with its incredibly shitty D-pad. So, yeah, I got all the emblems in Sonic Adventure, and that's how I got to play Tails Adventure and Tails Sky Patrol and Sonic Drift 1. Audio's out of sync. Have you tried refreshing the video? Because I know that happens to me on other streams as well. I think it's a Twitch thing. I don't know what caused it exactly. It seems to happen more with some streamers than with others. Like, I never get it on Toya's streams, but I get it all the time in Choops' streams. The audio desync. But it usually works if I either refresh the browser page or the other thing is just change the what's it called? The quality settings on the stream. I've actually got to be careful here. I'm half dead already. Okay, this is a bad start. Man, fuck 720p 60. I'm all about the 360. But yeah, if you change the quality settings and then change them back, that works as well as refreshing the browser window. I know it can be annoying to refresh the browser window because that clears chat also, which can be annoying sometimes. But if you want to, yeah, resync the stream audio without losing chat, yeah, you can just flip the quality settings on the video back and forth. Oh, that did good damage, too. Ooh, big health boost. Gargoyle form is legit. I might just stay this way for the whole game. Oh yeah, who do we fight here? I think it was Belle in Mint's story. See, Belle and Mint have that little rivalry going on that apparently goes back even before the start of the game. I know that Rue interacts with them too, but I think he actually fights Duke more than Belle. Alright, just gotta grab all the items. Ooh, bronze coin. Man, dude's just leaving pennies all over their ateliers. Oh, nice. Get our health back for the boss fight coming up. Gold coin! What monster should I be for the next boss fight? I'm thinking we turn back into that dopey salamander. We got a cube. Alright, no more coins on the ground. Hey! Who are you? Yeah, Rue doesn't know these guys at all. What are you doing here? We don't have time for 20 questions. Just shut up and listen. Yeah, and maybe we'll let you live. This is the same again, this is kind of the same shit they meant. Same scene as with Mint, just less funny. Yep, Duke, go get him! Oh, he's gonna hit us with his act. Oh no! Let me tell you about this amazing new app called Shadow Legends. It's got a rad ninja who uses awesome moves. Check it out. he's like a fucking ninja actor. You're doomed! I think you are the one who is doomed. Oh, he can't even damage my salamander form. He actually can't even damage me. He actually can't even damage me. Oh, we got him with a double flame there. That's right, fucking ninjas are no match for the power of derp salamander. Ninjas, yeah, that's right, ninjas suck. You'd know that if you played Final Fantasy 1. Freaking world's greatest adventurer, more like world's greatest thief. Oh, they stole my tiara. That's a good question. I think it was the thief. I think it was the thief. Yeah, I think thieves become ninjas. Although I'm actually not positive. I don't know FF1. Okay, so... yeah, I think, Monk becomes, like, Black Belt. Or maybe the Monk was called Black Belt in, like, its first... I don't know. Basically, every class just becomes what it is. Its fighter is just, like, bigger fighter. White Mage is, like, long-haired White Mage. Like, every class in FF1 is kind of just the same thing. Just with a bigger sprite. And then one of them suddenly becomes a ninja. I think it's the thief. Oh, that's right. We just get away from him while he's wheezing there. What do we experience? Tales of Fantasia ninjas? Okay. We have that to look forward to. Gotta go up! Oof. That's fine, just stay to the inside. Oh, this guy's slow as balls. No chance. Oh man, how are we gonna get out of this one? Oh yeah, same way we... should have done it the same way he did with Mint. Oh, my shoe's untied. Joop. So anyways, like I said, I'm not a Final Fantasy 1 expert at all, or anything. I barely even know that game. I have heard somewhere before that ninjas are the worst class in FF1. Yay, Mint's still alive. Maybe we can try going salamander mode against Rod. Before that, let's see if there's anything new at the shop. Nope. Oh, we got a little bit of money. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that this time. Although, honestly, I'm probably not even gonna go for the secret items. Let's get it on. Oh, sick! Okay, that is dope. Except he's destroying me. Oh no, I'm out! He's doing that bullshit dash? What's he doing? Dude's freaking me out back there. Whoa. Oh, did we get him? Yeah! That was close. Man, that salamander wrecked him. Oh, that's not it? That's not the end of it. That's not even his final form. Well, if we barely did that, we're probably not going to be able to beat his next one, especially with no MP. Although I can get my MP back by hitting him. Maybe we'll go into salamander form for the finisher this time. We'll duel him down to half health, and then just breathe on him to death with the salamander. That spinning bullshit is bullshit. I have no idea what to do about that. We just need to get a lucky run where he doesn't do the spin. Damn it! Ah, that was so close. But yeah, all the damage we took there was from the spin. I have no idea how to deal with that. I think we actually just need a lucky run where he doesn't spin. We really don't need to do this. I've got nothing to prove. We should just move on with the story. I think this might be our last chance to get the gold coin on his Silver Breeze, though. That's such bullshit. Okay, yeah, sure. What do we need? A run where he doesn't spin. What does he do immediately when we start the fight this time? Oh, okay, he's doing the just like endless attacking bullshit here. I can't afford to transform, actually. Damn. Man, that would have been a close one if he hadn't just like eaten half of my hit points from undodgeable bullshit at the start of that fight. I wish we could pre-transform so that I'm already salamandered up. We should do the same. We should go salamander form and eat up his hit points. The problem is the animation means you'll probably eat a hit when you transform. Does he always start with that? That's bullshit. He did it again. Look at that. That's like 4 undodgeable hits before the fight even starts. I'm on no hit points. Well, we had no chance there. This game needs a block button or something if they're gonna throw bullshit like that at you. Yeah, we should just go Salamander form at the start. It seems to have higher defense as well. So we'll take, if he's going to do some undodgeable bullshit at the start, we just go Salamander form and take less damage from it. Oh great, and that time he didn't do it. Stupid fucking dog! I give up. This is a shitty fight anyways. This is such a shitty, lazily designed fight. I shouldn't even bother with this. We don't even need the reward. We're just dumping money for no benefit. Metal Dogs? I don't know if that's a sequel to Metal Gear. I haven't heard of it, so maybe you're right, but I don't know if Metal Dogs is the sequel to Metal Gear. Do you mean Metal Cogs? I could see Metal Cogs as a sequel to Metal Gears. This appears to be some kind of shoot-'em-up. Warshipasaurus. I can't even tell what's going on. Is that an octopus? I think I see an octopus. That is a dog. That is one metal dog. Set in a world after the destruction of humankind, the harsh battle of the combat dog Pochi begins. Enjoy exhilarating battles casually in this shooting action game. That dog's got a bazooka strapped to its back. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. I mean, it's, you know, an auto... not an auto battler, what do you call it? Vampire survive 'em up. Vampire Survivor-like. I'm so sorry, Doctor. I lost this tiara that you didn't even know existed until this second. Looking at cool PS1 games or like PS1 inspired games on Steam. I don't know if you're going to find many PS1 games on Steam, although with that said, I was looking into that Tori game. I mentioned how, yeah, there's been the 2 Tori games, and then there's Tori Saturn coming up. The same team that made that actually made Kiwi 64. Which is not a real Nintendo 64 game. It's like a fake Nintendo 64 game you can buy on Steam. But I think I was right about the like the low poly renaissance coming soon. Between Tori, Lunistis, Kiwi 64, and like a couple of other ones. Oh yeah, there's another one too. What was it? The fishing one. The one with the Klonoa, the dude with the big Klonoa ears and the fishing rod. Whatever that one was called. Yeah, I think we're in for like a classic PS1 style low poly renaissance on Steam. If not in 2024, then maybe in 2025. Yeah, I streamed Silent Bomber. That's another one that I kind of fell in love with by playing a demo disc back in the day. I think it might have even been the same disc that Threads of Fate came on. Or at least it was around that same time. I remember there were a bunch of good demos on that disc where I played the Silent Bomber demo. And I never actually rented that one back in the day. It never showed up at the rental shop. I only ever played that one years later through an emulator. But yeah, I streamed Silent Bomber like 2 years ago, I think. It kind of has like Metal Gear style aesthetics, but it doesn't play like Metal Gear at all. The name Silent Bomber might make you think it's some kind of stealth thing. It's like, oh, we're stealthily setting up the bombs, but there's nothing silent about that game. It's just like pure explosion-filled action robot bombing. Jeez, not her again. Gosh. When an unjeezable force meets an ungoshable object. No, heard you're not human. Oh, she must have been talking to Elena. Who told you that? You know, that girl. Hello, Mint. Hello, Polly. You guys know each other? It's our little secret. Apparently it's a secret how these two met in Rue's story. Is he really a pollywog? I saw him turn into one. This is getting ridiculous. What is it, Rue? Are you a goofball pollywog or not? I don't think I have the pollywog transformation anymore. He doesn't even say no, he just says it's none of your business. Tail Concerto? I think I literally streamed Tail Concerto on the same stream that I did Silent Bomber. I think I literally streamed those two together. One after the other. I remember that because that was when I got my sinus infection and I couldn't speak. I went microphone off for both of those streams. What? The doctor was right. This place is weird. Even my footsteps sound weird in this place. But yeah, I didn't talk at all on that stream because of my sinus infection, so you actually didn't really miss anything at all. Other than the games themselves, I guess, which is honestly probably better than me talking. What the... Ooh, 60 underrated PS1 games. How many of these have I heard of? Yo-Yo's Puzzle Park, I don't know that one. Gradius Gaiden, that one's a classic. Hogs of War, I've heard of that one. R-Type Delta, classic. Mr. Driller, classic. In the Hunt, classic, although you might as well play the arcade version. No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, that's a meme game. It's got a funny title, but it doesn't have much else going for it. Pop and Pop, don't know that one. Xanac. Again, why not just play it in the arcade? Just play it in MAME. Starblade Alpha, don't know that one. Don't know that one. Rampage World Tour, that game is terrible. They just stop giving you screenshots beyond a certain point. How am I supposed to know if I want to play these games without screenshots? C12 Final Resistance, don't know it. LSD Dream Emulator, don't know it. In Cold Blood, don't know it. Crusader No Remorse, cool game, but it's better on PC. Rapid Reload, not as good. Fighting Force. I downloaded that one just recently. I've never played Fighting Force. Wargames Defcon 1. Don't know it. Intelligent Cube. Classic. Bloody Roar. Not very good. Myst. Why wouldn't you play it on PC? MDK. Never actually played it. Jade Cocoon. Interesting choice. Blood Omen. Classic. Mr. Adventures of Tron Bomb. 35. Are you kidding me? It should be number 1. Galarians. Garbage. Tobal number 2. I downloaded that one. I want to play Tobal number 2. Tempest X3, don't know it. Disruptor, want to play it. Vandal Hearts, amazing. Alundra, amazing. Urhais, amazing. Persona 2, garbage. Heart of Darkness, garbage. Suikoden 2, amazing. Now, these aren't underrated classics. These are just classics. It's like, oh, bet you guys have never heard of a little... Actually, Suikoden 2 is actually a little bit obscure, actually. It wasn't widely available back in the day. Legend of Dragoon, I think everyone who was around in the PS1 days knows that one. Rival Schools, classic. Klonoa, classic. Silhouette Mirage, classic. Jumping Flash, classic. Yeah, this is all a bunch of... Yeah, now we're getting to a bunch of stuff that everybody knows about. Tomba, Silent Bomber, Star Ocean, Puzzle Bobble, Puzzle Fighter. Anything interesting on here? I don't know G-Police, I don't know Colony Wars. I do know Bishi Bashi. We actually had a Bishi Bashi arcade cabinet at my university. Jammer Lammy sucks. Ghost in the Shell is awesome. Bushido Blade's awesome. Die Hard's awesome. I gotta play Police Knots. I don't know Vib Ribbon. I mean, I know of it, but I've never played it. Future Cop LAPD, that's an excellent choice for, like, yeah, number 4 on that list. Fucking don't sleep on Future Cop LAPD. That game's actually awesome. Soul Reaver was, like, one of the biggest titles on PS1, I thought. Is that really underrated? Parasite Eve 2, Vagrant Story. That's a weird mix. I don't know if I would call that, like, the most underrated PS1 games or anything. I would call that just a list of random good PS1 games. You grew up with Fighting Force? Nice. Yeah, I want to play that. Actually, a bunch of the titles on that list, are games that I downloaded on... Oh, great. Now I get to transform into a bunch of fucking weird things. Oh, great. I can fart all over myself. Okay. Oh, I can't go gargoyle form anymore, can I? There we go. We'll just be fungi buddies. Bounce on the ball together. Here, fuck. There we go, we'll just go fungi form all the way through here, because this guy's got actually a pretty wicked jump. Fuck! Oh, I don't restore my health at the start of each run, either. I am actually gonna game over at this rate. Okay, maybe we don't want to be a fungi buddy after all. He's got low defense. He takes a lot of damage from these guys. Also, he doesn't have a good jump attack. We gotta kill these guys to get our health back. Fuck. Oh, look at that! Rue takes 1 damage from these guys. Fungi takes 25. Okay, we don't want to be fungi. He didn't jump there. $1 a.m.? I feel like I stay up to 1 a.m. like almost every day. I can't remember the last time I didn't stay up till 1 a.m. Yes, this is still Threads of Fate. That fucking thing. Well, at least we're slowly gaining health now instead of losing it. The jump button is a little bit sticky sometimes. The controls in this game are too imprecise, I think, to do platforming like this. Yeah, this is just as annoying as it was in Mint's story. Whoops. Fuck. If I still had gargoyle form, we could double jump that without having to stand on the ball. Oh, well. That's how we do it. Okay, we actually got through that pretty cleanly. Gives us lots of time for whatever this bullshit is. Hit fungi. I can't wait. Hit fungi, avoid... What was the other one? Alright, let's go for 500. See, this is annoying because there's so many dudes, it always locks onto the wrong one. There we go. See, I'm trying to turn around. I'm holding down while I attack, but it's not doing that. It's not attacking the guy I want it to. Oh, we're so close! No, we're 10 short! Are you fucking kidding me? I would have had that too if the controls weren't so bad. I wish that the target tracking in this game weren't so aggressive. Like, it should never try to lock on to an enemy that's directly behind me. Like, why not just limit your targeting arc to what's directly in front of you? So often I'll hit the attack button in this game and we'll just go, like, whip around directly behind me in the opposite direction of where I'm hitting the D-pad. Super annoying. Fucker. What were the other mini games? There was ball collecting and there was the trumpet one. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, having to share the platform with the monsters like that. What am I even supposed to do here? I guess maybe I have to transform into something to kill that guy before we get on the platform? Mint had magic that I could drop on him. Does this guy have something? That's how we do it, yeah. These guys have such shit defense, though. Oh, we can't jump for shit, though, so I have to change back. Oh, also, I want one of these guys. I want to be a bird. Okay, we're gonna do this a few times just because I want to collect his token. This is gonna be impossible. Damn it, I tried to jump there. There we go, we got the bird. Can he fly? If he can actually fly, this will be... Oh, he only gets a double jump. And his defense is fucking terrible. Alright, let's do it like this. We gotta be really careful now. I think it's this one. I want to be the bunny. Damn it. Ah! I got knocked off. Oh, we gotta be really careful. We're actually on the verge of a game over here. It did it again. I wanted to hit the rabbit on the platform, but instead he turned around and hit the bird. Okay, so I can't afford to become the rabbit this time. This seems impossible. How the fuck do we do that? I almost have no choice but to game over here. I can hit him if I transform into the bunny, but that gets me hit by the bird, and that'll kill us. Maybe if we transform back quickly enough. Fuck! The problem is if I try to attack him, he'll go hurtling off the ledge that way, so we can't... Like, I'll get knocked off if I don't attack him. But I'll throw myself off if I do attack. Oh, this is the worst part of the game by far. This is such shit. And the problem is, it's really just due to the controls. Like, the platforming shouldn't be difficult in any game with sensible controls. This wouldn't be a problem. But because of the shitty-ass auto-targeting and weird hitboxes... There we go. Oh god. Okay, now we got not so much time left for... I think this is ball collecting. Okay, so let's try to get all the same color ball. Alright, let's go for reds. Fuck! That resets our combo too, doesn't it? No, maybe not. No, red might have been the right choice. Never mind. I am getting hosed by RNG here. I have no idea how the hell you get 500 in that minigame. Who cares? All these games are dumb. This is the shittiest part of the whole game. Now I can't remember which guy we had to talk to. Oh! Talk to the save bird. Here we go. Trumpets, that's the last one. Rue's shoes are mismatched. I just noticed that, and it really bothers me. Like, horribly mismatched. Damn it. Okay, we gotta jump fast off that one. Here we go, that's the easiest one. This is the easiest mini-game, too. Okay, we might have a chance at this one. You're supposed to get bonus points for letting them... There we go. Line up at the same one, but they're not doing it. We did that absolutely perfectly, and I still couldn't get the 500. Alright. Thank Christ we never have to do that bullshit again. Just kidding, they make you redo those again later in the game. Oh, how's Rue gonna react to this? Whoa! That's a lot of dots. I think that's exactly what Mint does too. Am I dreaming or what? That's a lot of fancy stuff. You must be Fancy Mel. Oh yeah, so Mel gives Mint a lot of sass. Because, like, Mint is just completely open with her world domination plot. Rue's, like, all noble and shit, so, like, what's gonna be the reason that she's gonna tell him not to persist in going after the relic? Oh, because he's too serious, maybe. Valen. That sounds familiar. Does it ring a bell? Obviously not. He literally just said it did. Oh shit. He's hardcore about this. I don't care if the world gets destroyed. I gotta have my Claire. Also, 3 years looking for the relic. Mint, I think, was only looking for it for 2. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, this is the same thing she had us do with Mint. Okay. That was weird. I don't know if Mel actually knows what Rue's deal is. Like, if she knows who he is or not. Oh, apparently she does. Rue doesn't have a clue, but she knows. They haven't even gone into the question of, like, Rue's identity just yet. It's like Rue doesn't... Hello. I am a star, I am a star, I am a star. Doink. I can't get up. Alright, let's help him up. You continue being... Shine on, you crazy star. Okay, that was your one chance. Let's not help him up. Okay, fine, we'll help him up. What are you doing, Duke? I'm not Duke, I'm a star. Just go away and let me twinkle. Oh, okay. Plan B, Starfight. I wonder what happens here if you just ignore him. Does he, like, sneak up behind you? Or maybe he only fights you when you come back. Behold! Bonk. So we died to this guy last time. We actually lost this fight. And revealed kind of a secret story scene that you only get by losing. wonder if this guy's weak to Salamander. Oh, I don't have Salamander anymore. I've got Imp, Fungi, and Cockadoo. And I don't want to be any of them because their defense is shit. This is going to take a while at this rate, if that's all the damage we can do. Does this guy not have a triangle attack? He doesn't. Okay, literally can't damage him with that one. I have the actual all weakest monsters in the game. Oh, there we go. I found his weakness. He's found mine. He's found my weakness, which is repeatedly spinning faster than I can run away from him. There we go. We gotta down slam him. You know what? I'm gonna go Roo form. Whoa, no! Oh, fuck. I'm actually gonna die to this guy again. I'm actually gonna lose again. It's gonna be the same as last time, too. I'm gonna die to his final undodgeable attack. Stay away! Storm! Oh, that doesn't hit you in Rue's story. I think I broke my nose. Donk. Alright, we almost got embarrassed again there. I wonder if Rue... I didn't want to have to redo that fight, but I wonder if Rue gets a special scene for losing that fight, too. Still no new items. Hoodlums ran off into the forest. Is that a hint? Do I go to the forest now? Oh, that's right. We will go to the forest. That's right. We're here to see the fungi. He's being attacked by Blood and Smokey. We just got to talk to some townspeople. Like, yeah, just about anyone you talk to in town will tell you the hoodlums went to the forest. So, let's go to the forest. Oh, we gotta get some hit points back. Also, it's kind of annoying when you don't, like when you like the monster transformations you have and don't want to get new ones. It's really difficult, bordering on impossible, to not grab monster coins when they pop up. Oh, also the monsters will always drop the coin until you collect it, so I won't get, like, item drops. These guys are gonna kill me. Oh, there we go. No disguisey shenanigans this time. We don't want this kid to get the wrong idea and think that I'm a pollywog too. Oh no, it's him, the pollywog! Actually, maybe I do want to give him the wrong idea. Do I have pollywog form? Ah, I don't. We're actually gonna die. We're actually just gonna fucking die here. How embarrassing. That's fine, we got plenty of coins. Holy shit, I have even more coins than I realized. Yeah, see, it's such an easy fight. They can barely damage you. All you gotta do is just mash, but if you're low on hit points, it's actually a pain. Got him. I wonder if you'd get any unique interactions here for beating those guys in Polywog form. My name is Polly. Oh, getting late. Time to be hitting the old dusty trail. So I guess we're not gonna go see Mel just yet. Oh, we get to have one of those fun campfire scenes with Rod. This is like the whole reason that these nighttime segments even exist. Oh, this is actually just the exact same story that he gave Mint. You know, there's actually a lot more overlap between Rue and Mint's stories than I remembered. I think it'll start branching off a bit more as we get a little bit later into the game. Like, I know Maya and Dollmaster don't really figure into Rue's story that much, if at all. Oh, we actually gotta go up to the room to go to the next day. Oh, are we having weird dreams? Where I'm walking through a weird void? Like I'm off to fight the Four Kings or something? Rue! Rue! I'm being haunted by the ghost of my sister, mother, wife. Ha. Oh no! Yeah, I guess that shit would be pretty traumatizing. He probably has this same dream every night. How horrible. Are there any coins or anything in here? Nope. So what happens next? I actually can't remember. We just played this game last week, and I still don't remember the next part of the story. We open up the box, the kid is inside, and we have to collect his parts. There are like 4 parts. We go to the volcano, the other forest. Only instead of the forest, we go to the haunted mansion with Rue. Oh, I think that means that Rue doesn't fight the whale. He fights something else that I can't remember. Honestly, talking about Mega Man Legends earlier today has kind of got me amped up to play that. I was kind of playing this as sort of a replacement for Mega Man Legends, as like something with kind of a similar vibe that I haven't played like 6 times before on stream. What's wrong with my spirit? Every human has, but that's right, I'm two-spirit. It's a real thing. It's a real, totally not made-up thing. Oh, it's true. Wait, if she's talking about the monster transformations, I have like 4 shadow spirits inside me. Oh, this is the big reveal! We actually see him like this in Mint's story too. I've got a weird gem on my forehead. What kind of human has that? Do you know what you are? Oh, 5 years ago, I awoke in some ruins. Oh shit, I don't remember this scene. Apparently I was inside a weird box. Is he naked? Oh no, he actually came with these clothes. What the? Oh no. I'm having a cloud moment. I'm having a Genova cell freakout. Yeah, exactly. Gosh! So Claire was just living out here on her lonesome in that random cabin in the woods before she met Rue? Like she was hunting the deer for her own stew before Rue showed up? Is this dude gonna say anything? Oh, there he goes. I'll kill him! Oh, there we go. Now we're out for revenge. Oh, we're going Super Saiyan. Oh, or maybe he did kill him. Nope. Oh shit, apparently we did. So that's why he's not out for revenge. We killed him already. No need to play dead anymore, Claire. We got him. Oh, she's still got that little smile on her face too. This is so sad. Oh, is his gem eating her soul? That's creepy. Oh, this is like Suikoden 1. Not only is she dead, but I ate her soul. Maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe, yeah, I guess he's still holding on to it. Just you know, holding on to it for safekeeping. I don't know if they ever explain it, but presumably that's the reason why he's able to transform into monsters, too. He puts their souls into his little gem. I mean, I think he already said that he doesn't care. He literally said he doesn't care the last time you told him that. Well, now Mint is here to bust up the place. Oh, you know what? This is actually exactly the same as it plays out in Mint's story, I think. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of stuff between the two stories where the events are just completely different. Like whoever's the main character does all the things. And the other main character you didn't choose is kind of on the sidelines. This is one of the few scenes that's actually pretty much the same, no matter whose story you're playing. Yeah, Rue goes to see Fancy Mel before Mint, and then Mint comes here with Elena. This is right after she fought Duke. And then we lost to him, and then her and Elena pretended to cry to get him to go away. Oh, now we get to walk Elena home. Why are you looking so down, Polly? Better explain it to her again. I think you explained it to her enough times, Rue. She's not gonna get it. Oh, so he's getting through to her. Oh, that's kind of sad. I thought it was Polly that turned into you, but it was you who turns into Polly. Oh, apparently his transformation is like a big secret. Or the reason behind it. Is that the reason he's not human? Oh, we do get to see these guys. If you're playing Rue's story as your first one, you have no idea who any of these people are. Because yeah, you meet Dollmaster at the start of Mint's story, but yeah, with Rue, you just have no clue who these idiots are. But apparently he knows who Rue is. Again, you'd have no idea who Princess Maya is if you start with Rue's story. This conversation is a little bit different than in Mint's story as well. Here they're talking about Mint in Mint's story, and now they're talking about Rue and his duty. Okay, bad guys plotting bad things. Is there anything new at the shop yet? Dang. I'm gonna take one more crack at Rod here. Also, I think he might have his new weapon, in which case we should be able to get some easy kills. Oh, still rocking the Silver Breeze. Well, that's a terrible start. That fucking spinny attack. It's just impossible. You can't hit him without getting counterattacked. Like, if he does the wrong follow-up attack after you hit him, you just get hit. If he does the spinning tornado attack, you just get hit. Like, there's no dodging that shit. Whatever, at least they don't throw bullshit design like that into the main boss fights in this game. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, so we got the note from Fancy Mel on how to operate the cube. Whoa! What in the world? I hope Mint shows up so that he can say funny things to her again. Oh, interesting that Rue seems to know what he is as soon as he sees him. No duh. What the hell? Mint seems to know all about this kid, too. Probably, Mel would have told her. Okay, we gotta get some stuff. I think this is the part where we go to the one of the Rue exclusive dungeons. The Spooky Mansion. Ghost Temple, yeah. Did she just say capiche to me? Like some wannabe gangster? Yeah, I think that's Rue's first aside to the camera. Trust me, dog. Also, I love how, like, between the two locations, like the forest, the Gamel Forest and the Ghost Temple, Mint is just like, okay, I've got dibs on the forest. You can go to the Ghost Temple. Just like, yeah, I want no part of anything called the Ghost Temple. Now can I get new items in the shop? Oh, that's right. Rod's probably not here now. He's giving Mint a ride to the Gamel Forest. Ah, there, finally. Except I can't afford all of it. I think I can sell... I probably have a silver coin, right? I'm sure that I do. Now, what's the item that you have to give to the shopkeeper to get him to give you the discount on the stat boosters? Because I'd like to get that a little bit earlier on this playthrough if possible. That's hardly even worth the money. You get like +4 to both stats. Alright. Ghost Temple time. I remember this place being tricky and annoying, but I can't remember why. Knock knock. Gotta be a switch or something. Gosh. How are we gonna get in? There we go, just gotta zoom in on that navel is all you do. Gosh. Jeez, now I'm stuck here. I knew it. Oh well. This almost sounds like Zelda dungeon music. Okay, now it doesn't sound like Zelda music anymore. Actually, before this, I'm gonna take a quick refreshment break. There we go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna dig into some of that eggnog. Oh, hey, speaking of Zelda dungeon music, here you go. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. We're in for a very eggnoggy few days of streaming here, because I gotta drink all this eggnog before it expires. I've got like a near full carton of eggnog in my fridge. That's probably not gonna last more than a few days. The rum is good for a while. The rum I can keep up there and we can enjoy for weeks to come. But the eggnog's got to be cleared out of there in the next few days. So that's our mission for the next few days of streaming. We're gonna finish Threads of Fate, Rue's story. We're gonna play through Mega Man Legends, and we're gonna drink all the eggnog. Although I think our first order of business here is to replace all these shitty monster coins I have with good ones. What kind of monsters do we have in this dungeon? Oh, it's the dolls. We don't see these guys till later in the game in Mint's story. Look at this guy sneaking up like he thinks he's Solid Snake or something. Oh, this might be the place where they're making those dolls, actually. Jeez. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't even transform into these guys. Oh wait, yes I can. I've got combo and I've got strike. There's combo. Oh, you only have to hit the button once for the combo to go. That is a really funny walking animation. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Give me Pumpkinhead Mage. Spectre. Water and Ice Blow. Whoa. Oh, sick. I gotta go blow my nose, actually. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh god! There we go, that's the good attack. That's our good spell. Also, this guy's just cool. Frickin' Jack Frost here. We can play around with this guy for a bit. Just try to gain some MP. Also, he's really good at taking out those puppets. This place is just a stupid maze. Interesting. Oh, he didn't drop a coin. Oh, we still got that guy in our transformation bar already. Maybe I have to use the tiger to long jump across that pit. Ooh, our favorite! Alright, we got the tiger, we got the salamander. Ooh, the saber tiger is going out soon, though. I think we use him to long jump this. Yeah, because he's got that fast movement speed. Oof. Locked? Oh, I see what's going on here. There we go, get me up there. Oh, did I do it wrong? There we go. Now what are we doing? What is this room? Looks like the same as every other room. Other than the big chandelier and the rocks. That's a fit. Are we fighting the chandelier boss now? Something's not right. It's not right. Empty room with a chandelier, I'm going insane. Oh shit! It's fucking yin and yang. It's fucking yin yang from Final Fantasy VII. And his pulsating chest. Is there a gimmick for this fight? Whoa. Oh, he's got 3 heads. Is that the gimmick? I gotta hit him on his 3rd head? There we go, hit him in the back. That's the gimmick. Oh, this guy's really easy. Just gets stuck into his back. Sit down. Cool boss design, but kind of a lame boss. Oh, he only had 1 Solaret. I need 2 Solarets. Apparently a Solaret is a shoe. Hi. Spooky, scary skeletons! They're doing the dance and everything. They're doing the spooky, scary skeleton dance. I can't see where I'm going. See, this is what it's like. This is what it's like to play Metal Gear Solid 3 with just the old school camera. Let me get that Jack Frost mage back. I liked that guy. Monkey. I don't think you even fight monkeys in Mint's story. Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang-a-Tang. Look at him, he's got like slow movement speed but a high jump. I love the way the monsters all move differently. Oh, he's throwing nuts. Or something. Maybe those aren't nuts. Kind of hard to tell where he's getting those from. Or what they are. He's throwing something. He's pulling something out of his butt. Guy's just chasing me. There we go, just throw our shit on everything. I haven't tried skeleton yet. Oh, and then the dagger sticks in his skull with the hand still attached. That is an awesome animation. Cool, we can play dead. Our skeleton has a play dead ability. I love that animation. Zoop. So the reason I think Polywog might be useful here is he can just float across that green slime. Although I think it takes the monkey to jump up there. Oh, and then it takes the saber tiger. Get out of here. Maybe. Oh, yep, saber tiger to jump the gap. Yeah, there's so much potential for cool puzzles here with all the monster transformations. But I feel like the game doesn't really do much with the whole transformation thing. You again? Alright. Beat your ass before, I'll beat you. Whoa! Okay, this is the magic one. Or maybe he just didn't use that attack last time we fought him. Okay, I think skeleton's not the way to go for this one. Although, am I? No, I'm not invincible when I'm in a heap. Oh, there we go. He's weak to shit. We found his weakness, having shit thrown at his ankles. Okay, we might die here if I'm not careful. You know what? Maybe we do this the old-fashioned way. Oh! Ooh, maybe we don't do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, that's his weak point. Yeah, this one's actually tougher than the last one. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Whew, that was very close. Nice. Alright, right Solaret, left Solaret. Now all we need is the center Solaret. I really need you guys to drop HP pots here. This is the kind of shit I remember. Although no, he'll drop his skeleton coin. Yeah, I thought we'd have to go back and get the skeleton coin, but he'll just drop it. No! You gotta be shitting me. So that's too bad. We're gonna die here. Maybe if I'm extremely cautious, we can do this damageless. Okay, he gets mad iframes. Let's not hit him more than once. Come on, I get all this crazy homing on enemies everywhere else in the game. Go! Whatever. That just cost us a bronze coin. The continue system in this game is kind of pointless. Like, the game dumps so many coins on you that you'll never run out. Which is good, because if you did run out, it would be fucking awful. Because, yeah, what happens when you run out is you just can't do anything. You can't continue. You get sent back to town, and you have to redo the whole dungeon. It's actually a good time to beat on him. Okay, there's got to be a better monster transformation for this. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not the one. I don't know if I have any good forms for this. Why the fuck is this guy hard all of a sudden? If only I had my salamander. This is already more continues than I spent in, like, all of Mint's story combined. Oh, there's his weak point. Doesn't stay out for very long. You know, I think the skeleton does a little bit more damage. There we go. Let's just Rochambeau this guy. Never mind. Okay, dodge the other way. There we go. Skeleton was the answer. What else do we need here? We already got both Solarets. Oh, we need the gloves. Are you kidding me? Are we gonna have to fight this guy 4 times? Sheesh. Jeez, we gotta fight this guy 4 times? Oh, that's right, the monkey was his weakness. We didn't have the monkey. Can I blow these out? Nice. Hmm? Wait, are you kidding me? This is where I came in? Okay, we can still go back. I was afraid I'd hit like a trap door that sends me back to the beginning. Oh yeah, there was a fork right at the very beginning of the dungeon. I guess we go through the left door now. Yeah. Oh, it must have been locked before. Well, footsteps. Or footprints. Fresh footprints. We're gonna fight Duke again here for the 3rd time already. That looked like Elena. Locked. There's something there. Let's go kill it. We got this. Is that actually Elena? How did... Oh! What the... It actually is her. Elena? Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. What are you doing here? Do you know where this is? Of course, silly. It's the Ghost Temple. Dude almost cut her skull in half there. Then we would have collected the Elena coin. He would have been forced to disguise himself as Elena and, like, stay in Elena form forever to disguise his misdeeds. Pretend to be Elena so that nobody knows what he's done. Oh, great. Now we're locked in here. Oh no, it's an escort mission. Okay, that one's still locked. Okay, now it's unlocked. Oh, what was that noise? Oh, he's gonna transform into other non-polywog things. Oh, she's into it. She loves watching me transform into creepy monsters. Oh, try to make it something cute. Do I have anything cute right now? It's pretty much all ghosts and goblins in here. How do you like this one? It'd be funny if she had different reactions to your different forms. Oh, she can jump that. She's an adventurous girl. She takes after her mother. No! Oh, this form's actually got good defense. Is that it? Oh. Okay, we're doing the whole battle arena thing. I need health pots. There we go. It's actually a good combat form. The doll there. Huh? Oh, does that mean she can't get by here? Whoa! Oh, these guys were really weak to Ice Mage. Surprise! Hedgehog! And here I thought he was harmless. I don't actually want Hedgehog. Oh wait, yes I do. I do want Hedgehog. Because there's a little hole we gotta climb inside on the other side here. There we go. I wonder... Wow, Rue's really looking forward to going through that hole. I wonder where this leads to. Oh, better call Elena. Oh, she can't because she's scared. That's kind of weird. So I guess I gotta stop the monsters? Whoa. Man, Hedgehog form, OP. Never mind, it actually fucking sucks. When the monsters can actually hit you, it fucking sucks. Well, I don't know what we do here. Oh, now she's not scared. Oh, I just had to kill all the monsters. I see. Oh, here we go. Battle it out through the hedgehog hole. You know, this place is actually less of a pain in the ass than I remembered. This is actually kind of the first cool dungeon in the game. Yeah, I like the way that we're making use of Rue's transformations here. I hate that we have to fight the same boss like 4 times. But everything else here is pretty cool. Okay, so she just ends up here with us anyways. That was pointless. Great job, Rue. Maybe you should have tried moving it with your hands or something. Gotta transform into something else. Maybe he can transform into that lever that he killed. I bet you we gotta transform. Oh, that is the one. Whoa. Now where the hell am I? Jeez, what do we do? Oh, that's the room we just came from. This form is really powerful. Sweet. Oh no! We gotta go after her. What do you mean, damn it? Just go, hurry up. Don't just stand there. Chase her. Oh, we gotta fight these guys. Shit, I'm gonna die at this rate. That didn't give me much. They keep dropping MP. I don't need MP. I'm gonna die again here. It's locked. So do we just go around in circles here? None of these guys drop HP. Which is stupid, because Rue mostly has no use for MP pots. Did she go this way? Whoops. No, I don't think we're meant to go all the way back here. Damn it, where the hell did they take her? Also, my the joystick is all of a sudden suddenly working here. It wasn't before when I tried it in Mint's story. Oh, there we go. We get good HP from those pots, too. It's a shame that they're not dropping them. Maybe this is why I remembered this place being a pain in the ass. I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. Elena got captured and dragged off somewhere, but I have no idea where. It must have been backwards. Because, yeah, we've been around in a full circle at this point. Let's just go back. Oh, is that Elena struggling to get out here? Elena! Oh, it actually is. She's in the closet there. Oh! Skeleton party! These assholes drop nothing but MP pots. I hate it. Actually, yeah, Elena is nothing but a nuisance here. If it weren't for her, we wouldn't have to go backtracking through all this. Although the bigger nuisance is that I can't get any frickin' HP pots. Game overs are just inevitable in this place, because I can't recover HP at all. Okay, don't get kidnapped this time. Although she's stuck in here since I can't open the door. I don't know, Mint's jump kick is pretty powerful. That's it? We could have done that the whole time? Yay! But the door up here is still locked. Oh, these things are moving now. Whee! Oh. That other one's more fun. I'm spinning faster on this one. It's gonna throw up like in Snake Eater if we stay on there for too long. Oh boy, press triangle to make her jump. Whew. Well, that was easy. Girl's a good jumper. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, everything we needed was in that room. Oh, hey, we're outside. Oh, come on, Duke. Kill that guy. I don't want to fight this thing for the 4th time. I want to fight you. Sunrise uppercut! It's just a Shoryuken. Damn, nice hit. There's our gauntlet. Are we gonna beat him up and take his treasure now? Like some kind of thief? Is she gonna hide in that box? Okay, she's just gonna play referee on the side there. Oh shit, he's blowing up the boxes. Oh, this is gonna get awkward. I'm actually gonna die. Maybe he's weak to ice. We kind of cheesed him last time with the salamander form. Dude's got iframes like crazy. Yeah, it looks like the old basic Rue is the only one that's gonna win this fight. Okay, he can just chain uppercuts on me all fucking day. Jesus, Rue's story is so much harder than Mint's. I have had more game overs on Rue's story. Like, by far. Like, what, we game overed like once, twice on Mint's story? I've game overed like 8 times with Rue now. And it's all because he doesn't get as many HP drops. I don't understand it. I don't know why enemies are so much more prone to not drop HP when you're playing as Rue. This guy's just untargetable a bunch of the time. This is fucking stupid. Like, he doesn't even register as a target most of the time. There we go. Do I gotta wait for him to stand still like that? Okay, get him after his Shoryukens. Woo! Yeah, look at that. Your attacks just go right through him. Okay, Fist of Fury. That's the time. That's the time you gotta hit him. Yeah, he's invincible when he does the flame thing. Okay, so that's the one where we want to hit him, except he hit me with it the last 2 times. Oh, never mind. The combat in this game is such bullshit sometimes. Enemies just have random iframes at no predictable intervals at all. Yep, couldn't even target him there. And what are these random objects doing around the room other than to just, like, eat up your melee targeting and fuck with your movement? Rue's melee attack has such gaps between it, too, that you can't even combo enemies reliably. Yeah, he's just fucking invincible during the one attack where he should be the most vulnerable. This is fucking stupid. Why can't I hit him when he's doing that? So when can I hit him? Like, immediately after he Shoryukens. He can just stay invincible forever if he wants to. If he just chains fireballs one after another, we can't ever hit him. Can't hit him from that one either. I can't even hit him when he's just running along like normal. He doesn't, I can't target him when he's just running towards me. What the fuck were they thinking with this shit? Okay, he just blew himself up. That's good. Gotta wait for him to do that attack. The flurry of blows. There we go. Fuck you. Jesus. That might just be the shittiest boss fight we've seen yet. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Just giving him iframes for like 90% of the fight. With no tells whatsoever for when he's actually vulnerable. Oh no. She's awakening his inner lolicon. Thank you. Ah, that's cute. Make sure you steal the gauntlet from him before he goes. Alright, let's bash the sucker. It's not working. Now, is that meter the wall advancing on us, or is that the door taking damage? I think that's the wall advancing on us. Okay. Yes! Okay, here I thought the attacking wasn't doing anything. I thought the meter was the wall, or was the door's hit points. Jeez. Oh, that was the entrance, apparently, somehow. Yeah, let's do that again. Let's never do that again. Yeah, Dookie's a good boy. No, she's making him go all tsundere on her. Do we want to go? I don't know if we got the gauntlets off him. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's right. He's not giving it to us. He's giving it to her. That's exactly what he says. I think he likes you. Yeah, she sees right through his act. So what's next? I think we go up the volcano and get the pendant. What? Sorry, milady. I just had this feeling. I was mind controlled by the pink-haired girl. Oh, what's his new favorite? Oh, Fist of Fire? No, don't do Fist of Fire again. Belle, beat the Fist of Fire out of him. Fist of Fire is a shitty book. I hated Fist of Fire. Jeez. Hotel bill. Do they ever pay that off? Probably not. Oh, we haven't even seen the hexagon yet. He says it's a secret weapon, but they have already used it on Mint. Yeah, Mint totally beat the hexagon already when she was off in the woods. And then we escort Elena home for, like, the third time now. Ooh, dinner. Does Rui even eat? Being a doll or whatever? Claire? Never mind. Can't talk. Chasing my ghost waifu who lives in my head. What was the deal with that? Is he going crazy? Was that Mode Master trying to lure him into a trap? Oh, we got big money now. Big money, but probably nothing in the shop for a long time yet. Maybe it's Annette cosplaying on us. I love how everybody in town can apparently beat up Smokey and Blood. And yet I actually game overed to them on this playthrough. Again, because I had no HP left, because none of the monsters ever drop HP pots. Hey, Deep Fry. Waiting for an 80-hour achievement? Like what, you just get an achievement for having an 80-hour save file, and there's nothing else for you to do, but just wait for the clock to hit 80? Pretty much. Nice. What's the game? Whee! Whoa! Okay, so this scene's pretty much the same as Mint's story. That's right, bitch, be chill. No, it even makes a cute falling sound. Am I coming down with something? My nose is getting all runny. Hey, Square. Far Cry Predator. I don't even know that one. Far Cry Predator? Oh, was that the spin-off? Yeah, that's like set in prehistoric times. Yeah, I think I do know that one. Okay, blah blah blah, go fight the dragon. Oh, is that right? It's the spin-off of the first Cry? Is the one I'm talking about even real? There was a Far Cry spin-off that was like set in dinosaur times, right? Primal, that's it. So we got Primal and Predator. In that case, I don't think I know Predator. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh, interesting. So this is the opposite of what it was in Mint's story. Mint was so eager to beat the shit out of that dragon when you play her story. How is she gonna get the tiara back from Belle? Because, like, Rue gave Belle his whole sob story about Claire. And then she decided that she would do whatever it takes to help him. How the heck is Mint gonna convince Belle to give her the tiara? Maybe she'll just beat it out of her. Mint brought pumpkins for us. Oh yeah, she would have just had the scene with Trapmaster. We haven't met any of those guys yet. Trapmaster, Modemaster. And we've only seen Dollmaster and Psychomaster in a cutscene. You know, we probably will finish this game tonight, at the rate we're going here. We're close to halfway through the game. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's coming out in February, actually. I might pick that up, to be honest. I might actually pick that up when it comes out. I love the Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, or I've actually never played 2. Or I've barely played 2. I've played like the first 2 or 3 levels of 2. But 1 and 3 are like some of my favorite games of all time. So the year-end review is not going to be this week. It's going to have to be sometime next week. Since I'll have to prepare it at work. Like, it can't be Wednesday, because that's viewer's choice. So I guess it'll be like Thursday next week. Let me just bring up my calendar. Alright, the calendar app is a bunch of bullshit on Windows now. Let me just check the calendar on my phone then. Yeah, so it's actually going to be like January 4th. Yeah, next Thursday, like January 4th. I guess I could do it Tuesday. I could do it the 2nd. Actually, if I have Monday off, I could do it on the 1st. Oh, you know what? No, because work is going to be busy. Work is going to be busy on the 30th and the 31st. So yeah, it'll probably have to be Thursday. I'll, like, prep it at work on Monday and Tuesday. And then, yeah, we'll do the year-end wrap-up on January 4th. Yeah, I like to do my, kind of year-end wrap-up. I've got my top 10 of the year lined up already. I just want to think of some other categories. I think I'm actually gonna... announcements of future games? Not really, because I don't like to play, or I don't like to plan that far in advance. I tend to change my mind a lot, so if I do make long-term plans, I tend to just change them and end up playing something else based on whims. I know there's a bunch of stuff coming out next year. Like Tomb Raider, the Tomb Raider remakes, for one. I think there's at least a few things coming out in February that I'm interested in. Okay, so his stats have been reset. We can just Rochambeau this guy. Xenogears remake? I didn't even know about that one. Holy shit. Okay, we should fight this guy while we still have this transformation. This Jack Frost mage wrecks him. Oh, I see. You're making a joke about, like, Game of the Year. I thought you meant, like, announcements for what games I'm gonna stream next year. That would be funny. See, the thing is, I do Game of the Year a little bit differently, because my Game of the Year isn't just games that came out this year, because I don't play that many new games. Like, I didn't even play 10 games. I don't think I even played 5 games that came out this year. So I just do any game that was new to me. It's just going to be 10 games that I played in 2023 that I haven't played before. And yeah, it's going to be restricted to stream games, but that's fine because I don't play that many significant games off stream. Oh, that doesn't do as much as I thought. Oh, okay, if you get him just right with it, it does a lot. Oh, God! These things don't go away, do they? Nope, apparently they do. Okay, so far we can just outstat him. Threads of Fate is not going to be on the list because it's not new to me. I only do games that are new to me. Because otherwise it would just be like, every single year, it would just be like, top of the list, Mega Man Legends, Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, it would just be the same games that I play every year. Like, I knew that I liked this game already. So I don't need to put it on my yearly top 10. Cared if a game got many Game of the Year? No, not at all. I don't even pay attention. Like, I don't even know what game won awards at the Game Awards. I can't remember the last time I read any review or article on IGN, Kotaku, or GameSpot. Probably not in years. It's probably been years since I read an article on any of those sites. Zelda and Baldur's? Oh, no. Armored Core? Honestly, that makes sense. Sure, we can just do it like this. Oh, wait, no, we can't. I'm losing this exchange. Okay, now we can bust him up the rest of the way. I mean, Armored Core 6 wasn't a super high-profile title or anything. It wasn't It's a modest little game. Like, they do a lot with a little, I feel like, in Armored Core 6. Like, there is a lot of repeated content and that kind of thing. The mission design Armored Core 6 is not a super ambitious game like Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom are. It's super interesting. Like, I think Baldur's Gate 3 Armored Core 6 is a much more interesting game than Baldur's Gate or Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's a very different game than a lot of the stuff you see released nowadays. But it's not especially ambitious or even all that polished. This is the easiest weapon of rods by far. We're probably going to take this one all the way. Oh, we can just, like, backstab him to death. Easy. I'm not even saying they're bad games. Like, I will probably like Baldur's Gate 3 when I get around to it. It's just, I don't know, they're similar enough to other games that I've played that they're not super interesting to me. Yeah, Armored Core 6 is almost like harkening back to the good old days when From Software made like 6 games a year. I'd actually love to see more of that from modern developers, for them to like make some smaller projects with interesting ideas and like not go super big budget, crazy ambitious all the time. I would love to see more small projects with interesting ideas get greenlit more often. That was super easy. What are we even doing right now? Oh yeah, we're going to Dragon Mountain. I mean, the problem with doing games like that is, even back in the day, games like Otogi and Evergrace didn't get a lot of respect. Like, I remember games like that getting like 60s in the games press. I don't even know if they sold especially well. The reason you could get away with doing games like that back in the day is that games were a lot cheaper to produce, and you didn't need to sell like millions of copies to turn a profit. Ooh, I haven't been a slime before. Let's be a slime. Yeah, we actually played Lost Kingdoms for Viewer's Choice. How do we break this rock? Oh, probably with the big ogre guy. We'll use this thing just for that. I do not want to be a polywog. Although maybe I have to be to get through these rocks. These polywogs are bullying me. Do polywogs break rocks? What the fuck is this? How do I get through here? And why is it spawning polywogs on me? Maybe Rue can break them after all? Is there something out here I can get that can break those? There's nothing but slimes and monkeys here. It's gotta be the monkey. Oh, the monkey can probably jump it. Yeah, I bet you the monkey jumps the rock. Nope. The fuck do we do here? There must be a monster we need to get somewhere else that'll get us through there. Get me out of here? Oh, I didn't go down here. I'm blocked off here, too. Okay, the game obviously expects me to be able to get through these rocks. But how? Oh, do we fall off over here? That's how we do it. We get that big ogre guy down here. There we go. That's how we do it. Whoa! Damn it. He earthquaked me while I was jumping. Okay, we gotta kill that guy before we jump this. Okay, hopefully this guy can get through here. That's how we do. Wow, this thing's scary looking. Woo. Yeah, I do feel like the low budget stuff is kind of coming through on the indie scene. Like, we're getting games like, you know, Lunistis, Strikey Sisters, Evil Tonight. Hey, we got our Ice Mage back. Whoa. Okay, this guy's too fat to fit on platforms. Also, his name is Bubba. Bubba's breaking the rocks for us. Alright, sweet deal. Get away! Whoa! Okay, too fat to stand on the platforms for sure. Oh, come on, and the enemy ones don't do that? The enemy guy doesn't fall off the platform? What a ripoff. Do I want to be a dark polywog? Okay, my jump's just not fucking coming out here. Yay, our favorite monster's back. I probably want to be the Ice Mage for the dragon boss. Oh boy. Damn it, I didn't want to get that. Fuck. I can't get over there with this asshole camping the ledge. And also with the wind blowing me back in the hole every time. Alright, we're gonna game over to get through here. Probably on the boss. Damn it, I'm gonna lose to these guys again. Alright, you wanna play rough? Say hello to my little friend. Trails series? Probably not. Trails series is pretty low priority right now. Okay, so we gotta kill Duke first here. Which I probably won't even get to do before he kills us. And he's doing Fist of Flame again. Whoa! Alright, so that's him done. Well, that's me dead. Whee! What a way to go! You should just not come back down if that's going to be the killing blow on you. You just get flung into space. Yeah, like everything Falcom produces is confusing. If you think Trails is confusing, try getting into the... Try keeping track of the Dragon Slayer series. Dragon Slayer is like the most confusing video game series known to man. Because pretty much every game in that series went on to spawn its own series. So it's like Lord Monarch is like Dragon Slayer 5 or 6, which went on to become Lord Monarch Pro and Monarch, which are not part of the Dragon Slayer series. Actually, Legend of Heroes, the original Legend of Heroes, was a Dragon Slayer game, which went on to become the Trails series. I think the original Xanadu was a Dragon Slayer game, which then went on to produce Xanadu Next and Tokyo Xanadu, which are not part of the Dragon Slayer series. This was easy with Mint. Okay, he just like teleports into this guy's fucking hands. Okay, dodge the hands. Okay. Okay, so apparently Rue just doesn't have a hitbox when he goes in for his aerial attack. There we go. There we go. Okay, thankfully she's easy. Yeah, see, the benefit of being Rue over Mint is Rue does way more damage with his melee attacks. And he doesn't need to rely on jump attacks all the time. He can actually combo a little bit. I mean, pretty much every video game series in existence, like the popular ones, are destined to have a million spin-offs, because that's just what... I mean, it's not even just video games, that's just everything these days. Anything that gets mildly successful has to have like a million sequels and spin-offs to trade in on that name recognition. Yeah, it's not even just video games, just like brand recognition is everything in every domain nowadays, feels like. And actually, as much as, yeah, Dragon Quest, you know, straightforward, there's just, like 11 Dragon Quest games or whatever. There's also spin-offs, too. There's also tons of spin-offs. There's, like, Dragon Quest Swords, Dragon Quest Heroes, Dragon Quest Builders, Dragon Quest Hockey, Dragon Quest Kart, Dragon Quest Brawl Ultimate Edition. Half of those games don't actually exist. What was that Slime Tank one? Yeah, Monsters... Yeah, Monsters, Joker... What was the Slime Tank one? Rocket Slime. Rocket Slime is legit my favorite Dragon Quest game. Not even my favorite Dragon Quest spin-off, but just my favorite Dragon Quest game. This guy's playing the Psycho Mantis trick on me. Oh, you seek Valen's relic. You are very cautious, but also very foolish. He's actually doing the Psycho Mantis trick on me. Oh yeah, there was a Fortune Street. I know that one too, yeah. Also, the Mystery Dungeon, Torneko's Last Hope. Say that you don't care about the world. He literally said that to Mel. He's not even hiding it. Am I worried that I will not? No, never. If new video games stopped being released, like, as of this moment, if just, like, all video game development is banned the world over for the rest of existence, I would still have more video games to play just from what exists already than I could ever get through in a lifetime. Bet you this guy's good on this guy. Whoa! Oh yeah. Oh no. Alright, this is the way. Damn, there's no getting away from that. Well, that wasn't a very good one. That was a little bit better. Yeah, you cannot run away from that one. Oh, that's right, we only gotta get him halfway down. Oh, like after the bucket list? I mean, the bucket list goes on for like 30 games. After the bucket list is another bucket list, and I could easily make another one after that, just out of games that I know about already. Like, maybe Call of Duty franchise someday, but before that, there's like the Fire Emblem franchise, the, what else? What game series would I do before Call of Duty? Like, I could go back to doing all the Fire Emblem games. I could do all the East games. There's still the Front Mission series. I still want to do all those. I actually do want to do the whole Front Mission series. Oh, I missed my chance to deliberately game over on this guy by pissing him off. I wouldn't do all the Final Fantasy games, but I do still have to do the new Final Fantasy games. Like, I still have to do Final Fantasy... I guess just 15, actually. Yeah, I haven't played 15 yet. I still want to do that, and I still want to do 16. Actually, I still want to do Legend and Adventure, also. I want to do Final Fantasy Legend and Final Fantasy Adventure. Oh, I want to go through the Saga series. Yeah, very interested in the Saga series. What else is there? Far Cry is pretty low on the list, but I'd do the Far Cry series before I do Call of Duty or Assassin's Creed. Oh, you know what else I want to play? Frickin' Rayman. I've played all the 2D Rayman games, but I haven't played Rayman 2. And, like, the 3D Raymans. I hear those are quite good. I've got a big list of fan-translated games. Oh yeah, so this must be the scene where Mint convinces these guys to give up the tiara. How's she gonna manage that? Anyways. I mean, it's not that I want to... I'm not even talking like I'm literally going to finish every game on the planet. I just mean, like, even just games that I'm interested in. Like, if I literally mean just, like, games that I'm very interested to play. Like, even that list of games is too long for me to finish in a lifetime. I did get a lot of tea. I did get a whole lot of tea for Christmas. I'll probably break open one of those tea tins before the end of the night. I think this is the exact same conversation they had in Mint's story. I don't know what's in those glasses on her tray, but it looks delicious. It kind of depends. Like, the situation right now is... I don't know how to describe it. I'm not as into Rue's story as I am with Mint. Like, a big part of the appeal with Threads of Fate is that I just really like Mint and her whole storyline. Like, the writing in the game overall, like, both stories are good. The writing in both stories is really fun to read. But you get, like, 80% of the enjoyment from this game from just playing Mint's story. I do not think that you really gain a whole lot from playing both. You get, like, 80% out of everything that's good about the game. Just playing through one story or the other. And you get a little bit more if you play Mint, I think. Oh, she's got a plan. Is she gonna trick these guys into giving her the tiara? I'm basically just doing Rue's story, just kind of refresh my memory. Because, like, I haven't played this game in years. Also, since we did Mint's already, we can get through Rue really quickly. Like, it took me 3 days to do Mint's story. Since I'm not taking the time to, like, read all the dialogue out loud this time, and I remember what to do and where to go to get through the story. Like, we can do Rue twice as quickly as we did Mint. So this is kind of like almost a completionist type playthrough. Not like full completionist, but you know what I mean? Like, we're playing this already, so I might as well just do Rue's story again. Forest, huh? Let's go get my hit points back at the inn. I mean, typically, the time when I start thinking about other games is when there's not much going on the stream. Like, during the boring parts of a game, I'll start thinking ahead to what I'm gonna play next. Although, that's mostly like a streaming thing. Like, it's not so much that my mind is wandering to the next video game, as much as my mind is wandering for what the fuck am I gonna talk about while there's nothing going on in this game. And then usually I just have nothing going on in my life, so I have nothing to talk about other than the next game that I'm gonna play. Oh, that's right, that's right. We don't actually fight this guy, we fight the Trap Master. Actually, no, I never owned the original version of this game. I only ever rented it back in the day. I rented it a couple times. I think I beat this game twice. Not just once with each character, but like the full playthrough with both characters twice. But I never actually owned this one. I never saw it in stores. I probably would have bought it if I ever found it anywhere. I don't really get a good sense for what my viewers are even enjoying. I have no idea what you guys are into. I can't think of a single example of, like, oh, the viewers like this game, but I don't. I don't know if that's ever happened before. If anything, it's the opposite most of the time. I will quit a game that I'm enjoying if I think that the viewers aren't into it. But I don't know if the opposite has ever happened. Okay, that'll do. We'll do it like this. Oh, that was... okay. Like 2 seconds after we switched to Jack Frost, we beat him. Yeah, have I ever continued a game that I wasn't into for views? I don't know that I have. I don't even know what game, like, gets views. Like, a lot of the most popular games, like the streams that have pulled in the most viewers that I've streamed in the past, are, like, really popular just like evergreen titles that everyone is watching all the time on Twitch, like Final Fantasy VII. Back when I was on my big like classic PS1 JRPG binge, like 3 or 4 years ago, I went through like I did like Final Fantasy VII and Suikoden 1 and 2 and Xenogears back to back. I did Chrono Cross. That got me a lot of views relative to like what I normally do, but like I like all of those games. Like I wasn't like, oh, I hate these games. I fucking hate Final Fantasy VII and Xenogears and Suikoden. I hate these games, but I'll stick with them because the viewers watch them. Like, no, I love all those games, so I was gonna play all those anyways. Chrono Cross kind of sucks. I don't like Chrono Cross very much, but that game's interesting. That game's bad in a lot of interesting ways, so it was like, there was never any point where I wanted to quit Chrono Cross. That game kept me hooked in and engaged all the way through. As annoying as it is to try and play in a lot of ways. I mean, when viewers are talking, where it gets awkward is when there's like no one talking and the game is boring. Then I've got to like think of something to go off about. Those moments where I wonder, it's like, oh no, the stream feels really boring right now, and no one's saying anything. Is anybody even really watching right now? And is there even any point in trying to come up with something to talk about? Those are the most awkward moments. And when that happens, I've kind of learned to just not stress out about it, and just settle in and focus on the game. Just like say whatever... Just comment on anything that's interesting that's happening in the game. Or talk about what we're doing or what we're gonna do later. I do a lot of like planning out loud when moments like that happen. Yeah, getting in early helps a lot. That's true. That yeah, getting an early start on whatever the current fad is. Like, I've been a late adopter of pretty much all of these kind of like gaming video trends online. I started a Let's Play channel on YouTube like 4 or 5 years after that was popular. Started streaming on Twitch like 2 or 3 years after that. That started becoming a popular thing. See, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the type of game where I feel like I don't need to talk much, because the game is just crazy and interesting enough, and just like constantly throwing interesting stuff in your face that you don't have to say much during a Metal Gear Solid. That's like Kojima games in general, where it's like you don't have to say much because the game is just so inherently interesting. The game kind of just carries you and the viewers through it. How the heck did she trick them into giving her that? I'm gonna take a quick break here. Actually, we'll make it a refreshment break. I'll only be gone for like a minute or two, but I've gotta blow my nose and go to the bathroom and pour a drink, so we'll do all that and take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Yeah, we probably didn't need to do the whole jazz break thing and everything, but you know. I put a bunch of new songs on the jazz playlist, so I try to get that going more often lately so that we can hear some of those. Also, I don't really... Going back to the topic, I didn't mean to like break off what we were talking about. I just had to go to the bathroom. I don't... Weirdly enough, I don't actually follow like the big YouTube or gaming personalities at all. I literally don't know who Maximilian is. I've never heard the name Maximilian before. I assume a big streamer, but I don't know who that is. Yes, we're doing the rum and eggnog. Yep. Rum and eggnog! Merry Christmas and holiday cheer to all you. Wow, I literally inhaled that. I literally inhaled that eggnog there. I've heard of Asmongold, but I actually don't know who that is. Is this Hamaozu? I don't think it is. I don't know, maybe Hamaozu contributed on this one? Someone else was the main composer. In fact, I think I've got some Threads of Fate music on my stream playlist that credits the composer. Junya Nakano. Yeah, Junya Nakano is credited as the composer for this one. I think someone told me on an earlier stream that I did, like one of the previous streams that I did of this game, told me that they contributed to one of the later Final Fantasy games, like 10 or something. Yeah, 10 or 13. The composer of this game went on to contribute to either Final Fantasy 10 or 13, or maybe both. I follow Joseph Anderson. Joseph Anderson's a different story, though. Like, he's not one of the OG Twitch people who's been streaming since, like, Justin TV and all of that. He's a guy who kind of transitioned from, like, the YouTube video essay thing into Twitch streaming. Which is kind of weird because his style, yeah, he's more of a, he was known more as a one of those like YouTube essayists who makes like 4-hour reviews and stuff. It's funny because his reviews are extremely dry. Like he's very meticulous. Like the reason his videos are like 3 or 4 hours long is because he loves to cite examples of things that he's talking about in the game, and like he'll list every single example in the game of whatever the thing is he's talking about. Like I think if I remember right, in his Mario Odyssey review, he was complaining about the repetitiveness of like the shine animations or the moon animations, yeah, where it's like you collect the moon and it goes through like a 4 or 5 second animation or something. And he made like a chart. He made like a bar graph of like total playtime versus time spent watching moon animations. And then I think as a companion piece to his video, he has like a supercut of every single moon get animation in the entire game. Just playing back to back to back, and it's like a 3-hour video. Like that's the kind of video essay that Joseph Anderson makes. So you'd expect him to be like a really boring guy. Like some kind of like weird autist, like as a streamer, but he's actually really funny. He's actually like one of the funniest and like most quick-witted streamers I think I've seen. He's actually like has a great kind of improvisational comedy style that really doesn't come across in his YouTube videos at all. Like, yeah, Joseph Anderson, the streamer, is a totally different beast from Joseph Anderson, the YouTube essayist. I don't know, it's an interesting contrast. Yeah, this scene's pretty much... As funny as this scene is, as much as I like this, it's pretty much the same as Mint's story. Oh, Vati Vidya? I thought you were talking about... Ah, fuck, what's his name? Epic Name Bro. That was the Dark Souls guy that I followed back in the day. Because, yeah, he streams on Twitch. I used to watch him a fair bit, but... The fuck? Oh, right, I forgot about this. He can just short-range teleport. He didn't stop making YouTube videos. He's apparently been working on the same one for, like, the last year. He's doing... I don't think we know how long it's going to be, but he's working on a Witcher 3 review. That's going to be, like, 9 hours long. I think he's made a couple mini reviews since then. I think he did one on Joseph Anderson. I think he did one on Elden Ring. I think he might have done one on Armored Core 6. He's done a few, like, mini videos while working on the Witcher 3 one. I think he's been working on that Witcher 3 video for, like, 3 years at this point. It's kind of questionable at this point whether it's ever gonna come out. And you know what? I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'm kind of over, like 7-hour, or even 3-hour, or even 1-hour YouTube video essays at this point. I value brevity more than anything. The problem with, like, these 3-hour YouTube video essays is that I really... They're not very efficient with their time. There's so much just, like, unnecessary padding and, like, just a tendency towards, like, repetition and emphasis that's just, like, way overdone and way more than necessary. And you know what? The reason they do it, weirdly enough, I think, is kind of a form of laziness, to be honest. Like, it actually takes more effort. I know this from experience. It takes more effort to say something concisely than it does to just, like, ramble on in whatever form comes to mind. Like, stream of consciousness writing is way, way easier than, like, concise, to-the-point type writing. Communicative writing. That is actually what I value in friend of the channel, Choops. Yeah, Choops, aka Choopy Choosy. That's one of the things I like the best about his video essays. He has nailed that kind of writing style. He's able to convey, like, some reasonably complex arguments and information in a very short time frame. Part of that is due to, like, his editing style too. He'll use, like, diagrams and visual aids to help make his points as well. But yeah, he does a great job packing a lot of information or argumentation into like a 30 to 40 minute video. And I think I value that a lot more these days. So what are we doing now? As much as I was saying we don't need to pay attention to that. Okay, go talk to Fancy Mal. I mean, there's another kind of lazy... I remember there was, like, kind of a semi-lazy form of video essay back in the day where, like, most of the video consists of a synopsis of whatever it is you're reviewing, with kind of humorous observations and jokes peppered throughout. That was the Nostalgia Critic style. There's lots of, like, video reviewers. Oh, hey, look who it is. Look who it is. Hey, Choops, we were just gossiping about you. I hope you weren't here for that. I hope you just arrived here, like, right this second, and that you didn't hear all the nasty things I just said about you. How much more AS do you need to counter a 1-range weapon with a 0-range weapon? In Berwick Saga? It's not a matter of, like, more... Or it's 10. 10 is the magic number. Or more than 10. If you have 11... If you have 11 attack speed, you can counter a 1-range weapon with a 0-range weapon. I'm pretty sure it's 11 and not 10. It's one or the other. It's either 10 or more than 10, but I'm pretty sure it's more than 10. I wouldn't know if you very rarely come across instances where you, like, ride that threshold, I found, in Berwick Saga. It's like, I have some guys on my team who have, like, 15 or 16 attack speed, and then everyone else on my team has, like, 4 or 5 attack speed. It's like Faye, Volo, 13 or 15 attack speed. Everyone else, 4 or 5 attack speed. So we're going to see Fancy Mel. Oh, that's right, we just bought something. We just bought something. Used to browse NeoGAF back in the day. You know what? Yeah, I miss that. I miss video game forums. I was never a NeoGAF guy. There was a forum. There were a couple forums that I liked. I was never a regular poster. I mean, I posted sometimes at one particular forum that I kind of regret in hindsight. There was one site I used to browse. One forum I used to lurk at called Select Button. That was a spin-off of the Insert Credit forums, and there was another one called Talking Time. There was actually a community site centered around the writings of Jeremy Parrish. He had his own site called Toasty Frog back in the day that had a bunch of, like, comedy articles and video game reviews. And then that had its own forum, which evolved into Talking Time. Where are we going? Mel's Atelier. Mel's Atelier. And yeah, I found the same thing there. There's lots of, like, great posts, some fantastic in-depth discussion. I used to get a lot of great game recommendations from Select Button as well. I actually, like, picked up some of my favorite games based on threads that I would read over on Select Button. Man, I can't remember any of the posters' names, though. I remember there were a few posters who I really liked that Select Button. Like, I would play anything they recommended. It's kind of weird, almost like a mini website, like, for that person. Like, I pretty much only follow these forums to, I mean, mostly for the game discussion, but also just to specifically read posts by these few specific users who I thought had, like, some really thoughtful commentary and used to give really great recommendations. I remember there was one guy on Select Button who was hawking, what's it called? Soul Nomad and the World Eaters really hard. He used to post about that game a lot, and he really sold me on it. And yeah, I loved Soul Nomad. I actually forget... Oh yeah, we need the amulet. That's right. I actually forget... We did this just last week, and I completely forget what happens next. I should probably read this. Okay, where's the amulet? Oh, she's got it. I've got to find her cat. You know what? Since plagiarism is a big topic in like the YouTube scene right now, some enterprising plagiarist needs to go onto like archive.org or something. Find these old forum posts, if there even are. Find some place where these old forum posts are archived, and just like plagiarize the hell out of all of these in-depth forum posts and conversations and make a bunch of just like easy YouTube bucks video essays plagiarizing these random old posts from video game forums. I'm actually curious to know the answer to that question. How long has it been since she made the atelier? Alright, let's just imagine how old she is. What is your favorite airship in a JRPG? You can get good or I don't know. You can get good discussion prompts like that on Reddit sometimes. Like, that's the kind of question you would see on, like, the JRPG subreddit. I find you very rarely get good answers on Reddit. I don't know what it is about that site. There's, like a kind of homogeneity, I feel like, to the general Reddit user, or maybe just the general Reddit post that gets upvoted to the top. I feel like I very rarely see interesting posts on Reddit these days. Okay, this guy will help me to find Gorotan. This is like some weird boss fight, wasn't it? Yeah, honestly, the most interesting Reddit posts I find are, like, the ones, like, buried at the bottom of any given discussion. If there are any at all. Like, if there's any interesting post at all, it'll be at near the bottom of the discussion with a bunch of downvotes. What's going on here? There's our Gorotan. Oof. That's not very good. So if he resists that, maybe he's weak to fire. Nope. Oh, this guy has bad defense. I'm guessing Polywog's no good here. He seems to be weak to physical. I'm gonna die again here. What the fuck? We can get him through the cat barrier. There we go. One combo. Maybe two combos each cycle. Jesus. Well, thankfully we've got 1,000,000 bronze coins, copper coins, whatever. Final Fantasy X has the best airship. That's funny. See, that would be a good post in the Reddit thread on what is the best JRPG airship. Just someone saying Final Fantasy X with no elaboration would be like the funniest post in that thread. That's a worthwhile post. That is funny as hell to say Final Fantasy X in answer to that question. This fucking guy. I don't understand. Rue's having a headache trying to figure this one out too. Okay, don't go for the third hit unless you do. Damn it. Final Fantasy X is the best airship? Does Final Fantasy X even have an airship? I didn't think that it did. If anyone can correct me, anyone else can correct me if I'm wrong. I literally didn't think that Final Fantasy X had an airship. That game doesn't even have a world map. Like, isn't that the thing that Final Fantasy X is most famous for? It's the Final Fantasy game that killed the world map. Like, that was the first Final Fantasy game to not have an airship, wasn't it? It has an airship? Do you actually fly it across the world map, though? Or do you just, like, board it and then select a location from the menu? It's immense. Like, I literally don't remember that game having an airship. That's... Yeah, that's my answer to the question of whether Final Fantasy X has the best airship. It's like, that game had an airship? I remember Final Fantasy X-2's airship. Final Fantasy X-2, the airship was like your base of operations. You would go back there after every mission. Fight Sin from the top of the airship? What? I only played Final Fantasy X once. That game was alright. You don't get it until real late. I don't know, like, what makes a good airship? Like, it's gotta be... Honestly, you know what's a good candidate for best airship? Secret of Mana. Like, just in terms of, like, the visuals and, like, the visceral appeal of it. Like, the animation of that thing. The way, like, the kind of wavy animation. And, like, the cool music and the Mode 7 graphics. Secret of Mana might have, like, the most stylish airship in JRPG history. And, like, the way that you summon him out of the sky, too. With the little flammy drum. That's just, yeah, fucking great. Great, great airship. Okay, so this is different than Mint's story. Oh, that's funny. Can I actually transform into that guy? That was rather violent. I forgot that Rue could do that. I thought we brought the cat back with us. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Skies of Arcadia is a good shout out too, because the airship was such a crucial component of that game overall. Like being a sky pirate, flying the skies of Arcadia, the discoveries and everything, like the world map, and your own personal ship was... I would actually go with the Little Jack. I had a rant about that when we played Skies of Arcadia. I like the Little Jack better than the Delphinus. But Skies of Arcadia in general has a great, great airship. Like, the airship's literally a party member. Like, you give it equipment, and it levels up as you get new crew for it, and you take it into battles. So, like, the Little Jack versus Delphinus is, like, the actual... just, like, quintessential soul versus soulless. Like, the Little Jack is, like, this treasured possession of this old, like, whaler. Its signature weapon is a harpoon, because it's a whaling ship. The reason that this old guy is hunting this whale is because it killed his son, who the ship is actually named after. The Little Jack is named after this guy's son. Who was eaten by this whale. It's like got this classic kind of pirate ship look. It's like it's made out of wood and everything. It's like such a cozy little thing, and it's apart from its like great look, and the harpoon is such a unique weapon too. Like the way it ties into the story, and like the ship in itself tells a story about this character Drachma, and it's a good story.
It's like such a cool part of the game is the little jack. And then you throw that away to upgrade to the Delphinus. What is the Delphinus? It's a birthday present given by this evil queen to this rich imperial prince douchebag. It's basically a star destroyer. It's like the most powerful ship in existence. It was going to be the flagship of the Imperial Navy. Like, the little jack was a scrappy underdog. It like fought Imperial ships with this little whaling harpoon. And then you upgrade that. It's the way I think of it is like, imagine if halfway through the original Star Wars trilogy, they threw away the Millennium Falcon and started just sailing around on flying around on a fucking Star Destroyer. Like, what if they just hijacked a Star Destroyer halfway through Empire Strikes Back and they just start flying around in that instead of the Millennium Falcon, right? Like, it would be stupid. Good guys don't fly Star Destroyers. Like, that's what it was like to me. That's what it was like to me. It's like the Delphinus felt like and it's like, that's such a generic design too. Like, it's just an Imperial ship that's a little bit bigger with slightly sleeker design. And the little jack was like a little wooden thing, a scrappy underdog with like a full history behind it. Also, to add insult to injury, is that the right use of that phrase? I guess it isn't. So at the end of the game, like, you make all your pirate friends along the way too. Like, you meet all these people along your journey, and then they all assemble in the end to help defeat what's essentially a Star Destroyer. There's lots of Star Wars. Lots of Star Wars reminiscent stuff in Skies of Arcadia. They all assemble to fight what's basically not a Star Destroyer, a Death Star. You basically all assemble to fight this Death Star that the Empire awakens. And like, all your pirate buddies have their cool personalized ships that look like these badass pirate ships and all have like these weird quirky designs. Like, what's his name? Red trenchcoat guy that has like the multiple black wings or whatever. There's like the girl who's crushing after him, who has her like fancy dolled up ship. There's the people from Japan land with their kind of Japanese inspired Yamato boats. It's like everyone's got their own personalized ship that like reflects their own, like reflects each character's personality. The ships reflect each character's personality. And then we're sitting here with our fucking Gilder. Yeah, he has his own ship, right? I think it had like 4 wings. It was like a biplane. It was like a biplane ship, if I remember right, with black wings. Yeah, they got all these cool ships, and I get like this factory assembled Imperial Dreadnought. At least you get to choose the flag. At least you get to choose the flag of your ship. I wasn't paying attention in the last story scene. I don't know what we're doing here. Let's just go see if there's a new location for us. Oh hey, Mint and Elena are just hanging out. What's up? You know, I think this scene played out the opposite way in Mint's story. Rue and Elena were hanging out here. And then Mint wandered in and interrupted. You know, I played Rogue Galaxy back in the day, but only for a few hours. I rented Rogue Galaxy and I got bored of it within like the first 3 or 4 hours. That happened to me with a lot of PS2 JRPGs. Oh, at least she gets to be a minister and not a servant. A minister? This is so sudden. I don't know. Oh, I know. I want to be the Minister of Housekeeping. So a maid, anyways. I want to be the Minister of Housekeeping. What about you, Rue? I'd love to become a minister. Yeah, why not? I would not expect to hear that from him either. I thought you wanted to go back to the country and become a sheep herder or something. Wow, she's got him pegged. She actually knows him really well, considering we only had like 3 dialogue scenes with her so far. That's right, forget going to the country and becoming a sheep herder. I'm gonna move into Mint's Castle and become the Minister of Sheep Herding. What kind of minister do I want to be? I've got it! You can be my dog-walking minister! You know what? I think I'll go back home and become a sheep herder after all. Oh right, this is the part of the game where we're just waiting for Klaus to finish the amulet. Okay, so I guess we check back in and see if Klaus is done. We're basically just waiting for Dollmaster to attack the town to advance the story. Hey, he's done! Oh, he's almost done. What do the lake ruins look like, Rue? They're in the middle of a lake. Awesome! As fun as the writing is in this game, and as well as the character personalities come across, there is a lot of redundant dialogue, I feel like. Alright, picnic time with Prima Doll. I kind of want to go back and play a lot more PS2 games. I feel like I'm pretty well acquainted with the PS1 classics. I didn't play quite as many PS2 games as I wish I had back in the day. Who do I watch for video game retrospectives now? That's a good question. I feel like the thing is, I have such poor like memory and bad information retention. Even when I do watch videos, I can't remember them after the fact. Strafe Fox is my favorite. I really like Strafe Fox right now. Like, I know I watched one earlier. Oh yeah, I watched John Linneman's top 10 of 2023. That's Digital Foundry, the Digital Foundry guy. Aesir Aesthetics is one that I really like. He's more on like the long video essay side. He's got a really good series on Armored Core. Yeah, I've been watching Aesir Aesthetics Armored Core retrospectives. I think he covered the whole series. I think he did every single game in the Armored Core series up to Armored Core 6. Actually, I like Thor High Heels a lot. Thor High Heels is a fantastic source of just like obscure and quirky old video game recommendations. What else? I mentioned Jeremy Parrish kind of offhand earlier in today's stream. He's got a series where he's covering basically every single NES game ever made. It goes a lot into like the historical information behind games too. Like it covers a lot of the historical side of like video games and the companies behind them and the people who made all these old games. Yeah, those are probably some of my favorites. Acer Aesthetics, Jeremy Parish, Digital Foundry. Oh, here we go. Let's race. Don't cheat. Okay, I won't cheat. I promise I won't cheat. Oh. I wish I had the wolf form so I could cheat. You cheated and you still lost. I'm sure he must have some unique dialogue if you use a monster transformation to win the race. I don't know. Honestly, after Suikoden 3, I feel like I was right about PS2 RPGs, to be honest. Like, Suikoden 3 was fine. It was interesting. It had a lot of neat ideas that I didn't think quite got realized as well as they could have. The way that game handled, like, the multiple character perspectives was really cool. In hindsight, I really liked the Thomas chapters, too. Having like your one character who's the master of the mansion, and like being able to recruit extra characters. It's almost like having like a free mode, just like a free scenario to recruit people to your mansion. Was really cool. And yet, it doesn't really hold up to the best of the like PS1 library of JRPGs, I don't think. I'm trying to think, like, what even are some PS2 RPGs that I really, really liked? Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is the only one that I can think of, and for some reason everybody hates that game. I don't get it. Dragon Quarter is like one of the most despised RPGs out there, and I think it's literally the best one on PS2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Is Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, and everybody hates it for some reason. It's like the PS2 has a lot of lesser versions of games from the previous console generation. Oh yeah, 10-2. I like 10-2 a lot as well. Dark Cloud 2 as well. That's more of an action RPG, but yeah. Like, compare Musashi Samurai Legend to Brave Fencer Musashi. Compare Final Fantasy X to Final Fantasy VII. I say 7 because, you know, the best one on PS1. Compare Shining Tears to Shining Force 3. Like, it's just kind of like lesser versions of like a bunch of the best games of the 32-bit era. What was the mana game for PS1? PS1 had PS2. PS2 had a bad mana game too, didn't it? Compare whatever that game is to Legend of Mana. FF9, I don't agree, but FF9 is a fine game. I do like FF9. Dawn of Mana. Yeah. I don't know, maybe that game was good? I don't remember. I played Dawn of Mana, or whatever the one was for PS2. And that's another one that I only played for a few hours and got bored of. Oh, speaking of which, that's Visions of Mana, man. What did you guys think of the Visions of Mana trailer? I'm really looking forward to that. I actually really loved the Trials of Mana remake. And like, I remember, I think I actually said after I was done that, like, this was great. I would love for this same developer to make a new Mana game. Like, we got this new engine, this new great combat system. Really, the only thing holding back the Trials of Mana remake is that it's tied to Trials of Mana. Like, it's got a really dopey story that doesn't make a lot of sense. Really obtuse plot progression flags. Like, this would be better as just a modern game. Just, like, make a new Mana game in this engine. And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. We've got, like, a new Trials of Mana remake engine game, only it's like a new original game, and it looks great. I'm really looking forward to Visions of Mana. It's pretty much everything that I was exactly hoping that they would do after I played the Trials of Mana remake. FF9 was the last Viewer's Choice poll game. I could see that. That sounds like something that the viewers would choice. Did I play Legend of Mana on stream? Not yet, but I would like to. I streamed, what was it called? The remastered version? I streamed the remastered version when that came out. As kind of like a one-off thing to see if it was any good, to see how it stacks up to the original game. I did not like the remaster at all. I think the remaster is just strictly inferior to the original. Like, it just looks bad. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look as good as the original. Like, they smoothed out a lot of the detail in the sprite art and the backgrounds. There were some other, like, weird bits of the remake that I didn't like either. It's like, why would I play this when I can just emulate the original? And it'll look and sound and play better and have a better UI. I refunded the Legend of Mana remake after streaming it for like an hour and 30 minutes. I have been texted. Okay, so game night is on for tomorrow. So if I was paying attention correctly during that last story scene... Oh damn, this guy's worth 5,000 bucks. That is that other half of that yin yang enemy is way too cute to be paired with that skull face guy. This reminds me of it looks like a Final Fantasy Tactics character design. That face there reminds me of Ultima's first form from Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know about D&D. I don't know if I have D&D this week. Probably not, since one of our players just had a baby. Maybe, I don't know, but I'm definitely on for tomorrow night. What did he say? I thought that the doll was gonna unlock the ruins for us. Oh, that's right. We need Rod to drive us there. Man, this is why I don't drink mixed drinks. I tend to drink them way too fast. I'm gonna be on like my third glass of eggnog after this. I think Vasil said hi at the start of the stream. I don't think we've heard from him since then. I can't even scroll all the way back up to the chat at the start of the stream. I think he said hi at the start of the stream, but I don't think he said anything since then. Maybe he didn't. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Bow, bow. Hello? Hello? There you go. Excuse you. Fucking turn away from me. Slap the shit out of you with my axe. Oh yeah, Rue knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, free fight. I think he's bringing out the hammer this time. Yep. Right, that's the thing, is he gets like super armor when he's got that hammer. Okay, we gotta be careful with how many times we hit him at once. There's no point going for 3 hits. Whoa, no you don't. No you don't. Can I transform into something cool to smack him around here? Oh! That would actually be a good form to use there since he's vulnerable for so long. Knocked him on his ass. Dude's got pointy ears. Actually, everyone in this game does. You know, I don't think he told us his baby's name just yet. We have not ridden his baby on this playthrough yet. So, are we going or what? If I remember right, nothing... Like, we don't do anything out of the lake ruins. We just have a story scene, and then Prima Doll gets kidnapped. Go get ready. What do I have to do to get ready? Do I watch Summoning Salt? Not... No, I don't. He's like covers more speedrunning stuff, right? Actually, what? I know the name sounds familiar, but I can't remember what kind of stuff Summoning Salt does. Yeah, the history of Mike Tyson Punch-Out World Records, history of Mario 5 2. Yeah, it's more like speedrunning scene stuff, which is less interesting to me. That's a bit less interesting to me than, like, actual gaming history. This guy's apparently insanely popular, though. Holy shit. Like 2, 3, 4 million views on all of his videos? Jesus Christ. I don't have that much interest in speedrunning. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. We'll leave it at that. I'm not that interested in speedrunning. It's not an activity that I care to partake in or think about at all. Alright, maybe if we sleep, we can jet over to the lake. It's been 3 years. Holy shit, we slept for 3 years. Why do I hate speedrunning? I don't know if I can get into it without insulting speedrunners. I feel like it's better for me to just leave it at I'm not interested. What the fuck do we do to... Oh, we gotta retrieve Prima Doll. That's it. We gotta bring Prima Doll with us. I mean, what it basically amounts to is that speedrunning is close to the most boring activity known to man. And I think they're... Okay, sure, this is a hot take, and this isn't... My actual thoughts on the matter are more nuanced than this, but we'll leave it at this, just so that everybody who's gonna get offended can just leave and not bother me about it. Speedrunning is just like the most dull activity known to man, and there's got to be something wrong with you to partake in it. That's the short version of it. I pity the people who are involved in the speedrunning community, and I prefer not to think about that whole scene. Wow. Lots of hot girls are speedrunners. I think you're lying to me again, Mayswell, for like the second or third time today. Man, we don't have the stupid running joke about Pinto. Nobody's gonna say Pinto on this playthrough. Man, Rue's story sucks. No Pinto, no sale. Man, this kid was so excited like a second ago. Now he looks so bored. MFW, no Pinto. Ah, Mint got left behind. Oh, never mind. Think again. You think Mint got left behind? Think again. Oh, is she gonna ride the hexagon out there? She is, too. That's what happens in this next scene. I remember now. Oh, Rue is literally hanging onto his hat. Couldn't we just take like a canoe out there? It doesn't look like it's that far from the lake shore out to the lake ruins. Could just swim out there. Yeah, like GDQ is fine. Like seeing the results of what the speedrun community comes up with is fine. Like the shows at GDQ are interesting. Just like to actually watch a speedrunning stream, like it's so dull. Like I can't imagine passing your days, like spending all your time on something like that. Yeah, that's exactly right. Just like, oh, I got hit, reset. I got hit, reset. For like 8 hours every day. And like they all stream so much too. They all go for like 8 hours a day every day. It's sad. Tuning GDQ is fun. GDQ is interesting. They put on a good show. Like it's getting good for the community for doing all that. But to actually tune in to like a dedicated speedrunner stream is just sad. It makes me sad to watch that shit. Sad and bored. Those are like the two worst things to be when you're watching supposed entertainment online. Man, that's weird. It's like we're long-lost brothers or something. Prima Doll's earrings are the same color as his ears, and it kind of weirds me out. Also, it's kind of funny that he's like offering these prayers that sound like vaguely Catholic-y, like Our Father who art in heaven, please unlock these ruins. Oh, Maya does show up, and then we learn from what we learn later on. He's talking like Valen is the heavenly father he's talking about, the villain of this whole game. This is definitely a much less interesting scene with Rue's story. It's like, where did these weirdos come from? Book of Cosmos. Ah! That's right, the power of a relic. The power to glow rainbow colors at me. Kneel before my rainbow glow. That just pushes me back a few feet. Whoa, he's going Super Saiyan. It can't be. Now what's happening? Oh, Mint's probably scheming somewhere. You'd think she'd be like unable to contain her rage right now and would go for the stealth drop kick on Maya. Okay, change of plans. That's a good question. Why is Mint suddenly in charge of these guys? I won! Really? Yay, we won! I don't feel like a winner. Oh, apparently that light means I'm a winner. It's not over yet! Gizmo equals Gia equals Gias. To you, born of dew. That's right, you're definitely evil. We can tell by your black mask. Also, doesn't Maya have something to say about this? What? Holy shit, this is different. I thought he was gonna go back inside the cube. Hexagon to the rescue! Even in Rue's story, Mint provides like 90% of the comedy. Hey-yo! Wow, he's still going. Uh-oh, that did not go well for him. Oh no! It's all ending in failure. Oh, Psycho Master blew him up. I wouldn't even last 1,000 attempts. Like, I barely have the patience to like retry something for an hour. Like, I start to get fed up and like start thinking about quitting as soon as I like have to retry something for more than an hour. I don't know, it's just whatever speedrunners get, whatever type of enjoyment they get from speedrunning their games is like extremely different from like how I enjoy video games. Ooh, sweet, dinner time. Oh, I saw a coin. Ooh, silver, nice. Any other coins hanging out around here? Honestly, I have difficulty even like keeping the attention span to retry like even stuff that I enjoy. Like I still haven't gone back to Hardcore Uprising to finish up our 1cc run of that game. I was thinking I might just do that for the rest of the week, or not the rest of the week. I don't have the patience to like retry over and over again in one day. I won't do like an 8-hour stream of Hardcore Uprising. That's not happening. But I might do like 2 or 3 runs of Hardcore Uprising, like this Friday or something, before we start. What are we doing next? I think I decided it was going to be Majora's Mask. I think that was what I decided on, was Majora's Mask for the next big stream game. Actually, since Rue's going to the bar, I think I'll join him. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I keep having to piss and drink. I just can't stop myself from drinking and pissing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then pour some more eggnog. I'll be right back. At the rate I'm going, I'm gonna be done the eggnog on the first day. I was like, oh, I only got 3 days to drink all this eggnog. I'm gonna be through this carton of eggnog in like 1 day. But it is tasty, so that's what I'm gonna do. Be right back. Man, how much do we have left at this point? I think we're going to be done this game in a few hours. I don't know. I thought we might finish this game. In one sitting today, but at the rate we're going, I think we're going to do it. I think we're definitely going to do this game in one sitting today. I'm going to have to think of what are we going to do tomorrow. Gifted your niece Breath of the Wild. Been playing it non-stop since Christmas. First Zelda game. Nice! Did I recommend Breath of the Wild? Excellent. I'm so good at recommending video games that I've never played before. You were good. I remember that. I remember that discussion. You said, oh, should I get Breath of the Wild or... What was game B? What was the other one that you were thinking of getting? I don't remember. Yeah, I do remember that discussion, but I can't remember what the other game was that was under consideration. Oh yeah, Sonic Racing. Yeah, you probably made the right call there. Like, Sonic Racing is fun. Sonic Mania is really fun. It's not the kind of game that's gonna change your life. Like, I think Breath of the Wild has that potential. I think Breath of the Wild is the kind of game that can be a sort of, like, formative experience for a young gamer. And, like, something like that is going to be kind of dependent on the time that you grow up in and the types of games that are available in that time. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was a transformative experience for me, because I had only ever played NES games up to that point. So Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was just like way, way better than any video game I had ever seen before. Just like the speed and the smoothness of the animation and like all the colors and the detail and everything. Like it was incredible going from NES games to Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Really? We've beaten her and Duke up like 5 times now. The hell did she mean? She didn't think we were that strong. But yeah, like Zelda 1 or Zelda 2 could be a game that like defines your gaming career back in the day. I don't think it's going to have the same impact. I don't think a game like that will have the same impact on kids nowadays, because like they've seen stuff like 3D games, you know, like something like Zelda just looks old. I think you need something like Breath of the Wild to expand a kid's horizons and like show them how impressive, to give them that sense of awe with regards to a video game. Like it has to be something when it comes to kids. It has to be something kind of modern that's gonna take them aback and give them that sense of awe. Like Zelda 1 was the Breath of the Wild of its time, I think. Like, is there another NES game that's like quite as wide open and like has the same scope as Zelda 1? Honestly, I feel the same way about Mario Brothers 3, actually. Mario Brothers 3 is like, feels like just an impossibly huge game with like so many levels and secrets packed absolutely everywhere. Every level has like a dozen different secret things to find. I'm still finding, every single time I play Mario Brothers 3, I find some new bullshit that I've never ever seen before. Mint. Have you been scheming behind my back, Mint? Mint, the door's the other way. Oh, never mind. She's running into the foreground. She's running through the fourth wall is what she's doing here. Oh, that's what they were doing there. They were gonna jump me after the after Prima Doll opens the ruins. Oh, okay. She's back inside the walls. Yeah, Pokemon's one too. Yeah, Pokemon probably feels impressively huge compared to other Game Boy games. Yeah, yeah, and then Silver Gold is literally twice as big. Like, Silver Gold just contains all of Pokemon 1 inside of it, in addition to the new region that you play in. Oh yeah, it's nighttime. That means it's time for another campfire scene with Rod. I feel like he's probably not going to say anything interesting again, but we'll go talk to him again just in case. This is the one where he talks to us about his old girlfriend or wife or whatever. Final Fantasy VI? Oh yeah. For me, it was probably either SMRPG or Chrono Trigger. Because those were my first RPGs. Like, I mostly just played platformers up to that point. Like, I didn't play adventure games or RPGs or anything with any kind of story to it. RPGs were intimidating to me back in the day. I thought of them as like complicated math games. Like if I saw screenshots of games like Chrono Trigger and FF6 in magazines, and like they would show like a screenshot of the menus, and it's like 16 different numbers in those menus. You go to your character's stats screens, and it's like a whole bunch of abbreviations and numbers all over the place. It's like, what the fuck is this? This game looks complicated. I can't play this. I'm like 8 years old. I can barely add 2 and 2 together. I'm only 8 years old. So yeah, I was intimidated by RPGs. It was SMRPG, Super Mario RPG, that got me into them. That game has 2 numbers. You go to the character stat screen, and there's like 2 numbers. Attack and defense. And special attack and special defense. That's like 4 numbers. And hit points, 5 numbers. Yeah, he's just gonna tell us about his woman again. FF6 probably is too hard for a 6-year-old. Yeah, how did 6-year-old Maze Whale take to FF6? I actually didn't play FF6 until later. Actually, I think FF6 was the last SNES RPG that I ever played. Like, I played Super Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger and Lufia before I played Final Fantasy VI. And then after that, trailers for FF7 started coming out. And then I was super hyped for that. What? Oh yeah, Minesweeper literally blew me up. I was playing Minesweeper and my computer exploded. And now I don't have a nose. I've actually heard stories of like a lot of kids who for whom FF7 was their first RPG. Like people who were like 6 years old and playing Final Fantasy VII because that was the big game with the ads on TV and getting all the coverage in magazines and stuff. So I've heard stories of like lots of kids who like grew up with FF7 and like didn't know how to use materia and just didn't use it. The thing is, I don't think I was old enough to really appreciate just how, like, staggeringly huge Mario 3 was, because Mario 3 was one of my first video games, so that was kind of like the baseline for me. That was the one that I started with. It's only like years later, in hindsight, having played a lot more NES games, that I kind of realized like just how ridiculously huge and impressive Mario Brothers 3 was. Like, just the scope of that game, how well it controls, like how... like all the distinctive gimmicks in each level and all the cool secrets and power-ups all over the place. Just like the unlimited levels of depth and breadth to that game. I felt the same way playing Elden Ring. I said that at the time I was playing through or was it? I can't remember if I was playing Elden Ring or Mario 3, but I still believe this. I think Mario Brothers 3 was the Elden Ring of its time. Like, nothing else compares to it in both, like, breadth and scope and depth all at once. At least in terms of, like, you know, otherwise kind of... like, you know, that's like a dumb thing to say in the context of, like, oh, Ultima. So you're saying it's, like, bigger than Ultima 4 or whatever it was? Like, not, you know, for the type of game that is. For, like, simple little action games that, like, 8-year-olds can play through. It's, like, impressively vast and ambitious and deep. For the kind of gamer who's either too young or too smooth-brained for stuff like, yeah, Ultima 4 or whatever big RPGs were out at the time. So what are we doing now? Oh, I guess we're going to Maya's tower. Nope. What are we doing? Is Rod... oh, Rod has to take us to the tower. I think. Okay, he won't, but he'll fight us with the hammer. Yeah, GTA 3 is a classic, too. Love me some GTA 3. Whoa, he's sucking in his dog. The dog got launched up! I've never noticed that. Fuck. Yeah, the dog gets launched up by the tornado, too. That's funny. Dude just flattened his own house! Oh, this game's so cool. Yeah, I was right. Silver Breeze is his most difficult weapon by far. Stupid fucking dog's fucking me up. Easy. Do I even need the money? I mean, he's easy, so I'll keep fighting him. Oh no! Oh no. Although Rue has a lot of hit points. I think his HP growth is higher than Mint's. Okay, we can only hit him once. He's too fast, we can only hit him once. Get him over here away from the dog. Fuck. It's that side swing that gets me. What game made me leave Dota? I don't understand the question. You mean like what video game did it? Or like what specific like Dota match made me leave Dota? I don't think it was any particular game or any particular match that caused me to leave Dota. I think it was just the slow realization that the game wasn't any fun and that like solo queue is just a completely idiotic way to play a team game. Like a 5-on-5 team game, like you want to have a team. It was the epiphany. The sudden epiphany. I don't know how it happened, but one day I suddenly realized that you should have a real team together if you want to play a team game. Like, don't just play with randos on the internet. Like, you need a crew that you can have fun with, that you can communicate with and practice with. Like, it's... Like, yeah, do not play with online randos. Play with a team that you have assembled of people who you get along with. The whole notion of solo queue for a team activity is just completely idiotic. I can't believe that people haven't figured that out by now. Then again, I didn't figure it out for God knows how many years, so I guess it's trickier than you might think. Like, Dota made me leave League of Legends. Like, there are games that get... Actually, it wasn't quite that. It was, I did Heroes of Newerth first. I left League of Legends for Heroes of Newerth, and then I left Heroes of Newerth for Dota 2. So, like, I've had that happen, where just, like, a better version of the game that I liked comes along. I just discover, like, a better, more interesting game and leave for that reason. Like, I started those types of games with League of Legends. Had a lot of fun with League of Legends, but then, like, I heard, oh, this Heroes of Newerth game is based on, like, this older game called Dota. And it's, like, way more interesting and competitive, and has a better business model, where you just buy the game and get all the heroes for free. That was the thing that got me, actually. It wasn't, like, the depth of the game, or the complexity, or the, like, better competitive modes or anything like that. It was just the fact that, like, League of Legends was some microtransaction bullshit where you very, very slowly grind out games to unlock heroes one at a time, or pay boatloads of money to unlock the stuff that you want. Whereas Heroes of Newerth was just like, pay $30 and you get the whole game. It was just like a classically... Like, imagine paying $30 and you just get every hero in League of Legends. Yeah, that was what got me switch to Heroes of Newerth. It's like, imagine League of Legends, but you just pay $30 to unlock everything. It's like, holy shit, sign me up, dog. And then Dota 2 was like, literally, don't pay anything. Dota 2 was literally just like, don't pay anything at all, and you unlock everything. Everybody just has access to the full game for free. Crazy shit. What was the last multiplayer game that I played? Depends on how you define multiplayer. Like, the last online competitive game that I played was Shadowverse. That was less... I don't think there's anything wrong with playing, like, a 1v1 card game online with randos. Like, that's not degenerate or stupid in any way. I think CCGs are degenerate and stupid. I don't think you should play CCGs. I think it's a degenerate, stupid format for quote-unquote strategic competitive card games. Fuck. It was the meta that pushed me away from Shadowverse. Yeah, just like the balance on that game kept getting more and more shifted towards like pay-to-win strats, where you gotta open a shit ton of packs to get just a deck full of legendary cards. I might as well just let him lower my defense since I'm dead in one hit anyways. Fuck. Like the last team-based multiplayer game I would have played would be Dota. I don't think I've ever gotten into a competitive team game since Dota. Like, I never played Overwatch. Never got into the Survivor... What do you call it? Like the Battle Royale type stuff, like Fortnite either. This is dumb. This will be my last attempt at this. The rod fights are honestly kind of stupid. Come on, get over here. Whoa, no! That is so terrible when he gets the defense down on you. You lose so much defense. Shit. Look at that, it's like double the damage. He's vulnerable for so little time. Ah! That side swipe gets me every time. We gotta jump in. No! Okay, he's gonna kill me in one shot now. Okay, it's gotta be, whoa, gotta be the jump strikes. Whoa. Might as well just let him defense down me since I'm gonna die in one shot anyways. Oh, nice, we got good hits on him there too. Oh! Oh, the fucking dog! I've got such low defense, the dog is doing 10 damage to me now. Go! Yo! Is that the last one? Probably not. We gotta do one more. I mean, we don't have to do one more. In fact, that was difficult enough. I think I'm gonna not fight him again. Do I care about the gold coin? I really don't need the money. What do we do now? If Klaus doesn't have anything for us, my guess would be to go talk to Fancy Mel. Oh, go to the lake. Okay, I'll try that. I thought the next thing we do was go invade Maya's tower. Oh, any new items here? Oh yeah. I wish I could remember what item I need to get the discount at the shop. Oh, you know what? I think this is the scene where we get the pep talk from Mint. Oh no, the lakeside is just where the tower appeared. Oh, okay. That's weird. Because in Mint's story, the lakeside location changes to be called Maya's Tower. But here it's still called Lakeside, even though there's no lake anymore. Nah, bad idea. I think this is the same scene we'd get with Mint's story. Oh, if she does not approve, we will have to use him. Am I him? Is him me? Wow, we just spent all day looking at that tower. Just like we go out to the tower, look at it, walk back home, and then it's nighttime. Hey, Rod. I like the friendship between Duke and Rod. They seem like, just based on their personalities, they seem like they would be buddies. You dressed up as a star again? Yeah, that's right, he's invincible in that star suit. It's a heck of an armor there, Duke. Heck of an armor, Dookie. Cool, new nighttime scene. Rue also looks like his head is floating above his body sometimes. He's got the same thing that Claire had going on. He's got a black turtleneck. But in some scenes, it kind of makes it look like his head's just floating above, like Dynamite Heady. Actually, I wonder if they're hanging out at the bar again tonight. Nope. Mint beats up the hoodlums. What else is new? Actually, you know, it'll be a real change of pace for Mega Man Legends playthroughs. Instead of Legends, I could play Legends 2. That would be a crazy change from our usual Legends playthrough. I think I've only streamed Mega Man Legends 2 twice. And the one time was way early on. The first time I streamed Mega Man Legends 2 was like within the first couple months of when I started streaming at all. Like back when nobody was watching. I streamed Mega Man Legends 3. Has that been dumped yet? If Mega Man Legends 3 has been leaked, I would totally stream that. Because I know that I can emulate 3DS games now. I feel like I'm being catfished here. That doesn't sound like Claire music. This isn't Claire's theme music. Where the fuck did she go? Is she in the bar? We are closed. Jargon. Come back later. Hobbs. You know it's gonna happen someday. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there was I believe it's an unreleased demo. I think it was like a press demo that was never released to the public. And I don't think it's been dumped online. Like, only a few people have played it, but there is video footage out there of a demo for Mega Man Legends 3. And it looks really good. Like, I especially remember the boss fight that they show from that demo. Like, it's one of Tron's robots, and it looks awesome. I really, really want to play that demo, even though it's stupid and pointless because the game's never coming out. I just want to torture myself with this demo so I can imagine what might have been. But yeah, I don't think it's been dumped online yet. Someone needs to break into the Capcom vault to liberate that demo of Mega Man Legends 3. Duke is just trying to hide his cross-dressing habit here. That'd be a great twist. Duke was actually Claire the whole time. What's going on? Do I have to look for Claire? Where the fuck is she? Yeah, I think it was about a year ago that I played through the whole trilogy. A ghost? Johnny Wolf, lead me to Claire. Okay, Johnny Wolf's not gonna cooperate. Hey. Oh, right, this is the part where we fight Psycho Master. Claire. Or do we fight Mode Master? That would be cool. I like that sound. Do you dare fight me face to face? Nah, I'm good. I think I'm gonna fight you face to back. Oof. Yeah, so unlike Mint, we don't need to do the jump attack. We just want to run around behind him so we can get the combo. Damn it. Although maybe we do the jump attack so we can get the speed. So yeah, if you don't hit him fast enough, he'll come at you. Can't even see his hit points here. No. Well, I hope he's close to dead, because we're not doing too well right now. Oh no! Man, I don't even know if you can dodge him once he starts dashing at you. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, split that church altar. Just vandalize this shitty fucking church. How we're gonna... We literally can't. We can't unless we literally, like, break into Capcom R&D or something and find wherever they... Or whatever, Capcom... Break into the Capcom archives and try to find wherever they store their old data that includes that demo. I bet you they don't even have it anymore. I bet you they deleted it just out of spite. Oh, now it's Tower of Maya. So we do fight the tower, or we do go through the Tower of Maya, after all. I thought this was a mint-only dungeon. What's the story? I mean, it got canceled. They announced it. They released a demo of it to the press, I think. So the full story is they tried to launch it with like some gimmick where it was going to be like, hey, get involved. We're going to develop this game with fan feedback. Register on the Mega Man Legends 3 official site and get your ServBot number and vote on the polls so you decide what's going to be in the game. They had the one thing that they did was there was a design contest where it was like not among fans or anything, but they got a bunch of designs for a new character who was going to be like a sidekick, Mega Man's new sidekick. To kind of complement Roll and Tron. And there were a bunch of designs released by a bunch of different artists. And like the fans got to vote on which one was going to be the official design for this new character. Stuff like that. There was going to be like weird stuff like that. Where like you register to get your ServBot number on the website and then you get to vote on stuff that's going to be in the game. And they did like this big thing. And apparently there weren't as many people participating in that as they wanted. Apparently a lot of people just like didn't give a fuck about giving feedback or being part of the community or whatever. They just wanted them to release the fucking game so they could play it. But Capcom took that like lack of response and lack of registrations as being a lack of interest, so they canceled the game. They canceled the game after like the first couple rounds of voting on different things. There was the one character design mini contest thing, and then I think there might have been one other thing. I don't quite remember. But yeah, they canceled the game shortly after that. I remember the way they tried to spin it too, where it's like, hey, this Mega Man Legends 3 Insider, whatever they called it, like collaborative design was meant to give you, the gamers, some insight into like behind the scenes looks into how games are made. It's like, well, this is another big part of behind the scenes stuff when it comes to video games. A lot of games just get canceled, and we're gonna cancel this one. Sorry. This is just what it's like in the industry. This is your behind the scenes look at how the sausage is made. Sometimes people just have like great ideas for new video games and they just get canceled due to, I don't know, executive bullshit. Which I thought was a hilarious way to try to spin it. Would I have bought a 3DS? Yes, I would have. I would have definitely bought a 3DS just for Mega Man Legends 3. Oh damn, they changed the platforms. I remember which platforms were the right ones here in Mint's story, but they fucking changed them. Can I be a pumpkin? I can be a pumpkin! Can I blow myself up like these guys do? Oh, I can, but I don't know if I want to. To be honest, Capcom was probably right. Mega Man Legends, as much as I love it, is a little bit of a niche title. And it is kind of rooted in a sort of janky PS1 design philosophy that the whole industry had kind of moved past by that point. It would have been a bit of a gamble. I honestly don't know that Mega Man Legends 3 would have done that well if it had if it had been released and finished and everything. Okay, I can't even get enough peace to blow myself up here. Oh nice, it doesn't even damage me. Would I buy a Switch? Yes. I would buy a new PC if I had to. For Mega Man Legends 3. I'd buy like a fucking RTX 4090 for Mega Man Legends 3 if I had to. I don't know, it kind of depends. Like, if some scammer comes out with a game called Mega Man Legends 3 that's just like Unreal Engine default asset flip bullshit, I won't buy it. But like, yeah, if Capcom or if Inafune releases Mega Man Legends 3 or something like roughly equivalent to it, yeah, I would buy whatever that's on. That's right. Do you hear us, Capcom? There are hundreds of us! Hundreds! It's the one on the left, isn't it? Yo! Oh, that was close. I thought it was gonna die there. Whoops. Oh, the red ash thing? I would have been willing to give it a chance. Like, it was a failed Kickstarter. Like, that game is not coming out. It's not going to be developed. I don't know if it was ever officially canceled. I was interested. Like, I kind of had low expectations for it. Like, pretty much as low as possible, really. My expectations were as low as they could possibly be. I literally didn't think that game was ever going to come out. And so far, I'm right. Is he in jail? No, you're thinking of Yuji Naka, the Sonic the Hedgehog guy. And also, he didn't end up going to jail, actually. He was convicted of insider trading, but he got a like suspended sentence or probation or something, so he's not actually going to go to jail. He just had to pay a fine, and he's on probation. What? Oh, right, this part. Damn it. At least I don't have to fight pumpkins every time I fuck this up. This fucking guy. Oh, I'm still here. This is gonna be really annoying. Oh, we just gotta kill these guys. That's right, they don't respawn. We just gotta kill these guys. He's with level 5 making Fantasy Life? Is that true? Like, does Concept not exist anymore? Because, like, Inafune had his own company. That was why he left Capcom, was to start his own company, Concept, that debuted with Mighty Number 9, and that whole fiasco. What's Yuji Naka accused of? Insider trading. He used, like, some insider information to do with either something that he knew about with, like, insider information at Sega or with Unreal Engine or something. Something like that. And he used that information to play the stock market for profit. If you guys know the Martha Stewart case, he was convicted of basically the same thing that Martha Stewart was. Is the way I saw it explained online, at least. I have no understanding of, like, any financial stuff. Like, I don't even pay taxes. I don't even pay taxes. I don't deal with that aspect of reality at all. Insider trading always seemed like a bullshit, law to me, to be honest. Like, if I know something about the company, and, like, I know that something's coming up that means they're gonna do well, like, why shouldn't I be able to invest? Like, sure, it's gonna manipulate the stock price and stuff, but like, it's gonna manipulate the stock price because of real information, because of something I know. That's a good thing, right? Like, I feel like if insider trading is a crime, like artificially boosting the stock price or whatever because of like knowledge that I have to gain an advantage, what about manipulating stock prices based on nothing? What if I just like generate a bunch of interest in a stock based on no information? Like, what if I just like generate a bunch of hype? What do they call it? The old pump and dump scheme. Like, just generate a bunch of interest in a stock based on nothing and make my money that way. Like, isn't that a lot worse than like investing based on information that I have? Like, I know the name Enron. I don't actually know what the Enron scandal was about. How is it fraudulent, though? Like, what's the fraud? Like, oh, I know, I have dealings with this company. I know something about this company, and I know they're coming out with something big. I know their stock is going to go up or down because of my personal dealings with this company. I am going to invest accordingly. Oh, the pump and dump is fraud. Yes, pump and dump is literally fraud. Or is it fraud? Is it a form of fraud? I guess in a sense, like you're hyping up a stock that doesn't necessarily have any inherent value. Yeah, it's misleading, that's true. Also, is it true that there's literally an exception for insider trading laws for like members of the government? Like members of Congress can do insider trading just fine? Like it's specifically not illegal for like members of Congress? Is that true? I think I've heard of that somewhere. Ha 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 ha! Roo 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 roo. She literally just said roo 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 at me. Are we gonna have a fight? Is this just gonna be like the Maya fight? Are we gonna have a Claire boss fight where she just drops pumpkins on my head? Yeah, I don't know anything about like Canadian insider trading laws because like nobody on the internet. I don't know anything about any of this stuff other than what people say on the internet. And the only thing people talk about on the internet is like American laws related to this stuff. So that's all I know is what people say on the internet related to this bullshit. How dare you impersonate Claire? Oh, never mind. Discourages ordinary people from participating in markets. Does it, though? Like, I suppose it does, but isn't that illogical? Like, insider traders don't hurt the, like, common everyday non-insider investor. Like, it's unfair. Like, they can make money, but, like, the fact that they're making money doesn't hurt ordinary investors, does it? Also, it makes it more difficult to. So, like, basically, companies want the ignorant money. Like, this is based on the behalf of companies. Like, companies don't want insiders who, like, know stuff to be the ones guiding the markets and determining where the money goes. Like, no, we don't want people in the know determining what's value and where the money should go. We want complete ignoramuses. We want, like, a market where stupid money is being thrown around all over the place. And people with no information, complete ignoramuses, are determining the markets. That's what the companies want. That's how I read that. It's like injecting fucking knowledge. People actually knowing what they're investing into the market. Shut that shit down. That should be illegal. Should be illegal to know what you're investing in. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan again! How dare you bring Claire into this? Turban's coming off. Turban's coming off. Do you remember? Oh, is this the big moment? Is this the big moment? Oh! That hand! That's right! Yeah, this is the big reveal here. So yeah, Dollmaster is the big arm guy who killed Claire. Surprise, he's the big villain of both stories. Oh, Dollmaster is so dead. Oh shit, okay, we're fighting him. Apparently we're fighting him. Ow. Okay, that's fine, we just gotta kick him in the back of the head, just like Psycho Master. Has anyone made me play Psychonauts? Nope. Oh, there's triangle to block. What's this blocking bullshit? Why can we block all of a sudden? Also, why couldn't we block in the first place? Triangle wide sweep attack has never been very good in this game. I honestly wish triangle to block was a thing throughout the whole rest of the game. Yep, this is a boss fight. Anyways, I don't mean to... I hope I'm not influencing any of you guys with my off-the-cuff opinions about markets and insider trading and stuff. I don't even invest. I don't even have an investment portfolio. I never deal with any of that shit. Just what little I've heard about all of that has never made much sense to me. But I don't know anything about it. If my pension is reliant on insider trading being illegal, then I guess fuck Yuji Naka. If Yuji Naka has to get fucked so that I can have a pension, I guess that's fine. Is this an unwinnable boss fight or something? What the fuck? Am I supposed to die here? Whoa! I hope I was supposed to die there. Are we game overing, or are we continuing the story? Okay, yeah, I literally can't defeat him. He's got infinite hit points. I've actually never played Psychonauts. So Maya is the real Maya here. Mode Master was disguised as Claire in Rue's story instead of Maya. What did I think of Balan? Oh yeah, so I've been playing Balan Wonderworld off stream a little bit. I mean, it's still early. Like, I played the demo of it, and the demo takes you through the first world, like the first 2 stages and the first boss. So I've only played that so far. It's a little bit different than the demo. The one big change they made since the demo is that your character moves a lot faster. He can run much faster than the demo, where he kind of just power walked before, and now he does a little jog around. So it's not quite as tedious to wander the levels. It seems really good so far, to be honest. Like, maybe it gets dull, or maybe it gets, like, the levels get worse later on. The first couple levels of Balan Wonderworld are fantastic. Like, it kind of depends on your expectations. Like, it's a puzzle platformer. Like, it's a light puzzle platformer, and there's lots of areas in the first two levels that you just can't get to. Like, you see stuff, and you might try to get there, but it's like, you'll need to come back with new powers later on. It's kind of like some of the Kirby games. If you guys have played, like, Crystal Shards or Kirby's Dream Land 3, it's kind of like that, where, like, there are secrets you'll have to come back for, with the right power-ups in order to get them. And there's like a bunch of collectibles in every level. There's like 8 statues and like a bunch of different doodads to get in each level. And like you need to backtrack and replay levels to get all of them. The power-ups like seem really like just fun and inventive. Like you get a cool, diverse array of power-ups. Like none of them are super interesting yet. Like they're all basic things like spit fireballs and tornado jump and double jump and flutter jump. It shows a lot of potential. The game shows a lot of potential so far. Maybe it'll end up being dull and like they won't end up doing anything cool with the costume system. Balan's bout is awful. Like Balan himself is the worst part of the game. Like there's basically a hidden object in every level where you pick it up and then you do a really shitty QTE where Balan punches a bunch of rocks, and if you miss the timing you have to replay the whole level to get the collectible again. Shit, Rue has more of a relationship with Maya than frickin' Mint does in her story. Oh damn, she's gonna heal me. Oh, this is the big reveal that Maya is Mint's sister. Oh damn, I destroyed the Book of Cosmos. Oh, we're gonna see Athanasius, the Aeon who created the Book of Cosmos. Oh, he lives inside a book. Okay. This is interesting, actually. This is kind of interesting that, like, the Book of Cosmos, it's basically just this thing that Maya uses to beat Mint over the head with in Mint's story. Like, it's just the book that she uses to drop pumpkins on Mint's head. But then in Rue's story, like, it actually has a little bit of history behind it. I think the storytelling in this game is really good. I love the 2 character perspectives and the way that, like, each character gives you, like, a little bigger piece of the greater story here. I can tell this guy's gonna be a boss fight just by looking at him. Oh, main girl sister is evil? No, she's not evil. Maya is fundamentally good. She's just being misled by her advisors. Dollmaster is like her chief advisor. We don't know the full story behind him yet, but he's trying to obtain Valen's relic for some nefarious purpose, and he's using Maya to get to it. Maya is the guardian of the relic. She wants nobody to get the relic, because that's her duty as princess. Her kingdom is like the guardian of they're the guardians of these ancient relics. Dollmaster is trying to manipulate her into giving him access to the relics, but she's not, wouldn't be tricked by him, so he's just making his move to try to defy her and get the relic. Apparently this bookman hates me. And my gem. I am Valen's servant! I'm gonna resurrect Valen and acquire the Dew Prism. That's the first time we see the name Dew Prism in Rue's story. I mean, what's he gonna do? Punch me with his mustache? Die! We're doing a lot of damage to this guy. And he's not doing a lot of damage to me. Am I overpowered for this part of the game? Oof. Whoops. This is how we lose this boss fight, is by falling off the ledge here. Bruh. Oh shit, he actually is gonna beat me up with his mustache. Jerk! Ooh, there's health pots there. Okay, that was really easy. Cool, we just killed that guy for real. I just noticed Rue's portrait changes when he takes his turban off. How the fuck did he get in here? That's a funny face he made there. Now I've got your power. Overrated. Yeah, Dollmaster is making his move now. I really like this music. Oh, this is the big reveal. You and I, Rue, we were brought into this world for one reason alone. Our fate was determined long ago. There once was a great Aeon. His powers rivaled those of the gods. This Aeon made an incredible relic. That relic embodies all the forces of the universe. It is the purest form of crystal. Life, space, time, even logic and willpower are under the dominion of the relic. With the ability to control time and all of nature's creations, it is the ultimate power in this universe. That relic is called the Dew Prism. They actually show you the Dew Prism before the finale here. Level 5 releases a lot of games in Europe, but not North America. Like, which ones? I don't think I know about that. Dew Prism defines the heavens, the earth, time, and life. In essence, it is a microcosm of our universe. Actually, the music playing here is called Microcosm on the OST. To inherit Dew Prism is to inherit the universe. Inazuma 11 Fantasy Life? Probably because those games suck and Europe has shit taste. That would be my guess for why they do that. Valen created the Dew Prism. He hoped to become a god. But the incalculable power of the relic brought about his downfall. The other Aeons were startled by Valen's creation and saw their peer as a major threat. Eventually they became mad from fear and envy and attacked him. The Aeons showed no mercy and destroyed Valen. That's not correct usage of an apostrophe there, dude. Was Valen killed? His body was destroyed, but not his spirit. Valen sealed himself in another dimension. and he has taken the Dew Prism with him. Valen bides his time in an impregnable dimension. All the while, his enemies age and die. Despite all their powers, Aeons are not immortal. With every passing moment, his enemies dwindle. And now they're all dead. I have just destroyed Valen's last enemy, Athanasius. Wait, does that mean Valen is going to be resurrected? Not yet. Like I said, Valen has sealed himself inside an impregnable dimension. It can't be destroyed from the outside or inside, and Valen himself can't remove the seal to escape. At this point, Valen and his Dew Prism will be confined in the dimension forever. Valen must not be resurrected! Athanasius. Dude's looking rough right now. That fool is imprisoned inside his own creation! Only the dolls of Valen can break the seal! What? Dolls of Valen? Alas! If only the dolls of Valen did not exist, he could not return! Curse you both! Curse you both! What a pitiful sight. You should have died long ago with your peers, Athanasius. How does it feel to die knowing that your enemy is going to be resurrected? You're nothing compared to Valen. Ha 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 ha! Whoa. Actually dunked on him. A 4-part anime to watch on Discord. Please no. Tales of Fantasia the animation. Really? I had no idea. I had no idea such a thing existed. Is this like an actual OVA or something? Does it have spoilers for the full game? Because I'm actually... Oh yeah, this looks like an OVA. Wicked. I remember so little of Tales of Fantasia's story that I actually am kind of leery of spoilers because I want to experience like everything in the game as if I'm playing it for the first time, which I basically am because I remember almost nothing about the story. This looks rad though. Oh, and this is just episode 1. Yeah, there's 4 half-hour episodes. Cool. Does the first episode go up, like, to the point that we've played so far? This doesn't even look like the game. Like, I'm just skimming through the video here, and I don't recognize any of this shit. Like, none of this stuff happened in the game, as far as we've played so far. Athanasius is dead. Nothing can stop Valen's resurrection now. The time has finally come for the dolls of Valen to fulfill their duty. What? What are you talking about? I'm sure you know by now. I mean, the art style looks pretty much the same as the intro video for the PlayStation game. Like, she's just as cute as she is in the PS1 intro. Before sealing himself in his dimension, Valen created many dolls with special powers and hid them all over the world. They were created for the sole purpose of one day breaking the seal and resurrecting him. Rue, you are but one of Valen's creations. The stone on your forehead. It is a life stone, a fragment of the Dew Prism. It holds powers beyond this world. It is what destroyed the Book of Cosmos. Look, Valen remains locked in his dimension. You have the power to free him, you and your life stone. It is your duty. My duty? Yes, our duty. We exist for Valen. It is our duty to bring him back to this world. The time has come to resurrect our sovereign. With the Dew Prism, Valen will be invincible. He will become a god and reign over the universe. More sexual fan service jokes? Nice. Made by Namco? Yeah, I'd imagine whatever team made the PS1 intro probably made the anime as well. Like, it looks the same as the intro to the PS1 version. No, you're lying! I don't care what you say. I'm not Valen's doll. Of course. You have completely lost your memory. As I have lost my powers. What are you talking about? Perhaps this will convince you. That stone. How? Oh, his stone isn't glowing. We're the same, Rue. We are dolls of Valen, and that makes you my brother! You awakened 5 years ago. I awakened 100 years ago. Unlike you, I retained everything. I remembered my duty as Valen's creation. Unfortunately, I am Valen's failed creation. Look at my stone. Look! My life stone is dead. Ironically, it has no power. I cannot fulfill our duty alone. That's why you came after me? Yes, 3 years ago, that night. Why? Why did you kill Claire? You only wanted me. You killed her for no reason. That was an accident. I had no intention of killing her. I never imagined she would be so frail. You bastard! Calm down. After we fulfill our duty, I'll bring that woman back to life. Once Valen is resurrected, we can use the power of the Dew Prism to revive her. That will solve everything. Once she comes back to life, you and I will no longer be enemies. It doesn't matter. I'll never forgive you. You think everything's gonna be fine if you just bring her back? I mean... yeah? What do you got to be mad about if you get her back? You're just toying with her life. Like I told you, you are my brother. I have no intention of fighting you. The whole reason I'm pissed off at you is because you fought me. You were the one who fought me in the first place, dipshit. Rue, I have waited for you for so long. Let us fulfill our duty together. I'm not your brother. I don't need your help. I'm gonna bring Claire back on my own. That's my only duty. Where did Maya go? So, you have no intention of joining me? Never. You're not my brother. You're just a monster. So be it. I will fulfill our duty on my own. What are you talking about? You said you don't have the power. I have absorbed Athanasius's powers. With his powers, I'll be able to revive Prima Doll. That doll can remove the seal at the lake ruins and open the path to Valen's fortress where he rests. Hey! Farewell. Anime with a person who plays English Sonic plays Class and Knuckles is Karth? I have no idea. Like English Sonic from the Sonic OVA? Whoa. I'm in like some crazy light room. What happened to Dollmaster? Oh, he just left his mask behind. He's gone. He must be heading to lake ruins. The only thing on that traitor's mind is Valen's relic, Dew Prism. If Dollmaster resurrects Valen, it'll be the end of the world. Can't you stop him with the Book of Rue, have you not been paying attention? I'm afraid not. With Athanasius gone, the book has lost its power. I'm completely helpless now. What's going on? Is it the final dungeon now? No, we gotta go fight the dragon. That's right, we gotta get the 5 what's-its. Gotta get the 5 Dragon Balls to power Rod's airship. This is the villain's big fortress here. This weird, like, anal plug looking thing. It's not very impressive. Jasu is the villain. Dun dun dun. You figured it out. You figured out the twist, Vince. We don't have to play the rest of the game now. So I guess we don't know what the deal is with the other masters here. Anyways, how's it going, Vince? How was Christmas? Good, I hope. See, I had assumed that these guys were all dolls of Valen as well, but they don't have the gems in the foreheads. They got bills? Nice. Like dollar bills? Or like bills that you have to pay? Pay up bills. Oh, that kind of sucks. Granted us names and freed us from our dismal fate. Oh, hey, we got Trap Master's real name, too. We learn Mode Master's real name in Mint's story. But yeah, they don't actually name Kyriel until now. Carwin is the other one. Do you ever get Dollmaster's real name? Rusian? Wait, what? I thought Ru was Rusian. Well, that's it. We got the real names of the 4 masters. I could have sworn that Rusian was Ru's real name. I wonder if we're gonna find out the deal with the other masters. I thought they were also dolls of Valen, but yeah, they don't have the gems. I don't know what's up with those guys. Alright, our quest for bringing back our girlfriend is changed to a quest for vengeance here. Also, this whole I am a doll thing kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. We should try to get Maya to meet up with Mint here. Mint has even less of a role in Rue's story than Rue has in Mint's. Yeah, we're gonna finish this game in like 8 hours at this rate. I've got to piss again. I'm sorry that this keeps happening. We'll do one rod fight, and then we'll go piss, and then we'll finish the game. Are we doing the hammer still, or are we onto the scythe? I think it's scythe time now. Yeah. Dark Hurricane. The fuck's he doing? Man, I wish all the most annoying bosses in this game have the most iframes. It's like the chart of iframes to annoyance of all the bosses in this game is just a straight line. I kind of want to take this guy all the way to the end to see how the music changes, because I'm pretty sure that Rod's final form has different music than Mint's story. You know, I've also seen a lot of people on r/JRPG talking about Xenosaga a lot, and you know what? It kind of has me interested in trying out Xenosaga. That's another one that I played back in the day. I played for like 4 or 5 hours and got bored of. But I had such a good time with Xenoblade that I forget the guy's name. I forget the name of the Xeno guy, but I'm kind of down for anything that he produces now. The guy writes just such consistently good JRPG stories that I kind of... he's kind of like in like Kojima tier for me now, where I just want to play everything that he's ever made. Give him the stuff. Minced blob. 50 fire blobs. Forget it. What's the item that lets us get the discount at the at this shop? Oh, you're off to bed, Meswell? Okay, have a good bed. We'll see ya later. I'm just gonna sell these. There's no way we were ever gonna use these. I can actually afford one of these now. If I can find the item that gives us the discount, I can get like 8 stat ups. Mel might have an idea for how to get to the fortress. Oh yeah! So I don't know if it'll be the same in Mint, or the same in Rue's story. In Mint's story, we had to collect 5 Dragon Balls to power up Rod's ship so that it could fly us to the final dungeon. And then Rue just flew there. Rue just gained like a dragon transformation and just flew up there. So I wonder, are we going to do the Dragon Ball thing and fly there with Rod, or are we going to just beat up Wylaf so we can transform into him? Come on, there's always a coin hidden in the room. Ooh, Dreamstone, even better. That makes us our money back. Oh, there's the monkey dream. Maybe this was the item that gets us the shop discount? Okay, so we'll talk to Maya, but after we do... Or not Maya, Mint. No, the other one. Mel. What's with all the girls with M names in this game? We'll talk to Mel after we go through Corona Forest here. Oh, do I have the monkey transformation? Oh, I've got a witch cannon transformation. Don, don, don. Well, that's not very useful. Yeah, there was a weird thing here with Mint's story. I could never figure out what to do with this monkey. Can the monkeys climb trees? Can I transform into that monkey with Rue? What am I doing here again? Oh yeah, there's a tree stump. There's a tree stump on the next screen. We gotta jump down. Or not? Oh, this is the exit stump. I messed up. The entrance was over here somewhere. And I can't go back. How annoying. Will the frog take me back here? Oh, he will too. Nice. You know what? I don't even need the shop discount. I don't need a bunch of stats. Let's just finish the game. Oh, this is the shitty part where she makes us redo one of the obstacle courses, isn't it? Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that. I'm gonna... This is 100% playthrough? No, not even close. We're gonna do even less stuff on this run than we did on the Mint playthrough. Alright, we'll take a quick break here, as usual. Quick jazz break. Jazz break. There we go. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. saving the rest of the eggnog for tomorrow and Friday. It sounds like I might have D&D on Friday, actually. But either way, we're going to drink the rest of the eggnog tomorrow and Friday. I'm going to be trying out some of that fancy tea that I got for Christmas right away here. I keep accidentally disabling chat. Like, I mean to take off the song display. And instead I take off the thing that has chat. I am not playing with you ever again, if I can help it. Egg grog. Yeah, we got the eggnog with rum. I've had like 3 glasses today. That's more liquor than I usually drink on a stream. Kaze started RE2, like OG RE2? Wasn't he playing... Oh, remake? Bleh. Wasn't he playing something else cool recently? I can't remember what. I rated him, and he was playing something cool. But I completely forget what it was now. We need the wings. Think, Rue, think! Rue, you can fly. I can? Oh yeah, I can fly. Go to Raging Wildlife and see... Go to Raging Mountain and see Wildlife. He'll have a spare set of wings for you. Oh, so I don't have to do the bullshit, like, replaying. This is so much better than doing the shitty Dragon Ball fetch quest for Mint. Chained Echoes, that was the one. Yeah, we rated him while he was playing Chained Echoes. Because I was interested in that game, so I wanted to see it played for a little bit. I think we'll just go straight to Wildlife Mountain here. Don't really care about doing a lot of fancy extras on this playthrough, although I would kind of like to clear out Rod's fights so we can hear the music, just so I can demonstrate that I'm not crazy. I think this should be easy compared to how it went in Mint's story. Maybe not. He's doing a lot more damage already. Kind of hate that we can only damage him like 1 hit at a time. Oh, there's my Jasmine tea. Be right back. Oh, that smells so good. Next game in the queue is Shining Force 2. Nice. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a few years now. Actually, I wonder if this is gonna work. Pumpkin bombs! Okay, this is not gonna work unless it is. Okay. That might have worked. That was kind of working. Oh fuck, she's homing in on the wolf. Yeah, you gotta jump like all of this guy's attacks. He has so much sweeping going on here. Got no choice but to just plink away at this guy 1 hit at a time. Whoa! Oh, come on! Fuck, this is gonna be harder than with Mint. At least Mint had kind of a cheese strat that relied a bit on RNG. Here I just have to dodge him a bunch. I need to get the thing that lets you buy stats for cheap. I gotta fight this guy like 5 times before we get to the point that I want to, too. Yeah, see, this is the nice thing about playing Rue, is you got a lot more hit points than Mint. Stupid dogs harassing me. That's the best chance to get him, is after that dash. Oh, come on! Barely had time to react to that. One more, one more! Yeah! Cool, so that was round 2 out of 5. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Shining Force 2 again, to be honest. Like, I just like Shining Force 3 so much more. Like, I'll probably play Shining Force 3 again before I play Shining Force 2. All 3 scenarios. Probably not the premium disc next time, because the next time I want to play, I want to do a minimal recruitment run. Which might be kind of tricky with the premium disc. Damn, he held on to that one for a minute. Damn it, he keeps getting me off guard with that. Damn it, I'm gonna die here. Not even sure what I mostly took damage from there. Ever wonder what happened to X-Creator? No. Never once in my life have I wondered that. I don't think I know what that is. Oh, to like specific... Oh, I get it. That's a weird way of phrasing that, but I get it. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know, it's generally not that interesting of a question. Like, there are a million reasons why, like, internet content creators go away. Like, just got bored of it, wasn't profitable anymore, like, had kids, like, died, decided there was something else they wanted to do. Like, there's a million boring reasons for people to stop doing internet content production. I don't know, I don't generally get that curious when people disappear from the internet. Actually, it was funny. One internet content creator who disappeared for a while that suddenly reemerged was Lindsay Ellis, who I was actually kind of a fan of. I really liked her her videos. It was no mystery why she disappeared from the internet for a while. She just recently put a video on her YouTube channel. Apparently, she didn't completely disappear. She's been just posting videos on some different service. She's gone away from YouTube, but she's on some other Patreon-like service where there's like a paywall in front of her videos now, which is reasonable, I guess. And she put a YouTube trailer up for her latest one, but to get the full video, you have to subscribe to her, whatever it's called. Anyways, that's an example of a disappeared content creator who's, I guess I've re-encountered recently. Her new videos about the Beatles, which I don't really care about, so I'm not going to subscribe to her to watch the Beatles video, but I thought it was, yeah, kind of interesting that, oh yeah, there's other services out there where people actually have to, like, pay for videos. Okay, one hit at a time, that's all we're getting here. Whoa! I hate how quickly he puts his guard up sometimes. Oh, come on, look at that ridiculous range there. Man, I wish we had a guard on triangle button. Fuck, I don't think Rue can do this. I needed the magic cheese to beat this guy. I remember this being easier with Rue, but maybe I just grinded up so much that I had so many hit points that it was easy. Can't believe I'm still doing this, doing the rod fights. I really want to get to fight number 5 so I can hear the music change, so I know that I'm not crazy. Anyways, hey there, Luna Cat. Welcome to this bullshit. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. I was kind of disappointed, actually, in a way. I really wasn't. I had a good Christmas. I was happy with the way I spent my Christmas day. But I was kind of disappointed that I didn't get to do a stream like I wanted to. Stupid fucking dog. I'm gonna lose this fight because of the dog now. No, he's wandered off now. Oh, nice. We actually do get 2 hits. For once. Okay, we need to either... Oh, come on! Okay, cool. Just 3 free hits there. Yep, the dog fucked me over there. I think we just got to bait and punish here. That's the only way we get our hits. Oh, he's charged up! Now the dog's killing me. Yeah, bait and punish. That's the only thing that works here. Oh, shit! That went south very, very quickly. I was doing really great, and now all of a sudden I'm not. Fuck. We had it. We fucking had it, and then he screwed me. With some bullshit attack I've never seen. We need more stats. Is there another item in the shop? I don't think there should be, because we just bought one. Does anyone remember where the item was that lets us get the shop discount? Because I think just a few more stats would help us win this fight. I guess I could just look it up again. This isn't even close to his final form either. We gotta fight him 2 more times after this with higher stats. Yeah, this is dumb. I got nothing to prove. Let's just end it. Okay, so we're going to see Wylaf. Maybe there will be a good monster form for fighting Rod here. Oh yeah, speaking of monster forms that we need, I gotta go down here to get my Rock Cruncher. There we go. I wonder if there are any forms that'll get us past that rock in Corona Forest. The canyon area. What? Okay, that's fine. There we go. Oh, that's good. I haven't had jasmine tea in a long time. That's the wrong form. I kind of hate that monsters still drop coins even if you don't want them. What's going on here? Oh, this guy. We're fighting him here? What's up? Nothing much. What's up with you? Oh, you know what? We kind of cheesed this guy with our Jack Frost monster last time. I don't know if we have a good monster to beat him up this time. We're gonna be a monkey and throw our shit at him. Man, he gets knocked down just with one piece of shit thrown at him. Damn it. That's some bullshit. He just shoved me off before I could even do anything. Okay, this is horrible. That's not working. That might work. Is he just invincible most of the time? Okay, this'll work. Just gotta be a little bit careful. This'll work. Oh shit, this might not work. Woo! Oh, come on! Okay, that was really close. Jesus. Damn it. What's up? I'm gonna blow myself up. That sounds awesome. Do it. Fucking do it. Rue's not even, like, running for his life or anything. He wants to see the fireworks. And on second thought, I won't blow myself up. Did he say Mode Master is waiting for me? Dang, do we actually get to fight Mode Master? This is totally different than Mint's story. What, Mint fought all these guys in Maya's tower. Cool, I got no hit points left, so I'm just gonna die to monsters right here. Oh, there's a health point right there. I just gotta get there without getting hit. Heck, that doesn't even recover all my HP. What a fucking ripoff. Okay, there we go. That helps. Wait, don't get on the platform in that form. Never platform in fat form. That's my motto. Womp. Boo, thank you. You know, that'd be a good nickname for a platformer with a fat protagonist. It's like the world's first fat former. Okay, just boss rush through the masters here. A more exotic Claire would get us round up. Yeah, show us your boobs. Yeah, take off that disguise. Take it off. Man, he's more pissed off at her than he is at the guy who actually killed Claire. Huh. Oh, this will be interesting. Is she gonna transform into monsters too? Oh, she's got better defense than me. Okay. Oh, yep, she's gonna transform into monsters. They're shitty monsters, though. This guy's even weaker than Rue form. Here we go, I'll show you monster transformations. Oh, yeah, this is it. Fucking sumo time. It's sumo time. Oh, what's she doing now? Oh, fuck, some kind of weird dog cow. This guy's even easier. That ended up being kind of close, actually. What a stupid fight. Ha, he fell for the same trick again. Damn you! I mean, she's got a point. He was gonna kill her otherwise. We'll just see about that. Do we have to fight Wylaf again when we get up here, too? Oh, we got the shitty wind jumps now. It's all over. We gotta do the shitty wind jumps. Okay, these guys are giving HP pretty reliably. No! How can I tell when the wind is blowing? Fuck. Damn it! Oh, cool. That was apparently far enough to get our foot in the door. I need to fight these guys enough to get my HP back. Man, it just shouldn't give you MP pots when you're at full MP. Shit is such a ripoff. Buying Steam games. You idiot. Anything good? Anything interesting or funny? Oh, here we go. That's what we need. Did you see my Steam sale loadout that I picked up just before Christmas? It's kind of a weird mix. I actually can't remember all of them. What all did I get? Did anyone remember? I listed them all. Judgment and Psychonauts. See, yeah, those are normal picks. Like, those are games that came out recently that people have actually heard of. What did I get? What all did I get? There we go. Alba's Legacy, Chameleon, which I played a bit of. Chameleon is not very good. I anti-recommend Chameleon. Code of Princess EX, Frog Gun, Lise and Ruka's Magical Bag, Crosscode, and Balan Wonderworld. That's everything that I picked up on the holiday sale this year. All of those games cost like $5 or less. So that's my thinking with those picks. I need to play more Balan Wonderworld. I was actually quite impressed with that game for the first couple levels. I mean, the first level is actually quite boring. The second level is quite cool, where it's got this cool, like, wraparound gimmick, where it's like, if you guys know, what's that movie? No, the movie Inception, where there's the scene where they're in the dream world and the city's like rolling out and unfolding before them. There's something like that in Balan Wonderworld's second level, where like the whole level seems like it's kind of like curled up and it like unfolds in front of you as you go through the level. It's a really cool visual effect. The game's full of like really cool visuals and just like stunning scenes. Great music and dance numbers. Like, I don't know. For the first two levels at least, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it so far. There's like cool secrets too. Like the secrets are well hidden, and a lot of them are kind of tantalizingly just out of the way so that you know you have to come back with a different power later on. It made a good first impression on me. Oh, did we just get the wings for free? Jeez! Jeez! Mint had to work so much harder to get to Valen's Fortress. We just have to climb the mountain and talk to the dragon once to get up there. Mint's gotta, like, go all over the world, talk to everyone, and go through, like, 3 or 4 boss fights. Yeah, I think we're gonna not do the whole helping Dollmaster thing. That's so funny. That's so funny that we're going to destroy the world. That's funny. His judgment is that Rue is gonna not destroy the world, which is the opposite of what he said to Mint. His judgment of Mint was that she was going to destroy the world, but it would be funny, so he's fine with it. It'll be fine. She'll destroy the world, but she'll get to rule the kingdom. And then Wylaf can be like the minister of lighting people on fire or something. Did I pick a game for next Wednesday? Oh, I think I did. I did, but I can't remember what it is. But I think I did. I'd have to look at the list again. I'm pretty sure I did. But I can't remember what it was. If I look through the gift box again, though, I'll remember. As soon as I see the title, I'll remember it. Picking up It Takes Two. I don't have a partner to play It Takes Two with, so that game's kind of off my radar. Wait, so are we going or what? I can just go dragon form anytime. And just fly up there. Are we gonna do that? Was it Bannerlord? I don't remember. Although that's not a bad idea. Honestly, not a bad idea. Oh, we do have last set of gear. You know what? I'm gonna go fight Rod again. I'll see if these plus stats. I want to be a partner. Which one's It Takes Two? There's a couple co-op games recently that have been popular. Is that the one where you're like the two convicts breaking out of prison, and one of them's secretly an undercover cop? Or is that the other one where it's like a weird, like, storybook theme, and you're like a doll with threads hanging out or something? I don't actually know if I know what It Takes Two is. Well, this is going well so far, which is probably fucked up now that I've said that. Oh! Oh, we can, like, interrupt him when he's winding up for that one attack, too. Is this the strat? Did we just beat on him in the corner and win that way? I think the stats is what saw us through that time. Yeah, it was dumb to try and fight him before we get to the end game with our final equipment. Oh, you know what I would want to play co-op is Portal 2. Actually, I've never played the co-op campaign of Portal 2. Although the thing is, just about anyone who is interested in Portal 2 has probably played the co-op campaign by now, so I'd be like playing through with someone who knows the solutions. Okay, so we're not gonna Rochambeau him this time. We're gonna bait and punish. Oh, come on! That's the good stuff. Fuck! Fuck! I'm not... Ah! We can do this, we can do this. Starting levels are too easy, but the later ones are fun. That's kind of typical for modern puzzle game design. You kind of need a bunch of easy levels to, like, give the brainlets time to get up to speed. Honestly, that's even true of, like, old school puzzle design, too. Like, Loop Salad takes till, like, New Game Plus to actually start giving you really challenging puzzles. That was close. Can't believe we only get one hit after the dash attack. You fucker. Dude keeps getting knocked down after one hit when I want to combo him. Is that the secret to, like, his third form here? Is he just gets knocked down easier, like a fucking soccer player? Just keeps on downing himself on purpose so I can't do anything to him? Whoa, that was close. Stupid fucking dog. Well, that suddenly tied things up here. Shit, the dog's gonna make us lose. Yeah, to be honest, I'll tell you that it's not Ni no Kuni. Like, I want to just do a full playthrough of Ni no Kuni the next time I try that game. Oh, A Way Out. Yeah, that's the one. That's the convict one. Yeah. That's some bullshit. I actually don't think you can dodge that if he opens with that attack. Fuck. Gotta wait for the dog to fuck off. Oh god, he's charged up! This could actually fuck me up if he does the spread shot. Yeah, look at that. He prioritizes the dog with targeting. That's so fucking stupid. So if he does that attack, you can't jump at him. Charged up again. That should not have even hit me. I was up in the air when that landed. Stupid. The dog is killing us on this run. He's just hanging out right next to him. Yep. We're fucked up. All fucked up because of the stupid fucking dog. I want to kill that dog. I want to just, like, split him apart with my hatchet. Splatter his brains all over the grass. Fuck that dog. This is stupid. This will be my last attempt at this. This is such a shitty boss fight. Yeah, Rod pretty much sucks. Like, it's one of those shitty, thoughtless boss fights where, like, they don't even have, like, a strategy in mind for you to be able to beat him. Like, they coded a set of moves. It's like, oh, this would be a cool move. This would be a cool move. That's a fantasy animation, but they put no thought whatsoever into, like, how you're actually supposed to dodge this shit and actually fight him. Random iframes all over the fucking place. There we go. Kinda got lucky there. That'll do. Do we have 1 or 2 fights after this? I think that was round 3. Maybe 4. This might be the last one coming up. Actually, you know what? The second fight against Duke was worse. Yeah, the fucking Flaming Fist Duke was actually way worse than this. I mean, you don't have to fight him at all. You can fight this guy 0 times if you want to. Your only reward is a gold coin, which is worth like $2,500. It's mostly bragging rights, and I want to see if something that I remember is correct. I want to see if I remember correctly about the music. Because I think it starts playing the Dollmaster fight music after you beat him. Oh, this is a nice little loop here. Fuck. Sometimes you get lucky if you won't try to combo him. I did not think he could attack from that far away. He's got so many hit points now. Man, the real kicker is when he gets the double hits on you. Which often you can't control. You can get stun locked in this game. Did I get him? Holy shit. He must have opened up his guard there. Ah, we gotta do one more. Oh, nope, that's it, that's it. Johnny Wolf found a platinum coin. Damn. I think that's worth like 10,000 gold. Okay, so if you guys remember, maybe you don't. You probably all tuned out when I fought this guy a million times in a row last time. But at the end, after he gives you the platinum coin, you go into an endless loop where he just reveals his stats to you every time you fight him, and his stats keep getting higher and higher with each victory in an endless loop. The music changes when that happens. In Mint's story, it actually played like the ending theme, where it's like a variant on the main theme of the game, where it goes like ding 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 ding. If I remember right, it plays a much more intimidating theme in Rue's story. And I think that's because it just plays the music that plays when you fight Dollmaster. Mint plays like the super heroic, like kind of triumphant theme for the Dollmaster fight, whereas I think Rue is like more of an intense, like epic final boss type theme. Let's see what it plays here. Yeah, this is the one! I'm not crazy! Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is the music that it plays in Rue's story. I was so thrown off when it played the wrong music when I got here on Mint's story. That was nice. Can we get away with just man fighting him here? Whoa. Yeah, the problem is that fast frontal attack. Yo! Fuck. That one screwed me over. Okay, yeah. Cool. So that was worth the, like, hour that I spent refighting this guy. We got to hear that shitty final boss music that's on, like, a 5-second loop. I remember That was a significant moment for me when I first played this game. I remember being freaked out when the music suddenly changed. I was totally freaked out when I heard that music, like the first time it came up. When I fought Rod all the way to the end. I am going to the fortress. How do I go there? Do we go to the tower? Oh, we go to Klaus. You could probably beat this game in like 4 or 5 hours. This game is like Mega Man Legends length. If you just ignore all the extra stuff and speed through the story scenes. If you could skip cutscenes, this would easily be like a sub 4-hour game. Okay, so that does not tell me where to go dragon form. Okay, Mom's made lunch for us. Let's go fly to the Valen Fortress. However we do that. Do we do it from the docks? I'm guessing we do it from Maya's tower. Or maybe we can just pick Valen's tower from the menu here. Oh, there we go. Easy. Oh, we're going from the top of the hill. That's nice. The place with the cool sky. There we go. It's Elena. Boo. Oh god, she's gonna kick me off the ledge. Oh, she's making pumpkin pie. Oh shit, we really have to win now. Mint is gonna be so pissed off. I fucking save the world and my only reward is pumpkin pie? Maybe don't do that in front of Elena so she doesn't freak out. Ah, wow, Polly was a dragon. Who's telling me to stop? Mint? Did he just kick her off? Sorry, Mint. Sorry, Mint, I'm going alone. It would cause continuity problems if I flew you up there. Because I remember saying that on Mint's story. Like, if Rue can just fly up here in dragon form, why the fuck do I have to hunt down 5 MacGuffins to power up a flying machine when I could just ride on Rue in dragon form? Oh yeah, the whole, like, Dollmaster attacks the town thing never happened in Rue's story either. I really like how different the two stories are. I wish they were a little bit more different. Like, there's a lot more overlap between the two than I remembered. But there's quite a few events that are just completely different between the two stories. Bye. Oh, he's going box form. He turned into a Pribno box. Oh great, final dungeon time. I got so into the story, I forgot how much of a pain in the ass this final dungeon is. It's not a pain in the ass. It's just really long and boring. Oh, hey, let's transform it into this guy. Oh, he didn't even drop a coin. He didn't even drop a coin. What a ripoff. Has my attack power really gone up since the start of the game? These gargoyles take 2 or 3 hits to kill, same as the start of the game. Those guys don't even drop coins. There is no point in fighting them. Yay, free heal that I don't need. This game could have been so much better with just better dungeon design, to be honest. Like, the systems are great. I love the magic system, love the transformation system. The dungeons are mostly kind of dull. And, like, the fundamentals of combat are pretty sketchy. Like, the hitboxes are kind of way off. The homing on the attacks is really annoying a lot of the time. The fuck is the point of this place? Oh. Alright, just ignore that guy. Man, what a ripoff. Frickin' Mode Master got to transform into that cow dog. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. We breezed past that one that time. Took me like 50 tries to get through that with Mint. Okay, can we transform into these guys? Not like this, we can't. I can't damage this guy at all. Oh, there we go. That'll do. What's this guy called? Shaolon. Oh, that's good stuff. Ah, my nose is all itchy today. Oh, we're just dashing. We're just dashing. I need that fat dude. Oh, I still got him. That's just lucky. That's just pure luck that I still got the fat man. Alright, that's not working. Oh, it actually costs MP to just go dashing like that. Dog! I'm gonna become the dog. Oh, we got an ice head and a flame head. I can't do either head. Well, I've got no MP. Oh, we get tons of MP from hitting these guys, though. Which I guess you kind of have to do, since you can't really damage them with your regular attacks. I tell you what, I completely forget how to beat the final boss with Rue. Because Mint had the magic gimmick. Mint had to absorb his one attack and then fire it back at him. Ah. Gotta go blow my nose. I'll be right back. I completely forget what was happening when I got up. Was I coming or going? I think we just got here. Yeah, we're going left. Okay, we just gotta wait for some lava globlets to randomly run into that thing. Good stuff. Bad stuff. This is a dead end. Great. Now which way are we going? I hear fire. I see fire. Ah, ice blow. Okay, just aimed slightly better. There we go. Alright, this was arena 2 of 6, I think. Whoa, that was close. One thing I'm curious about too is, does anything happen after beating the game with both characters? I don't remember. I don't remember if there's any kind of bonus or extra scene or anything once you gotta clear a save file with both characters. What's this guy's deal? Tornado and Tail Whirl. Alright, tornado time. That's not bad. You know, I think I like being a demon. Double jump, too. That'll be good for the platforming segments. Oh, the demons give big MP, too. Yeah, let's have a wind fight. I can break wind harder than those guys. It's expensive wind. These fucking guys. There we go. Ha ha ha. What the fuck? I'm trapped. Ah, there's more bridge over here. This is such a shit dungeon. Like, oh my god. Just run in a straight line. Just run in a straight line for like 20 minutes. And fight monsters sometimes. And get gang-banged in a corner by velociraptors. Here's your final dungeon, bro. Alright, we survived that. There we go. Those guys can't even damage me. This demon is so good. I'm gonna beat up Dollmaster with this demon. Oh, nice. Speed ran that shit. Gold coin. Damn it, I was hoping we were on the torch floor. Right, we gotta do torches, then we gotta do boss refights. Oh, hey, we get like a double hit with the jump attack. Oh yeah, that is a big curly tail he's got. I don't think it's possible to go backwards in this section. All you gotta do is go forwards. Ooh, nice double hit. Love it. It's still gonna be relatively early when we finish this game, at the rate we're going here. Do we start Mega Man Legends after this? I think I might. The fuck we doing here? Yeah, monsters with double jumps are just the best. Look at that jump. Boy. If only there were some actual platforming to do here. Honestly, that's about it. We could almost end the game once we meet Tron. That's the only real reason that we're going to be doing this run, is to hear the Japanese voice acting. It's like, what, we got to hear Japanese Tron, and then who do we even care about beyond that? By the time we've met Tron, I think we'll have met every other character in the game. Teasel and Juno. I think those are the only other voiced characters who show up after Tron. Oh, right, the art girl. We gotta hear what the art girl sounds like in Japanese. What did you say? I'm sorry, could you repeat that again? That's what I thought you said. Yeah, that girl's hot. Except since the dialogue, it's all gonna be in Japanese, I'm not gonna be able to tell her that her drawing sucks and that she has no talent in Japanese. I need to get a Japanese-English dictionary so I can learn the Japanese word for talent before we see that scene. Have I showed you guys that picture in the Discord? The fan art of Mega Man suggesting that she adds some talent. It's like my favorite piece of Mega Man Legends fan art. I don't think I have it on my computer, it's only on my phone. Two of them are lit. What does it mean? It means we're going dog form here. Oh, this thing runs fast. I'm actually gonna have to fight these guys to regain MP. Oh, I gotta go Roo form to get this. Oh, we need wind at some point too. I think the demon has wind. This thing runs so fast, I should have been using him for the whole maze section. I sure wish that frost were a little bit less precise, though. Oh my god. There we go. Small flame lights with green. I'm gonna go root form here just so I can regain NP. Oh. That should be enough. Oh, I'm gonna have to regain HP at some point, too. Oh, you know what? One more voiced Mega Man Legends character I forgot about. The hospital girl. The fuck? Come on, that was dead on. Tell me that wasn't dead on. There we go. Man, this is like the most stuffed up I've been in a long time. Like, I actually can't breathe through my nose. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Wind, huh? Oh, we still got the demon. That'll do it. Actually, I think it's faster to go this way. Oh, I can't attack at all while I'm carrying the circle. Oh, that one's done already. All right, I think I remember being confused by that one in Mint's story too. You just gotta put it out and then relight it. Oh no, we've done them all. Or is it this one where we gotta put them out and then relight them? Yeah, that's it. Just gotta put it out and relight it. So now I have, like, no HP and no MP. Yeah, I got no HP and no MP for the Psycho Master fight. The eyes are open. He's revealing his true power. Seriously, now of all times, it's gonna not home in? There we go. Not doing a lot of damage here. I wonder if a different form will help us. It's a little bit more. Oh, come on! Oof. Oof. Oh, come on, get behind him, you idiot! I am actually gonna die here. I'm gonna die, and there's nothing I can do about it. He keeps homing on the wrong fucking side. Okay, we don't go demon form here. We don't go demon form since he keeps jumping around in front for no reason. Which is annoying because Rue does shit for damage. But we gotta do Rue form for this one. We don't have the jump kick here. That's the trick. We double hit him. That's the trick. We got a 2-hit combo him. The fuck? I have no idea how to deal with those ice cubes other than to just let them hit you. That's the trick. Get right behind him and then let the auto target do the rest. Alright, we got this guy's number. It's the same as with Mint. You just, instead of jump behind him, you run behind him. One more, one more. One more, one more. Pew! Dude's got a stupid haircut anyways. Nice try. Dude's got little Kodama faces on his boots. Alright, boss refight time. Which is funny, because this was a refight in the first place. We fought Psycho Master before. And he has pretty much all the same moves. Ooh, what's this shit? This isn't a boss. Oh, it is a boss. Oh no! Shit, this is like the hardest boss in the game. Or is this the easy one? Oh, am I gonna... That would be hilarious if I had to fight every version of this guy. Can't even see his health bar this time. We're gonna die! He's not opening up his third face. Oh god, one more hit and we're dead. Hey! Barely got him in time. Although if I game over, I might have to do this again anyways. Yeah, let's fight the Polywogs. I might get some health back. I'm not gonna get any health back because it's gonna give me useless monster coins. Fantastic. Excuse me. Actually, that's useful. I'll take that, monster. Who is this guy? Oh, it's the guard horse. Okay, that was the guard horse. So who else do we have to do? We gotta do the big gargoyle. And is there anyone else? I think that might be it. Just the 3 bosses. We just gotta not get hit by this guy. Well, so much for that. Please don't checkpoint me at the very beginning, so I have to do all the bosses again. Fuck, this is not looking good. Oh, good, good. Okay, they stay dead. Excellent. Oh god! Oh, we still only get one shot on him. Okay, so we only get like 20 damage no matter what we do. Alright, one more shot, one more shot. I hope. Damn it. Okay, one more shot, one more shot. We have had some difficulty getting the jump to go off here. Your aim sucks. Just do the spread. Just do the spread attack so I can beat you. That works too. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Just 3 bosses. Some boss rush. Didn't even need that. Actually, before we get to the final seal, I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be right back. I wonder if I got like a cold from my nephew or something. He was blowing his nose all Christmas Day too. Can he resurrect Valen? I thought he specifically said that he can't resurrect Valen on his own. That's right, I don't give a fuck about Valen. I'm gonna resurrect Claire instead of Valen. And she's gonna rule the universe instead of him. Is he ever gonna explain why he decided to fight me in the first place? What does that mean? It was an accident. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to kill her. I was trying to kill you. Like, what? Why was he trying to fight me? Like, I can think of a few good reasons why he might want to. He was, like, testing his abilities to make sure he was the real deal. He was trying to rip the gem out of Rue's forehead to replace his own busted gem. Like, there's any number of good reasons why he might want to fight Rue, but he has not actually told us yet. All right, tea's ready. I'm gonna pour my tea and be right back. Master knows a spell to seal my powers? Oh, he's not even going to use it. He's going to use the big arm. Oh, he gets a whole new outfit in this form, too. Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't even the music that I thought it was gonna be. It's just playing his creepy theme music. Remember when we just, like, nuked this guy with spark magic 50 times in a row with Mint? That was a good time. So he's not gonna seal my powers, huh? In that case, let's just do this. If he's not gonna seal my powers, let's just do this. Okay, now we gotta fight him straight up. Oh, I do get MP when I do that, though. No, no! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Jesus. Oh no! Get away! Oh no! This might be close. Oh, come on! He's chaining me here. This might actually be close in the end. Oh wow, we take more damage. We take more damage in Rue form. We're gonna die. Oh, shit, he beat me. Oh, that sucks. That was our big dramatic fight, too. Our big dramatic rival fight, and I lost. This is way harder than Mint's version of this fight. We beat this guy in like 5 seconds flat with Mint. She's just better than Rue in so many ways. Mostly non-gameplay related, but also gameplay related. Oh, is that all we do here? Just attack him from the front? Is this all we do here? Okay, jump attacks knock him down. I'd rather not do that. Stop! Okay, that's gonna kill me if he does that too many times. That's the attack that kills us. Oh, he just iframes through my shit. Shit. Yeah, like 3 of those and we're dead. He does so much damage. Fuck. He can just break my combos with that, too. I'm like comboing him and he just decides, oh no, I'm just gonna iframe through it and hit you for 30 damage. Iframes are like... I don't know. I think you should have to, like, take a test and get some kind of special license to give enemies iframes in your video games. Like, clearly it's a power that can be very easily abused and misused, as we're seeing in this game. Okay, just back away from him. Just wait for him to use the stars. Alright, we're doing it, we're doing it. Oh, there we go, just stun lock him in the fucking corner. No! Okay, don't jump when he does that shit. Eat it! That was actually kind of easy. Shouldn't have lost that. You just gotta keep your distance. Don't go aggressive, or he'll do the grab attack. It's over, fool. I'm unbeatable. Oh, he's got the will to power. Actually, does Dullmaster survive in Rue's story? I'm not sure if I remember where this goes. He seems like he's coming around. If my lifestone had worked 3 years ago, I wouldn't have come after you. I think he was trying to kill Rue to take his lifestone. Just rip it right out of his head. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna kill him. Those wind bullets were really, really powerful. We just winded him to death. Almost there, Claire. So if you guys remember, the first phase of the final boss, Valen possessed Rue and had his body float around in a crystal. So we had to beat up Rue for this phase of the fight. Oh shit, Valen actually calls Rue his son. Fuck you, Dad. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. So you might expect that, like, oh, he's gonna possess Mint. We're gonna fight Mint, and it'll like mirror what happened in Mint's story. It's funny that he has to tell us. He has to tell us that he has no body. In Mint's story, she tries to drop kick him. Just like as soon as he appears, she does the flying drop kick. And that's how you find out that he doesn't have a physical body. But Rue's not going to do that. Rue's just going to stand there till he's done talking. So he has to tell us that he doesn't have a physical body. Oh, hey, he's actually going to listen to us. He's actually going to do what we want. Oh, hey, Valen actually seems like a good and helpful guy in Rue's story. You have the power to control the Dew Prism. Excuse me. Holy shit, the Dew Prism answered my prayer! We did it! We got what we came for. We resurrected Claire without violence. This has to be a dream. I gotta blow my nose and go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be back real quick. Excellent. My tea's ready too. This jasmine tea is so good. Thanks, sis. I know you're watching this right now. I know she definitely isn't. Magnificent. My Dew Prism is so awesome. She's perfect. Gee, Valen, I've got to thank you for helping me get my sister back. Oh no! I don't know why he doesn't just possess Rue here like he did in Mint's story, but for some reason he wants to be Claire. I guess since he's got Claire in Rue's story, he decides he'd rather be Claire than Rue. You know, Rue really doesn't like it when bad guys look like his sister. Wife, mother, whatever. So he resurrects her, but then he immediately possesses her body. Oh, my duty wasn't only the resurrection? Okay, yeah, we knew that already. That's a good question. That is a good question, because he used Rue in Mint's story. He's not gonna answer it. It's like, I don't owe you an answer, dipshit, just be grateful. I think he just wanted to be a woman all along, to be honest. Although then why didn't he possess Mint on Mint's story? Probably because he didn't want to be he wanted to be a woman, but not a violent tomboy. Oh, I wonder if this thing is gonna drop a coin. That would be cool. But also kind of annoying because we needed to drop health. Alright, final boss, first phase. Let's go. Okay. Rue is a lot better at dealing with that thing than Mint is. But yeah, so this guy's gonna heal Valen if we're not careful. We should take him out. Oh, Rue doesn't have a ton of health here. Get back here! Shit, we gotta... Oh no! That was close. Oh no! Oh, that's not what he was doing. I thought he was going for the heal there. Okay, we need this guy to drop the health potion. Here's hoping we get a full heal for the next phase of this fight. Okay, not going well. Not going well. We basically need him... Oh, wow, he has so much more health than the last two times. Okay, that helps, that helps. Oh, she's running away from me. Are you fucking kidding me? Not even gonna get a chance to attack before the fucking thing comes back. And now the targeting is gonna fuck with my ability to hit her. Hey, we got her. Okay, cool. Here's hoping we get a full heal for the next phase. Erg. Yeah, that's right. Claire is too pure for you. Gizmo equals Gig equals Gigas. Oh, that's the spell that Dollmaster used. What?
Oh, it's Dollmaster. My brother bailed me out. You can do it, Rue.
Oof. Lightning bolt through the heart. I gotta blow my nose again. You know, we might not do Mega Man Legends today. I might just go to bed early. I'll be right back. Just bring the Kleenex box over here if it's gonna be like this. Whoa! Super Saiyan mode! Oh damn, that was a hard slash. Hit him right in the spirit. So if I remember right, yeah, Valen has already resurrected Claire by his own power, so Rue actually got what he wanted. Unlike with Mint's story, where the Dew Prism gets destroyed before she can use it to take over the world, Rue actually gets what he wanted at the end here. He gets his full happy ending. And he gets a reconciliation with his brother, who dies tragically, but whatever. At least we're cool with each other before he goes. Oh no. Okay, so I don't remember exactly how this works, but the final boss is basically the same as with Mint's story. He has one specific form where you can damage him, but I forget how to do it. It's not this one. Yeah, that's it. So it's not communicated in this fight, but yeah, you got your triangle button guard here. You can guard with the triangle button. And then you do that, and then you give him the big hits. It's not a tricky thing like with Mint's story, where you have to like hold it for a specific duration of time and then press it again. Although you do have to figure out that you can guard, otherwise he'll just knock you down with his bullets, and then you miss your chance to hit him. But it's still like Mint's story in that you're just stuck waiting around till he does the thing you need him to do. Can I guard his other stuff? I can just guard his other stuff. Yeah, unlike with Mint, I don't even have to try to dodge this guy. I'm just gonna sit here and block all day. There we go, one more. Oh, I guess I can't block that. I guess I can't block being slammed into the ground. I can block all this other bullshit, though. Uh-oh. I don't even know why it gives you MP pots here. MP is useless in this fight. Ah, we gotta do one more. Damn it. Still, how much faster is this than the mint version of this fight? So much easier to land those hits, and I think we do more damage too. There it is. Easy. Dude's stomach is like pulsating like it's about to explode. What a weird final form. Like, I don't even know what this is supposed to be. It looks like some kind of giant parrot or something. I do not know what this thing is meant to be. Is Mint even gonna show up here? Did Mint even make it to the final tower? Claire! Is she okay? Oh, did we fail to save her again? Come on, I distinctly remember that she comes back to life. Don't tell me we're losing her. I distinctly remember that she's alive again for the ending. She's breathing! She's alive! But now we're both gonna die again right away. Better get out of here. Oh yeah, I guess we don't need anyone's help to get out of here. He can just carry her. Oh, Princess Carry. There we go. That's fine. Just use Claire's body to beat them. Just swing her around like a club. Brave Fencer Musashi, Musashi Samurai Legend style. Ta-da! Mint to the rescue. What spell is that? That looked awesome. Yeah! Damn, Mint is awesome in Rue's story. What do you mean, yeah? What do you mean, yeah, you're gonna let her use it? It's been destroyed. There we go. It disappeared. It's not destroyed, it's just disappeared. It'd be funny, playing Rue's story first if this was your first time through the game. Because you would think that Mint would get her wish, maybe, if you play as Mint. But instead, it's pretty much the same. She gets nothing, and, well, Rue gets nothing, too, in her story. You know, Mint's story kind of is the bad ending. She doesn't even get her kingdom back. Maya is still the crown princess at the end of Mint's story. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. No way! Just blow it up with your magic. Have Rue transform into that giant ogre thing and hammer it away. Oh yeah, also, if you didn't play Mint's story first, you'd be wondering, like, how the hell did Rod get up here? Where did that airship come from? This thing has cannons? Oh, this thing has no cannons. Dang it. No Pinto, no cannons? Rue's story sucks. Man, Mint's the one freaking out to try to rescue everyone this time. Oh! Oh, he does that, he just does that to Belle, doesn't he? On, or no, Duke does that to Belle. In Mint's story. Really looks like you can just fit through there, dude. Oh yeah, hedgehog form. Hedgehog form would do it too. Excuse me. What the what? Oh, are these guys gonna help us out? Psycho Master is gonna psycho these rocks away. Or am I his boss now that Doll Master is dead? Is Psycho Master dead in Rue's story? Because he got to live. Him and all the other masters showed up in Mint's ending to say a little farewell. Dot dot dot. What happened? I'm alive? And I'm talking to this bat cat? And Mel's here for some reason? Man, I really must be dead. I must be in hell now. 3 days? Okay, I was blanking on who Elena is for a second. Where is Claire? Is she safe? Dot dot dot. You're keeping me in suspense here, Mel. She doesn't know. What? Claire's alive, but still unconscious. Oh, we gotta we gotta like Snow White kiss her or something. Snow White or Sleeping Beauty or whatever. Is this how Rue's story ends? He revives Claire, but now he has to figure out how to decomify her? Bye-bye. Is this the part where we say goodbye to all the townspeople? Because I don't know if Rue would want to do that. I think he'd just go run right to see Claire. Alright, let's register. Look at that, just over 8 hours. I told you guys Rue's story would go real fast. Okay, I guess we can say goodbye to everyone. Are we back for another? Oh, yeah, ain't got no time for fighting. Did he upgrade his ship again? It was all red before. Put, like, armor plating on the sucker now. Did Rod even help us with anything at all on this playthrough? Oh yeah, we rode the boat. We rode the boat, somewhere. Out to the lake. Man, I wish this game got a sequel. I wish this game got a sequel so bad. I might have to play that Duo Princess game. As much as the gameplay of it, I think, is really mediocre, if it has anything like the quality of writing that the original Threads of Fate does, and, like, the same characters and the same charm and everything, I might have to play Duo Princess just to get to spend more time with Mint and Maya and the gang. Prima's back! Whee! Oh, Claire's here. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to go to the full ending now. I assumed when Mel showed up that she was at Mel's atelier. Yeah, I thought that she would have been at Mel's place. Oh, boys can't... What, is she naked or something? Is Claire naked or something? I mean... I went through quite a bit to bring her back to life. I feel like I deserve to look. Hey, Prima Doll gets adopted. Maybe give him a name? Oh, I guess his name is Prima. I guess Prima's a fine name. As good as Rue or Doll Master. Okay, so that doesn't trigger the full ending. Wait a little longer. Okay, I'll come back after I'm done talking to everyone. What, is she, like, actually conscious? And they're, like, just outfitting her in, what, a wedding dress or something to talk to Rue? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, it's you again. That's right, it's not like she was worried about you or anything. It's dummy. Do they ever make it explicit in Rue's story that Maya is Mint's sister? Maya makes reference to her sister, but doesn't actually say that it's Mint. Like, it's reasonably... I don't know. I mean, you would know if you know anything about Mint's story and the premise of it. You know she was the sister of the princess. But yeah, I actually don't know if they make it clear, like absolutely explicit, that Mint and Maya are sisters in Rue's story. That's a good point. It's kind of fucked up that Rue gets everything and Mint gets nothing. The best character gets nothing, and like the okay character gets everything. I don't know. Alright, we're indebted now. Bossy to the end. You know what bothers me? Is that you never get to see what's on the other side of that door. Nothing going on in here. Literally nothing. I didn't buy a single coin that whole playthrough. Okay, so Psycho Master does survive. Unless they're all just like ghosts or something. Chapel ghosts. Is there anyone else we really want to talk to? Oh, Belle and Duke are probably at the bar. Or possibly the hotel.
There they are. Well, look who's here. Since we finished this so fast, maybe I could just start up a quick playthrough. Not playthrough, but like take a quick look at Duo Princess tomorrow. I think I have it, actually. I think I have Duo Princess on my hard drive with all my old freeware games. Man, everyone's leaving before they even get to see the big, like, reunited scene between Rue and Claire. Oh, Rue's not gonna take him up on the drink on the house? I always take free drinks when they're offered to me. Which is basically never. Oh, these guys, too. Oh, and you know what? Since the whole scene with the attack on the town and the blood dolls and everything never happened, we didn't get the scene where we get the chance to abandon these guys in the woods and, yeah, let them get killed by dolls. Yeah, all of that never happened. Oh, is someone sick or something? What happens if we try to leave town? I want to go see Fancy Mel. Okay, I can't. Maybe they're done dressing Claire or whatever. What are they doing in there? What the hell else am I supposed to do while we wait? I've talked to everyone already. There's nothing to do in this shitty town. I can't even duel Rod anymore. That's literally the only fun there is to be had in this town. Oh! She's alive! And conscious! That's it? You two are just gonna... That's your big line for meeting this girl that you've gone through all this trouble to revive? That's what you're gonna say to her? Weren't you unconscious? Wait, she's been conscious the whole time? Oh, she didn't want to see me. Is that how it is? Oh, she just wasn't ready. She just had to make it dramatic. That is such a girl thing to do. It's just like, oh, I just wanted to be dramatic. We had to get pretty. Oh, is he crying? You gonna cry, Rue? You know, does Rue even age, being a doll or whatever? Apparently so. Apparently he's grown a little. Or does she mean, like, mentally or spiritually or something? Holy shit, we're gonna hold hands? Fuck, that's a huge step in an anime relationship. I don't know if I can do it. That's like going all the way. I fantasized about holding hands with her for so many years. Now I can't remember how to. His mind is a total blank. He's an actual doll right now.
Oh, did they smooch or something? Yeah. That's so cute that they don't show the smooch, but they show everyone's reaction to it. That's great. Oh, even Johnny Wolf is into it. And also God or something. I don't know why we finished with the shot of the church. Church has nothing to do with it. Religion has no role in this game at all. Is that it? I would have thought that we were all just right into the credits there. Yeah, we do. We do. Okay, and that's Rue's ending. It's a nice little ending. It's a different type of ending, I think, than Mint's ending. Mint has kind of like more of a, like, the adventure continues type finish to her story. Like, she doesn't get what she wants. She's kind of back to the status quo at the end and is off on another adventure to get another relic. Whereas Rue, like, gets to go back home. Rue gets to go back and live the peaceful life with his sister wife. He's got, like, nothing else that he needs to be doing. He's set for life. Okay, let's read these credits here. Let's see if we recognize any names. Story idea, event planning, Makoto Shimanono, or whatever that said. Scenario writer, Daisuke Watanabe. I might have to look that guy up. I think this game has an excellent scenario, whatever that is. Action system planning. If we're talking like the gameplay, I don't know if I care that much what these guys have been up to. Gameplay in this game is probably the weak point, to be honest. Character designs are pretty cool. They're like very simple, but very like suited to this kind of like this PS1 style. Great looking character models, I think, actually. Some of the best on the PS1. Oh, I love the music too. It's funny. This game's kind of like the full package, other than the gameplay. It's like Mega Man Legends has the same level of like just charm and a great world that you just want to live in, and characters that you just want to hang out with and come back to time after time. This game has all of that, but I think Mega Man Legends actually holds up gameplay-wise if you get into it. Like, if you don't struggle with the controls, Mega Man Legends has some depth to it. Like, there's some fun stuff you can do with that game, with like the challenge runs and all the weapons and stuff. This game doesn't really have that. This game's got cool systems, but kind of janky fundamental gameplay. This game plays like what people say PS1 games play like. Well, it's like, oh, it's janky and clunky and difficult to control or whatever. Like, people will say stuff like that about Mega Man Legends, even though they're wrong, and that game plays perfectly fine once you just learn how to play it. This game, all of those criticisms kind of hold true. Like, there's not really anything you can do about the kind of shitty targeting system, or the janky hitboxes, or the somewhat mid-level design. Does this guy show up in Mint's credit scene? I think he does. I think I commented on him. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. Who would it show instead? What was Mint doing during that part of the story? I guess she was off getting the Dragon Balls and refighting Wylaf and stuff. Mint wouldn't have gotten that guy in her credits. Mint has no idea who that guy is. That's the tricky thing, though, is what do you even call a sequel to this game? Like Dew Prism 2? The Dew Prism doesn't exist at the end of this game. We finished the game by destroying the Dew Prism. Unless you're going to bring back the Dew Prism for the sequel, but I think that would be kind of lame. Interesting, we got Japanese people, or at least Japanese names, as localization specialists. It's a small localization team. Like, what is that? Like 10 people? So yeah, that's it. We're officially done with Threads of Fate, both playthroughs. I think we get a New Game Plus option after this. Just marking this one on the spreadsheet. I think we get like a full New Game Plus where you get to loop the game with your end game stats and everything. Although I don't know if there's any other benefit. I guess it would let you just stomp through the game really easily and just experience the story again. Which is probably the best way to enjoy this game, to be honest. I remember we did that the one time with Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Legends has such a fun easy mode. You don't get New Game Plus in MML, but you get easy mode, which is even more fun because you get this overpowered weapon that's better than anything you can get in the end game. End of Rue's story. Do we get anything else after the credits or something for beating both stories? I think we should. I think we deserve it. There were 2 lights on the save file for 2 characters. I knew it the moment I saw him sleeping. I got this feeling that I would need your help, Rue. Oh, is this gonna be a sequel hook? Is this just gonna make me sad that they never made a sequel for this game? Oh, are they going around locating all the dolls? And like waking them up now that Valen's gone? So you're Rue. You know me? I know everything about you. You and I are the same. We're both dolls of Valen. We are brothers created for one reason. Are you going to resurrect Valen? Is that why we're doing this? So that we can kill all the dolls so they don't bring Valen back? Of course, that is what we were made for. It's our duty to resurrect him. It's the only reason for our existence. I don't think so. Why not? Because I have my own will, which tells me I don't care about our duty. Forget about Valen and his orders. We were created to fulfill our duty. Without our duty, our life has no meaning. And look for a new meaning. That's more difficult. That's easier said than done. Have you found one? Yeah. Do you think I can find one? I know you can. That's why I came. I wonder, do we only get this scene because we did Rue's story second? Or are we going to get to see what happened to Mint, too? Come on, let's go. I'm going to be angry if there's nothing but a sequel hook for epilogue here. This sounds like pretty minty music. Yeah. Oh, she gets to eat all the food after all. This is Mint's happy ending. She gets to eat all the food from her intro like she wanted to. Maya's gone, it's time to party. What to eat, what to eat? I don't know. I know. I'll just eat everything. Princess! Whoa.
What on earth is this? You just had lunch an hour ago.
Take it easy. I'm just having a little snack.
You call this a little snack? This is clearly a feast.
Oh, come on. I can't just have one dish on the table. That'd be too lonely.
Enough is enough. Your snack time is over.
I would kill you if I had my relic.
You have other business to attend to. We have guests waiting in the hall. They wish to see you right away.
Forget it. I don't feel like seeing anyone right now. Tell them to wait.
Go!
Come on, Mint. We came a long way. That voice. No, it can't be. Haha! Prima! Hi, Mint. Gee, you haven't changed one bit. You're as selfish as ever. Shut up. Ouch. So what's going on? How's Klaus and everyone doing? Everyone's doing great. Dad's still doing his research and Mom makes the best meals. Elena's still out there. Like, mentally? How boring. Hey, did you come here on your own? I got a ride. Hey, Mint. Rod! Long time no see. How you doing? She just shrugs. Well, look what we have here. You shouldn't have. All this for me? Go ahead, help yourself. Oh, and who says she's selfish? Who says Mint is selfish? Cool, thanks. Primo, why don't you have some too? Yay, I'm so hungry. Oh yeah, I forgot to give you this. Here, it's a letter from Dad. I wonder what he wants. Let me guess. A lead on a new relic. No way! Oh, and Mint and his new doll buddy retired to the shack, and their family is expanded by one. Claire and Rue have an adopted son now. He's taller than I thought. I thought he was going to be, like, Prima doll size. Who? Someone's there. Who could it be? Sounds like Mint. I think I know, too. I think I know, too, Rue. Rue, there you are. I'd know that knock anywhere. Hey, Mint, I thought it would be you. It's been a long time. I wish you'd told me you were coming. Just be quiet and listen. I've got incredible news. What is it? I got a letter from Klaus. Recently, he's been doing research on some old manuscript, and guess what? He found out there are ancient ruins in the Western Desert. He thinks there's a relic there. Okay, Rue, you know why I'm here, right? You're coming with me to get the relic. Why me? Hey, I helped you get Claire back last time. Now it's your turn to help me. You owe me. Yes, I knew this day would come. I'm gonna get the relic this time and rule the world. She still wants to rule the world? Ruins in the Western Desert must be the ruins of Eflesia City. That's right, how did you know? They're famous ruins. Valen conducted some of his experiments in Eflesia. Valen? Yeah, there's a good chance that some of his dolls are resting there. Dang, Valen. Gonna 1cc Espra D. Good luck with that. Is something weird gonna come up if I click that? Is that a real thing? Am I gonna Google Espra D and it's gonna be like some bullshit? Espra D is a 1998 vertical scrolling bullet hell arcade game. Developed by Cave? You're playing Cave shmups now? What's gotten into you? Since when do you do that? Oh, it's on Switch. It's on Switch now, I see. Is it good? I've never heard of this. Cave is like this famous shmup company, but I've never heard of Esperadi. The only Cave game that I really know is Mushihime-sama, which I like quite a bit. Never got into Dodon Patch, but I like Mushihime. Never 1cc'd it, but I came close a couple times. Gosh, the whole gang's gonna be there. We have no reason to go there. We worked so hard to get our life back together with our sister mother wife here. She can go adventuring with us. She can take the hoe along. All right, let's get going. I would not consider this to be a sequel hook. I would consider this more of like a the adventure continues style ending rather than a proper sequel hook. This is a lovely scene. That's screenshot worthy right there. That's a great bit of picturesque scenery there. Oh, we got the little gravestone for his brother too. I don't know why they mark his grave with his creepy doll mask that he used to be evil. I don't know why we'd want to remember that. But it's nice that we got the gravestone. Aw. The end. It doesn't even say to be continued, just like the end. Yeah, that was it. We did both playthroughs. Mint and Rue. That's the 100% cleared save. Oh, with the save data, you can play a new game with powerful characters. It's just New Game Plus. If we ever want to experience the story again, I liked it. I like the story. Like, I love, like, just the cozy atmosphere, the characters, the story, the writing is all great. The gameplay, it's not bad. Like, it's not really bad or anything. It's like, the gameplay's kind of mid. Kind of like sub-mid. Just very, very slightly sub-mid gameplay. But everything else is great. Everything else is friggin' great. I think Brave Fencer Musashi holds up better. That's another game that... Another PS1 game that this one gets compared to a lot. I would recommend Brave Fencer Musashi over this in a heartbeat. But this one's a lot of fun, too. It had so much potential. Like, there's a lot of good ideas here. Like, the magic system is really cool. The monster transformation system is really cool. But the dungeon and level design is so just so dull and uninteresting. Just so many empty copy-pasted corridors. Go to the power for continue, select continue, entire screen, and loads the saved data. I don't know if we need to. I don't know if we need to go do a New Game Plus run. It would make it easy to beat the shit out of Rod. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe you're not meant to fight Rod, or not meant to be able to beat him, except on a New Game Plus run. We could start up Mega Man Legends. We actually finished this even faster than I expected. See, the thing that kills, like, just looping New Game Plus to get stronger and stronger and stronger is there's no cutscene skip in this game. And, you know, fair enough. Why, like, 90% of the appeal of this game is the cutscenes. Why even play this game if you're gonna skip the cutscenes? But, like, you're never gonna want to get into the gameplay. Like, you're never gonna want to speedrun this or loop New Game Plus and, like, fight Rod a bunch of times because there's no cutscene skip. I will see how many of these dishes I can eat before Gramps stops us this time. These are yuck pumpkins! Oh, we're gonna kill that chef for serving me pumpkins. This is such a weird intro. You have like 5 seconds to examine as many dishes as you want to, and like nothing happens, but they all have unique text. We didn't get to try the tomato soup over there. Alright, as much as I love this Mint intro, Mint's story is so good. Like, honestly, you can just do Mint's story and get like 80% of all the enjoyment there is to be got from this game. So, Oh yeah, it's 1 o'clock. It's actually later than I thought. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it here. But I will go ahead and do that kind of Christmas stream that I never ended up doing. I was busy on Christmas Day, so I didn't end up streaming like I thought I would. But the plan was to do a run of Mega Man Legends. Only we're not going to play Mega Man Legends this time. We've played Mega Man Legends to death. This is like the 7th or 8th time that I've played it on stream. I find a new way to play it every time. We always do. How is it Christmas themed? Because it brings joy. Because it's the most joyous experience I can think of. Christmas is all about like happiness and cheer, and nothing makes me happier and more cheerful than Mega Man Legends. I find a new way to play this every time we do it, whether it's like a hard mode, easy mode, speed run, no upgrades, specific special weapon challenge. So the challenge this time is to play it in Japanese. In fact, we're not even going to play Mega Man Legends. We're going to play Rokuman Dash. I forget the rest of the title. What's the rest of the title? Rokuman Dash Hagane no Bokenshin. Do you guys know what DASH stands for? DASH is actually an acronym. You might think, like, oh, Legends is a suitable title, because it's, like, kind of a story-driven game. It's like Rockman the Adventure, Rockman the Legend. But in Japan, it's called Rockman Dash. The Game of the Year stream will be next week. We'll do that next Thursday. Since I need some time to prepare the lists and to assemble background videos. Usually what I do is I just look up long play footage on YouTube and just arrange them into a playlist to have playing in the background while I'm covering the games. But I have to do that, and I have to decide what games are going on what lists. And I don't have any downtime to do that, except at work, so I'm probably going to prepare all that at work on, like, Monday or Tuesday. Then we'll do Viewer's Choice Wednesday, then we'll do Game of the Year on Thursday. You know, I almost never watched this intro to the end. Excuse me. I forgot that you actually see them going to that little tower there. I listened to that opening in narration, so yeah. What made them decide to change this title screen? I guess it is maybe arguably a bit garish. Like, yeah, compare that to the North American title screen. Oh, here we go. I forgot about this. Get the Bon intro scene. So you do get to see Teasel. If you watch this scene, yeah, you do. If you wait on the title screen, you do get to see Teasel before you meet Bon and Tron and the rest of the game. I don't remember that in the English version. I don't think he says Maiku Testo in English. This is amazing. You don't see any of these scenes. You don't see any of these scenes anywhere else in the game. They, like, drew all of these environments. They modeled all of this shit just for this intro. You never see the cafeteria and the hallways and stuff in the main game. Let's do it! You know, I don't think I like Teasel's voice as much as in English, if I'm totally honest. This is gonna be a bit of a problem. What have I gotten myself into? I've memorized... I know this game well enough that I can probably get through it without having to read anything. Oh, that's right, we're playing a Japan game. Ukiki. Oh, is that Data? Jeez. If it's even possible, Data sounds less Japanese in Japanese than he does in English. English Data actually sounds more Japanese than Japanese Data. That's the one setting I know we want flipped. That's gotta be new game and load. Ikuzo! Here we go! Maybe we can just get through the intro here? Maybe we can just do the intro. Do I have my volume settings messed up, or is the voice acting a lot more muted in the Japanese version? He actually just said nya. Whoa, look at that. Yatta yo. I think both rock and roll sound younger in the Japanese dub. Which makes sense. I think they're both meant to be like 14. Dude's sticking that pointy gem into his eyeball there. Maybe start running there, kid. Oh, look at that! Look at the way that the tiny little eyeballs open up when those poke out there. I've never noticed that before. That's like half a frame animation of those eyeballs opening up. That's cool. Ikuzo, here we go! That's like his catchphrase or something. Maybe we can play for just a little bit. Okay, I did flip the controls correctly. Oh, wait a minute. There's a Reaver bot up there. Okay, we don't need to... Ooh, how do I skip this? Can you not? Oh, you can. Oh, it's X button, that's right. X is triangle. Or X is circle, and circle is triangle. The buttons have been rotated compared to the American version. Here we go, check this out. Check this out. Watch this, watch this. Mite, mite. Yeah! This is the real Mega Man Soccer right here. Fuck that shitty fake Super Famicom Mega Man Soccer. This is the real Mega Man Soccer. There's so many cool things you can do with the kick, and just with the different weapons in this game. I love it. That's a dead end. I saw a big discussion about this game on 4chan. I think it's actually still on the VR discussion board. Yeah, over on VR, there's a huge thread on this game, and like, you know, as usual, 90% of the people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I am like the only person on the internet who understands this game, who like really knows how to play it and enjoy it. That's what video gaming is about, right? Like, I feel like you don't really know how to play a video game unless you know how to enjoy that video game. Like, you know, like if you get too good at a game and it becomes boring or unfun, then like you've lost the ability. Like you've lost your skill at that game. You've lost the ability to enjoy that video game. Kids need to like get good at enjoying video games. Damn it. Fine, don't shoot the bomblets at me. I'll just shoot you with my gun. Do you know how to jump? You know, it's funny. I don't think she gives you this tutorial unless you walk right up to the wall. Which you would only do if you don't know how to jump. Chotomate is her catchphrase in the Japanese version. The main thing I'm interested in for this Japanese playthrough is just hearing the character voices. Like, I want to hear mainly what Teasel sounds like, and some of the other incidental characters, like the painter lady, the hospital girl, Beryl. I've never actually watched, like, or played Never watched nor played the Japanese version of this game, so I don't really know what the character voices sound like. So far, I gotta say, I like English rock and roll a lot more than the Japanese versions. Also, kicking knocks over those energy posts a lot faster than shooting them. I think they take like 5 shots to take down, but only 1 kick. Oh, here's our first test. Can I equip that Buster part in the Japanese menu? I sure can. Also, attack, energy, range, and rapid are still in English. Oh, the playthrough is saved. Attack, energy, range, rapid are spelled out in English. We can equip Buster parts properly. Hallelujah. That's the one thing I was worried about, was that I wouldn't know what my Buster parts are gonna do. Daijoubu kana? I think she's Daijobu. The question is, are we gonna be Daijobu? Oh, that's looking tough. Ow. Ow. It's fine, we got this. I'm stutter stepping for the rapid fire here. It's fine, we got this. It's fine, this will be easy. Easy boss fight. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was too bad. I guess we'll just have to come back to it tomorrow. I guess we'll just do a real playthrough of this tomorrow. I see that the viewership has dropped off since we finished Threads of Fate anyways. I guess that's fair, since my stream title and category are no longer accurate. We are not, in fact, playing Threads of Fate right now. So, I guess we'll just end it here. And then we'll actually play this game for real tomorrow. Gonna be a shorter stream tomorrow, since I've got the game night thing going on. I can probably finish this game in like the 5 or 6 hours that we have. And if we can't, I'll just finish it in the evening. So that's the plan. Thank you all for coming out here today and enjoying the full playthrough of Threads of Fate with me. We actually did all of Rue's story in one sitting. So that's an accomplishment. That's a great way to ring in the new year. We'll keep ringing it tomorrow too.